What up, what up? It's your boy Power XL Official. I'm back again. Let's get into some content right now, real quick with it. See what they're actually, let's see what they're actually trying to do to gamers. Not cool. Trying to put us in jail. Apparently. Find out what the heck's going on.
Who says negative shit about them? Remember that group of annoying ass bitches in Australia that tried to get video games, like Steam, to get rid of video games because they were fucking bored? Well, they've been getting a little bit of pushback, and now they want gamers arrested. Big surprise, huh? Collective shout? Yes.
They want gamers arrested.
Karens.
You're a gamer. You play games. Yep. But what if a group of people decided that your hobby was a crime? What if they wanted to use police, even international police, to come after you just for disagreeing with them? That's not a joke. It's happening right now, and it's all thanks to a group called Collective Shout, who are trying to get anyone who stands against them arrested.
That's
Meet
right.
Collective Shout, an Australian group that
By the way, this won't work. The more that you get upset, the more that people will want to bully and attack you. This is something like I think that a lot of these people, generally, I think that especially certain types of women on the internet assume that playing the victim will just get people to defend them. And to a certain extent it will. But what I don't think that they understand is that it also means that you're bleeding. And if you can bleed, if it bleeds, we can kill it. As soon as people realize that they can get to you, and you show that it gets to you, you're done. You're cooked. Yep. Bully logic. Yep. Exactly. It's afraid. Yes.
They didn't like some of the games on platforms like Steam and itch.io.
Exactly.
So what did they do after Gaben wouldn't listen to their complaints? They went after the money. They sent a letter to major payment companies like PayPal and MasterCard demanding they stop working with these game stores. Their argument was that some of the games had extreme content, framing it as illegal and that it should be removed. The thing is,
not illegal.
The payment companies gave in. They told the game stores
worked previously with other things too. Large groups of bored middle-aged women that have lingering resentment towards men because their husband doesn't like them anymore because they're fat are probably the greatest threat to Western society that we have right now. They're worse than Hamas. They're worse than Russia. They're worse than, any African warlord. They're worse than MS-13. They are the prime evil.
They're the problem.
Clean up their act, or they would lose service. The game platforms removed thousands of titles to make sure that they fell in line with these financial companies' rules. This response not only hurt the players of these games, it also caused financial damage to real people, including the thousands of developers who spent countless hours on the art and game development.
Of course.
It wasn't only that though. One of PayPal's largest acquiring banks terminated its service with Steam in every currency other than 6. So now it's no longer just about adult games. Nearly every single person on the platform is now directly affected. Also, when a bank terminates its service with a merchant, they report it to
just
the
stop
batch
using
list.
that bank.
We covered it in our previous video, but it's a secret confidential list that top banks and financial companies like MasterCard and Visa use to monitor risky merchants. Imagine it.
So why don't they just, can't you just use that as evidence for an antitrust lawsuit? And then just do this? Because in my opinion, the big problem that I think we have with a lot of these people doing stuff like this is that they get away with it. That's the big issue.
Yeah.
It's that they get away with it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Not only
That's the
do
problem.
they get away with it, but
they keep doing it.
Limited times that they don't, all they get is a fine.
Right.
That's the problem.
What the fuck's that all about?
Not framing the game as illegal. The games are illegal in Australia. They wanted illegal games to not be sold in Australia. Well, that's up to Steam.
As a big red flag or a warning telling other banks not to work
that's
with Valve.
The government.
Although the match list
that's the government's decision. It's not their decision.
Database is kept extremely private. The fact a bank has terminated service with Valve means they are highly likely to be on this blacklist.
They should make these blacklists illegal. It's obvious cartel behavior. Everybody knows.
True. True.
And
Getting blacklisted, that's fucked.
Names too. I think that they already have.
And Collective Shout couldn't stop talking about the situation. You'd think a group that got what it wanted would move on to bigger things.
Yeah.
But of course, this group doesn't actually care about protecting anyone other than removing content they don't like. To defend their actions, Collective Shout has been trying to paint these games as highly illegal to larger organizations that have little understanding of gaming, like a United Nations Special Rapporteur. A UN rapporteur are independent human rights experts who simply investigate and advise on issues. The fact that Collective Shout is trying to get
another Karen apparatus, by the way. It's like a Russian nesting doll of groups of Karens trying to stop people from doing things that they disagree with. What a pathetic state of things to be in, huh? What the fuck is a human rights expert? It's a call to Karen. That's it.
Oh, the Karen.
On their side shows they're actively working to legitimize their claims to a wider non-gaming audience. And now they found a partner in a report from a group called the Online Hate Prevention Institute.
Of course.
This report, which sides with Collective Shout, is just saying why they think this censorship is so good and framing the pushback from gamers as a hateful, misogynistic campaign. But
be careful what you wish for, because you might actually, in fact, be right.
The most interesting part is when you reach the bottom conclusion. The Online Hate Prevention Institute has been shocked by both the extreme nature and volume of the content we have seen attacking Collective Shout.
I think this is going to be the big difference between like what happened in 2014 and what happened now, what's happening now, is that I think that a lot of the emotional manipulation doesn't work anymore. And what happens now is that I think a lot of people are like, if you want to be the victim, good, I'm going to make you the victim. Like that's the way that I think a lot of people on the internet think now. Whereas back in the Gamergate days, it was much more about winning the argument, explaining to people why they're wrong. I think that's changed. I think people are tired of playing nice, and that's why these people are getting harassed. People are fed up with giving into this bullshit. They are. Yeah, you want to be a victim? All right.
Who work there and those that serve on its board of directors.
Give them reason to cry wolf. Yep, definitely. No more talking, just action. Exactly. And I think also like there's no limiter for that either. Like once guys on the internet realize that they can do this and it works, oh, bro, then like it's just they're gonna go crazy.
The Connect comes from accounts across multiple platforms. In some cases, new throwaway accounts have been created in an effort to anonymously post threats while trying to avoid any consequences. These are serious cases of cyber harassment, and there needs to be government responses, including international cooperation between law.
People say, is Zelensky speaking? Is that true? Let me go back. I'm going to see if that's actually accurate. Because if it is, I will watch this. Now, it looks like it's not true. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Yeah, I got confused.
Law enforcement agencies. Threats of death and rape are not free speech, not even in the United States, where some of the trolls clearly come from. We're not talking about your local police. We're talking about agencies that deal with serious international crimes. They're asking for help from organizations like Interpol. It's crucial to understand that Interpol isn't a police force that would directly arrest you.
No.
Instead, it's a network that communicates between different countries' police. It would allow an Australian police force, like the Australian Federal Police, to coordinate with agencies in other countries like the FBI in the US to track down and investigate people. So Collective Shout's allies want to use laws that were designed to fight cybercrime, like harassment, threats, and defamation, to go after gamers who simply just don't want their games.
Well, what they want to do is that they want to be able to create a self-appointed government apparatus that they're in control of, and they also don't want anybody to be able to push back against them.
Exactly.
That's, I think, the big thing that's going on right now. Is that they want to be able to control and tell everybody else what to do, but they don't want anybody else to say, shut up.
Yeah.
censored and controlled by people who have never played a video game in their life.
That's what it is.
And while no one should accept threats of violence,
well, even if they did play video games, it doesn't matter.
Of people have found that Collective Shout has been faking threats against themselves to gain sympathy and get donations. They genuinely think that if they just say the games are illegal and anyone who speaks up against them is misogynistic or a rapist, that it will just make everyone agree and listen to them. Remember, like Valve has said,
this isn't 2014 with Gamergate. Gamers at this point, and I think people on the internet, especially young guys, have no problem being the villains.
Hell no.
If you're saying that you're getting bullied and you're getting harassed and it's scaring you, they're going to say good. The age of, again, and the reason why that's happened is because you have made any degree of productive conversation and reasonable discourse impossible. That's it. Good, maybe cry louder. Yeah, exactly. That's what's going to happen.
They were targeting illegal and fit inside their original policies. So it genuinely seems like Collective Shout may actually start to work with police to pursue criminal charges against gamers. Collective Shout is straight up
people in Serbia that are doing this, people in China that are doing this, in Russia that are doing this. Nobody's going to get arrested over this. Maybe one person's going to get arrested. Otherwise, nothing's going to happen. You're not going to call the internet police and try to backtrace everybody on 4chan that's, harassing you on the internet. It's just not real.
Into a space that's not theirs, trying to control it, and they don't want anyone to speak up against it. They got cooked so hard they had to private their X account, which is most likely why they had to start begging for donations, as they were starting to look bad for their supporters. So let that all sink in. A group is trying to get international police involved. They want law enforcement to target people who oppose them. Although Collective Shout tries to act like the victims, this campaign has already directly affected thousands of developers, many of them small, independent creators who lost their income overnight. Luckily, Valve is on their side, but that still doesn't change the fact that their previous work
Valve isn't on their side. Valve is just simply doing what they need to do in order to make their business viable.
Basically.
I don't think they're really on anybody's side.
Removed. So Collective Shout is directly
best interest side,
inflicting financial damage on thousands of people. Because Collective Shout is an Australian group, these developers could group together and file a class action lawsuit against them for economical damages.
Yeah,
their
they should.
Most
that
likely
would be
path
funny.
to a win would be in an Australian court, as US courts would have difficulty claiming jurisdiction over an Australian organizations for actions that launched overseas. This is just a thought for all the game developers who are affected, as these power-hungry people won't stop until they face consequences.
That's right. That's true. Then they'll never stop. Because again, if they stop, then they lose their power. That's the reason why. So if they're never going to stop, they're never going to run out of things to complain about. There's always going to be something else that's worse. They will never stop.
They have to be relevant.
That's their entire life.
It also won't just stop here. According to MasterCard's rules, any game with non-consensual mutilation could be hit, and since Steam is now forced to follow their rules, this means nearly every top game could get removed. By not fighting back, we are allowing a small group to dictate what is acceptable for an entire global community.
That's correct. I think everybody should push back about this as much as possible. I mean, I don't advocate for harassment. This is my viewpoint is that I don't feel bad whenever these people get harassed, even if it's something that's really bad, because you shouldn't have done it. You should not have inserted yourself into other people's lives and tried to push them around and bully them around and then make them do what you want them to do. You should have never done it. If you didn't want this to happen, you shouldn't have stepped into the arena. Get out of the arena. Stop pushing people in different directions. That's the real problem.
Has signed an executive order that is meant to stop banks from debanking or denying financial services for political or reputational risk reasons. So if it is a lawful activity, they can't deny it, which is what's happening exactly here. While this executive order is a big step, it's not a full law just yet and won't help everyone around the world. Now, regardless of how long it takes, I wouldn't be surprised if Valve comes out with a solution so they no longer have to be dependent on these large financial companies.
That's probably what they're gonna do. I mean, they're not stupid. I mean, they can see that this is obviously a problem, And the real solution for it will be creating a separate payment system to completely subvert that. So they attack us gamers, calling us ists and phobes while celebrating ruining our hobby, and then they get upset. And then whenever we get upset and then claim harassment, odd how that works. Well, that's the problem. And I think, again, people's goodwill towards these people is gone. Like, there's no goodwill left. There are only, like, the low road has been chosen, and gamers will meet you there. And so will the collective greater population of the internet. That's what's happened.
You support the developers, speak out against this kind of censorship, and whatever you do, don't let them win.
No, I don't think that anybody will. And that definitely won't happen. Imagine Elon stepping in with X payments to restore gaming. I mean, I think it's a big problem for everybody. And we're speaking in Russian right now. I see. Yeah, I'll probably watch like maybe a translated version of that later on. Probably not right now. Exactly perfectly said. Fuck them. Yeah, no, I think so. And this is just really what's been happening with a lot of with a lot of things, is that things get censored and they get changed. And I think people are just tired of having these very small interest groups that don't represent the actual population of people that are consuming this content, that are exercising their power in order to take people's stuff away from them. I just think that in general, nobody likes that. And so now they're getting harassed and they're getting bullied. And, you know, this is obviously not good, making threats at people. But you would have never had this happen if you didn't start trying to push people around. If you don't want people to push back, don't push them. Stop. And this is the big problem that I think these people have. And this is the same thing. Do you remember that girl the other day that was like making like all those negative, like, is her account still on private? Yeah, maybe her account's still on private. I have no idea. Yeah, her account's still on private. So you had no problem talking shit and saying negative stuff about me. But the moment that things turn around, well, now you're the victim. Now you're protected. Now you don't want anybody. By the way, I'm not sorry about any of this, and I don't think anybody that's doing this stuff to collective shout is sorry either. I don't think that they care.
No.
They don't care about being right. They don't care about being on the, you know, moral side of it. They just care about creating a punishment situation that is so unpleasant for the people that are trying to bully them and push them around that it makes them not want to do it. And that's where we've arrived at. And we've arrived there because normal and reasonable conversation has been, it's been totally misrepresented as misogyny. Like, that's what happened with Gamergate. People had problems with the way that video game reviews were, and then suddenly they're being called like racists or something.
That's how it goes. They want to constantly control the narrative. You guys are ready for this masterpiece. Motherfucker. Fuck you. Bruh. I fucking thought. Stop it. I'm your new master now. Settle down. I'll use this guy to get us all the way to the lake of water. No shit. I can say no. It wasn't going down. Okay, we're good now. What's going on? Why can't I go down? Oh, no shot. Another shot. Go, 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 go. What the fuck? This is so janky. Not gonna lie. Bumper boats up a bit. Fuck me, man. That was so close. Get shot right there? Fuck. Oh, it's gonna be any harder. Get me the fuck out of here. Here. It turned out to be more useful than I expected. Village of the Zoras. Cold, hurry up. For a coat. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, dig, dig. Worth a good old slappy slop dry. Oh shit. What's going on here? I was getting colder, but who thought that off-road? Your village, right? Yes, let's check on. Right past you, bitch ass bat. Dig, dig. Shit. Oh shit! What the fuck? Why'd I fall? Why'd I slip like that? What the heck? Come on, bro. Slip and fucking fall like that. Yo, let's go. You I'll come over here. Bing. Bada boom. There, you don't mean shit. You can now warp here. the air of the world of light for a moment? Let me know. Whoa, hey. Down, look below the ice. Frozen in time. A fish or foe. These are the Zoras. Wow, this really strong. What world happened? Can't just leave him like this. I think we all need to do things better. There's no good for us to stand here thinking. Let's leave and come back later. Portal should work for us. We need to find a way to melt the ice and come back here. My doggy throne, obey me. Yeah, obey me. Where we warp to, though? Where's the hot spot? Wait. Oh, really? That was easy. This thing's pretty hot. It's been here for a while. No shot. What are the odds? And then there was heat. By Poseidon's river, healthy ice. Something so dangerous would come in handy. Alright, the Zora is no safe now. Let's go. Ice melted, restored the water flow. Normal. Spirit lake. So like, where's that at? Word. No shot. There she is. Please, you must allow me to thank you. Vitalizing both my people and the spring, which the water source for all the land of Pyron. Elda of the forest, and the queen of my people, I was called Talia. To the exactly do it for you guys. Dark One. They raided this village and, as a message, executed me before them. Young man, you who take the form of a proud, I have something to ask of you. Dark Ones descended upon our village that was sent from trials to Hyrule Castle, informed Princess Zelda of our fate. I fear danger followed him. This doomed place. I feel it. Presence grows fainter to me over time. My time in this world has passed. Though I would give it gladly, I no longer have a life to rescue. Please, would you save my dearest priest Orion? If you do this thing, I will bestow upon you protection of water. Abilities. Very deep waters for Zora. Please save my son. Helper shall grant us the power to speak water. Oh, what do you say, hero? Stubborn. I think about it. I don't suppose we should meet Prince as a wolf, huh? So, no hurry to return to the world of light then, huh? Yeah, I don't know where to go. Where's he at? I know. Alright. We're riding the waves, brother. Yeah. You awake yet? But you got washed up down like Harold, like ridiculous. Looks like we're right in front of the spirit spring to boot. Talk about lucky. Well, let's go. Snap out of it and get to the spirit. Go on. Seems pretty straightforward. You know, I thought I was gonna get lost. The spirit of like consumed. Hero, chosen God, done well to make it here this far. God of my death. But do it. Yeah, this. The easy part. Heliante. At me. I dare you. Are there even more of these guys? What? The Heliante. Make me work for that one. Dang. Can you climb that? Gotta be good, right? Yo, shit.
Until one hour.
How the fuck do I get them? She was hard. That teaching of old past to you, take the sword in hand, find him.
Take your beer. Don't watch.
Ain't that some shit?
it's actually happening. Wait, wait, what? Oh, shit.
We have former National Security Advisor for President Trump and former U.S. Ambassador to the UN,
Colonel Sanders.
And CNN Chief National Affairs Correspondent Jeff Zeleny. Ambassador, what did you think of the meeting? Did you think that it went well, better than it could have gone for sure?
Well, I would say it was a normal meeting, which is progress. But remember what the iconic French Foreign Minister, the Marquis de Talleyrand, once told his young diplomats: don't get too enthusiastic in your work. And I've always found that good advice. They had a normal meeting. That's great. Now let's see what happens.
I think that's fair for him to say that. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of meetings and a lot of conversations.
You, in an op-ed you wrote for the Wall Street Journal, talked about the silver lining being that
Bolton's a huge warmonger? Yeah, I think so.
Fire not being reached in Alaska actually helps Ukraine. Help us understand why.
Well, I think a ceasefire along the existing front lines on the battlefield, then followed by what could well be very extensive negotiations lasting months, years, could turn that ceasefire line into the new Ukraine-Russia border. There's always a risk of that. It's happened in numerous other UN peacekeeping operations, in the case of Korea in the 1950s. So there's a big caveat to that, which to carry on the war, Ukraine still has to have necessary military support from Europe and the United States. It sounds, so far at least, like that could continue. I don't think the Russians are going to negotiate really seriously until they suffer reverses on the battlefield. Putin thinks he's on a roll now, and they are gaining small amounts of territory at an exorbitant human cost.
Yeah.
I think if those the movement of the troops was in the other direction, he'd be a lot more eager to talk.
Can you help us understand, Jeff, how the White House, how President Trump...
Yeah, I mean, if he's winning, then yeah, no, you go fight Putin then? Easy to say when you're not fighting Putin. Like, I think that a lot of people need to cut out the idea of like, oh, go fight and die for honor when you're sitting in your air-conditioned room. Like, this is easy for people to say. Of course.
Seize Ukraine's land, and what
you don't surrender when you're winning.
He believes Zelensky needs to cede to Russia. We saw the post where he said Crimea, basically said that Zelensky should give up any claim to Crimea, which was illegally annexed.
I think that's going to happen, by the way. I do. I mean, Russia annexed it already. You want to talk about illegal? Who decides what's legal? If Russia doesn't acknowledge the authority of them saying it's illegal, then it's his. That's it. The winner. Yeah, exactly. Illegally, like what a stupid thing to say. International law. What does international law matter if you can't enforce it?
By Russia in 2014 and give up any desire or hope to join NATO. But of course, there's a lot more land besides Crimea in question here. How does he view that? Is it like a bargaining chip? Yeah. What does he see?
Well, he certainly does not view the land in the way that President Zelensky does or the people of Ukraine does. I mean, for President Trump, it's just something on a map that he's not that familiar with. It doesn't take that much interest in. But I think going into this meeting specifically by saying a no Crimea and a no in NATO, that is what was his kind of opening bargaining point here. I'm not sure he is that interested in the fine print of what specific part of the Donbass is going to a Russia or if a Ukraine can hold on to. But I think that he is willing to, it sounded Friday like he is willing to effectively agree with President Putin's view of that. But I think one thing that strikes me in this, I mean, President Trump said he wants a trilateral meeting to come from this. Putin has never agreed to that. So I think after this meeting, President Trump said he's going to talk to Vladimir Putin. He said he's expecting my call. So if President Trump is able to coordinate a trilateral meeting that would happen sometime in the coming days or weeks, that would be significant. That's something that has not happened yet, of course. But I think it's important to point out that Putin has not agreed to the meeting, and he has insisted on effectively wanting to buy more time. And so
Yeah,
we'll
well,
see
no
how quickly
surprise
that
there.
meeting is scheduled. And in terms of crisis being averted, I think you make a very good point. It was a normal meeting. We have zero idea what's happening right now in the Oval Office or what is going to come up when the European leaders sort of join this. So I think it is very, very early on, probably at the first quarter of this very consequential day in the White House.
Ambassador, when you look at what's been reported about what is on the table regarding a potential peace deal, you're talking about some sort of security guarantees
this game
in
a
the form
try.
of a reassurance force that President Trump, as you pointed
I've
out
been
earlier,
debating
Jeff,
on
would not
whether
rule out
to
U.S.
play it or
forces
not,
being a
but
part of, even though he's
it.
been skeptical of it, expressed skepticism of it before. And then also this idea that there would be some kind of Article 5-like agreement between allies of Ukraine to intervene if Russia were to advance its incursions down the road. Is that actually enough to keep Vladimir Putin away from his ambition of remaking the Russian imperial order?
I think we're a long way from any of that. I can't wait till the MAGA base hears that Donald Trump has committed American combat forces, U.S. forces against Russian forces on the line in Ukraine if the Russians violate the ceasefire. One nuclear power directly against another nuclear power. I don't think that's what they signed up for with Donald Trump, and I don't think he's necessarily thought through that implication either. He wants a Nobel Peace Prize, and he wants it now. So he's willing to
Yeah,
say
he
a lot of
does.
What is he talking? What is this?
things. He didn't really commit to anything. You could have all kinds of U.S. troops in Ukraine, as we did before the invasion. We had train and assist missions. They weren't there to fight anybody. They were there to train the Ukrainians. That's very different from a combat force. And in terms of Article 5,
yeah, I mean, it is a little strange. Well, he's just trying to make the people that voted for Trump look like retards because, like,
Lynn,
there's a chance
can you
that,
give us an approximate
I don't think
location for
anybody
that
wants
IFF signal?
troops to be sent to Russia. Who the fuck
Let's see.
wants to be sent to Ukraine to fight Russia? Like, yeah, who the fuck wants this?
Seems to be originating from that building over there.
yesterday in an interview with Jake Tapper. I've listened to that portion of the interview several times. I don't understand it at all. Witkoff started
Then we'd
with
better
Article
get
5
moving.
and then
There's
started
no time to lose.
enshrining a Russian commitment not to take more territory in Ukraine, not to take any other territory in Europe in Russian law, which doesn't have anything to do with Article 5 or Article 5-like guarantees. Moreover, and I hate to raise this point, but the question of what Article 5 actually means in non-NATO context.
I think also who won all the other Americans that becomes a danger for their optics. Well, that's the point again. And this is like, it goes to what I was saying before, is that
Looks like we've got no choice.
Fire Carnival!
Shadow strike!
Lightning
Slinger! Cyanide! Poison! Damage! Infuriate! Assault hammer! Still in this. Scream Move in! Shake things up!
As it deems necessary. And then it says, including the use of armed force, meaning you're not required to use armed force. You could, or you could send a note saying, that's
Stop
terrible,
doing
you
it."
let
Yeah.
us know how it turns out.
A lot of wiggle room there,
That's
as
right.
you point out.
yeah, obviously that's the case. I mean, of course they're not going to go and commit to something entirely. I mean, who the fuck would go and do that? That's insane. What is this, psycho warmonger could talk to Americans dying in foreign wars? Well, yeah, I don't think anybody wants to have Americans go to a fucking, like, a foreign war and start fighting all this stuff. That's insane. Why would anybody want that? That's crazy.
Yo,
Like
me.
you and enforcing human rights abuses. Yeah. The thing is that in my, like, this is just my viewpoint, okay? And I know people might not want to hear this. I don't take any international law seriously at all. I don't. And the reason why, or any convention, or any, you know, any sort of like treaty or anything like this, none of this is real. It's all bullshit. And the moment that a country that is powerful enough to overrule it says it's not real, then it's not real anymore.
So with that, let's bring in the former Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo. No stranger to talks with both Zelensky and Putin. He served as CIA director and as the Secretary of State, of course, and as a Fox News contributor. So it's hard to think of anyone better to assess what's going on in this room and what the prospects of this meeting may be. Good to have you with us, Secretary.
Martha, great to be with you. Thank you.
So tell me what your thoughts are, having watched this very unique format of this meeting, and now, of course, they're going to go behind closed doors and push further on what all of this would look like in terms of a security guarantee.
Martha, you hit on the conversation that they're going to have. It's going to be, what is the shape of this security guarantee? So President Trump has made clear Putin doesn't want NATO as part of Ukraine, fine, but we're going to give them something that looks and feels, from a security perspective, a lot like that. President Trump's been a little coy about exactly what America...
I don't think exactly like that is not really the case. I mean, as far as I know, I don't really see a universe where the American people would support ever directly opposing Russian military. I just don't see it.
Role will be in that. But boy, if you talk to the naysayers over the last 6 months about what President Trump might be willing to do, President Trump is in a very different place. He is again putting real
Article 5 is very vague. Yeah, I understand that it's very vague, and their response could be anything.
Pressure on Russia. Think about this meeting alone and the unanimity you saw in that room today. Putin watches this too, and he says this is a united front protecting Europe in a way that it has not done for an awfully long time. And so that is a wonderful thing to convince Putin to change his mind. Having said that, the one thing I
this game
with
is
others on, or maybe even President Trump, I have not seen
lifeless.
Putin prepared to give up anything material yet. I haven't seen him agree to anything significant that would materially change how Zelensky will have to think about the risk associated with coming to an agreement with Putin. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he'll permit the security guarantees at the level
that's another thing too, is that because Putin is like, he's like, I don't really fully understand like the Russia political situation, but what I do understand is that Putin has to pretty much maintain strength. You're so wrong about Russia, Ukraine, not visiting any nuance. I'm just going to permaban you. If you have an insight and you have any sort of input, I'd be willing to listen to your input, but telling me that I'm wrong isn't input. It's not an argument. It's not adding anything to the conversation. It's just stop saying the thing that I don't want you to say. Yeah, you have to give reasons. Just saying, no, that's not true. Why would you, why would you even say that? Yeah, you have to elaborate on your point. Yeah, this isn't Reddit. Like, yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, like, I mean, again, I have no problem listening to people's viewpoints, and I think that I have, but like, if you're not even presenting anything, you're just saying wrong. Like, why the fuck would I want to do that?
Change how Zelensky will have to think about the risk associated with coming to an agreement with Putin. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he'll permit the security guarantees at the level that will be necessary, because it will have to be big and robust and real, not just a paper agreement like the Budapest Memorandum.
Every agreement is paper. Every agreement doesn't matter. Every agreement can be broken, and no agreement really means anything. It doesn't matter. Like, what can they do? Yeah, this is all bullshit.
In the
China,
early mid-90s, this will have to be a serious security commitment, and Putin will have to accept that. I'm not convinced he's there yet. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he said, yep, that'll be fine by me. I also haven't seen any willingness to return those 20,000 children that he's taken. You know, we talk about hostages in Gaza, 20,000 children being held by Russian forces.
That's a lot.
Inside of Russia today. So there's still much work to do. The fact that the Europeans all came to Washington today to support President Zelensky and President Trump in this effort, I think is an enormously good thing.
Yeah, these children, many of them are orphaned by the war. They were taken to Russia.
Yeah, it's not a surprise. Here's elaboration. Giving Putin land from Ukraine just gives them the green flag to take more land. Putin has never honored any ceasefire or peace. In a few years, he will do the same shit again and trying to take more land, put it on repeat. Yeah, we've already gone over that conversation like 15, 20 times. Like, I mean, I know there's obviously like new people that come in that, like, you know, maybe they didn't see that before, et cetera. And I think that you're right. But again, I think that decision should be made by the Ukrainian people, right? If they're fatigued from Putin doing that, then I would support them. If they're not, they want to keep going, I would support them too. Like that's it. They're not killing the kids. They're basically orphans, so they have to set them up somewhere in churches. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know anything about this. This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Some of them are not orphans. Some of them have parents who are waiting for them to return. But I want to get back to this security guarantee and what shape it takes. And if you're put yourself in Putin's shoes right now, because you've certainly watched the man at work closely. Does he see any distinction between Ukraine becoming a member of NATO and all of these countries who are unified? We just heard the president of Finland call it Team Europe and Team US.
I think that's a good point that she's bringing up here, is that if they're all defending if they're all defending Ukraine collectively anyway, why would it really matter whether they're part of NATO or not? Because like they're effectively being defended as if they are.
Making a security guarantee? What is there any
NATO? You think NATO bases? That's a fair argument. I think you can make that argument because you can compare it to the Cuban Missile Crisis and how America reacted to that. I think that's fair.
Between those two things for Putin?
No, Martha, probably not from his perspective. Two thoughts. One, he often says, or you even see people in the United States say, it's right for Putin not to want NATO on his border.
Yeah,
we just saw the Finnish leader. We have NATO on the Russian border today. So that's just that's a ruse that Putin puts forward. It depends what the shape of that security tool is. Is it multinational? Is it real? Are there real weapons, real forces, real intelligence sharing? Is there a shape to this that looks and feels like NATO, or is it just a scattered outpost? Putin would see those two things very, very differently. If it does take a shape of something like you have on the Finnish border or up in the Baltics, or a real NATO force, if it looks and feels like that, I don't think Putin will see much difference.
All right, Secretary Pompeo.
That's probably true. I mean, like, I think he's probably right about that, honestly. I would say so. Yeah, we shouldn't have NATO on their borders, but NATO expanded. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to. I don't know like what their official stance on it is. It's not looking good. Trump interrupted the meeting to call Putin, and Zelensky canceled the interview. Zelensky canceled it. I don't think that's true, man.
Thank you very much for weighing in today. As we watched this meeting that was hastily put together at the White House, but it was quite impressive in terms of
I keep hearing this, but I'm not seeing anything about that that's
click
true.
Here to subscribe.
Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and link you guys the video real quick. Hot Mike catches Trump saying he thinks Putin wants to make a deal for me.
Jeff Zelensky.
What?
I want you and our viewers to listen to something that
the
President Trump, didn't intend to be public, but his mic was hot. This was as he and the other European leaders were sitting down to the meeting, and he was talking about Vladimir Putin and what Trump believes Putin will do for him personally.
I think he wants to make a deal for me. You understand that? As crazy as it sounds.
Jeff?
A couple key words in there are "for me." I think he wants to make a deal for me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not altogether surprising that President Trump thinks this. Whenever there's a hot mic moment, we're always slightly more interested than when it's something that he would have just said. It's not actually all that dissimilar from things he said.
I think this is so stupid. Like, you really think it's a hot mic moment? He's sitting in a room full of reporters. Like, I mean, he's sitting in there. Everybody's looking at him. Like, I mean, if it really, like, what is this?
Throughout the campaign. But what's different about it now is the whole comment there, wants to make a deal for me. That was at the root of President Trump's entire argument that I can end this on day one. That his relationship with President Putin was so strong from that first term. They were stablemates, as he once said on 60 Minutes, of which there was no evidence of. But this is just kind of the latest version of it. There's been zero evidence that President Putin is using his relationship with Donald Trump to do anything for Trump, to end it for Trump. So I think it was just a window.
I think that they're just trying to... I think that they don't want to see Trump in the war. That's my honest opinion. I think that a lot of these left-wing people do not want to see Trump in the war because it will make Trump look good, and that political capital will be used to delegitimize other goals that they have. That's what I think is happening. Twitter saying Zelensky interview was canceled because Trump and him are extending their talks and building further. Oh.
Into President Trump's mindset there, and perhaps not that surprising, but
yeah, I mean, it is a good point that most of what President Trump said.
It's going to look pretty fucking good, right? I mean, if Trump is able to end this war before like the Republican midterm elections or the Senate and like House midterm elections happen, that's going to look really good for Trump. And I think it will make all Republicans look good. It will have like an AOE effect, and it will make all of them look good. And so that's really the reason why. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, exactly.
You don't need a hot mic because he just says it on the mic that he doesn't care if it's hot or not.
I mean, he actually said it just earlier. But for me versus for Biden. This is Biden's war, he said, sitting in the Oval Office with Zelensky, that they had agreement on Friday.
And you can see how like a lot of this is all based around optics. It's not based around like kind of what's effective or what's useful or what's helpful. It's based around something sounding a certain way. Like, oh, this is the word that he used. I don't like the fact that he used that word. Very weird.
Putin agreed with him that
very
Biden,
weird.
You know, had Trump been in office, this war would not have started the way that Trump had been arguing forever. And so he loves the thinking through his lens that just by his presence and being, that
this is just all. It's all fucking. What is this? How is this on the mainstream? How is this on broadcast television?
World events would have been different.
But it's been 8 months, and he's not been able to end it.
Yeah. Well, is there any evidence that what Donald Trump clearly believes, that Putin will do something for him, is true?
Look, maybe it's true, right? I mean, there's a possibility that it's true. Also, I just wanted to bring this up real quick. To be honest, in defense of people say their opinion's a bit of a rush without an explanation. It's hard to have a conversation by typing someone 50K viewers and continues to show. Many of the viewers probably aren't native English speakers. I think that you just proved yourself wrong because you included an argument, an explanation, and a response to what I said all inside of one message. So by the fact of you sending this message, you've proved your message wrong.
There you have it.
That Putin will do something
what game
for
is
him
next, guys?
is true.
Look, this is evidence that Vladimir Putin in Alaska got the magic working again, that KGB training to assess people, to see their desires and their weaknesses, got him right back where he wanted to be. And the point that there never would have been a war had Trump been president, Vladimir Putin said 4 weeks after the inaugural in response to a reporter's question in Moscow, and I'm sure it lit Trump up at that point. So Putin will get another chance tonight after the Europeans.
I don't think that you have to be a KGB agent to know that. I mean, I feel like 8th graders could figure that out. It's so embarrassing. Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it?
Work Trump over to work him right back. It's just like a vaccine.
Knowing that's a whole different conversation. Knowing President Trump the way that you do, what is that conversation, that phone call that he's going to make? I know I'm jumping ahead right now, but I'm just curious what you think after this meeting is done. What's that phone call going to be? And how important is it that it's Putin who's going to get the last word at the end of the day with that call?
Well, I think the unspoken issue here really is land. And if published reports
unspoken
this country are true, that Putin basically said, if I don't get the nets,
we're going back to
anything, and you have to.
I think that's true. By the way, I don't think Putin can leave the war without getting land out of it.
No,
I don't
no
think
way.
so. Like politically in his own country, I think that if in Russia,
he has such a loss.
3 years of the war, all they get out of it is nothing. I think that's going to make him look really, really fucking bad. He needs to justify it. Yeah, there has to be a justification on his end. He needs to save face. Exactly. Yeah, he has to save face.
He needs to have
something
like to come out of it.
So what? What do you mean, so what? I mean, like that's the reason why he would want to keep the land. I mean, yeah, it's the optics. Yeah, it's the optics of it. Yeah, it looks And also, it looks bad. It looks really bad. Oh, wow. You know, our glorious leader, you know, fucking went for 3 years and couldn't beat this country that's like a fraction of our size. We think we're the greatest military in the world. And nothing happens. And
they're cooked.
At the end of it, the only thing we get out of it is a bunch of people that are dead and all of our tax money getting evaporated. Yeah, they're going to be fucking mad. Absolutely, they will be. Yeah, I mean, those provinces are going. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, he's supreme leader. That's ego is all. Here's the problem, though, is like a supreme leader or any position that's like a dictatorial role is very, very volatile. And if you look like you're weak, people are going to, you could get fucked. Right? I mean, he already had that military coup that happened like a couple of years ago, right? With that Pringolfiner guy, whoever the fuck his name was. And, you know, wow, what a surprise that this guy and all of his friends died in a helicopter crash. And you know, like, so he's already, yeah, Pringolfiner, yeah, exactly. Like, it already happened before. Yeah, the Wagner Group, exactly. Like, so to say that this is, like, not possible or it's, like, unheard of, it's already happened once. They're all dead now? Yeah, they're all dead now. They are all dead, and the reason why is because, again, and I think everybody in Russia, like, if you were to ask Russians, do you think Putin had anything to do with that? I bet a lot of them say, like, yeah, we know this happened, right? And I don't think they care, because at the end of the day, if this guy is in charge and he is a powerful force that you think is working on your side, and you think that basically he brings home the bacon, then people are going to support him even if he does horrible things like that. It doesn't matter. But the problem is that if he does these horrible things and he is this bad guy, and he also isn't bringing home the bacon, he's not getting people these, you know, he's not getting them new land, he's not expanding, you know, back to the USSR, well, then he looks like a loser. You see what I'm saying here? That's basically it. And so he, like, I mean, because there's a political expectation that he has too. That's my point that I'm making.
And say, if you give Russia Donetsk, the rest of the province, the 30% Russia doesn't control, then a lot of these other things are possible. And if that is rejected by this group, Trump is going to report that to Putin, and Putin's going to say, I told you Zelensky was the obstacle to peace. And that's the next part of the manipulation. I'm doing this for you.
Well, Zelensky is obviously the obstacle for peace, because if Zelensky would just give up and give away all the land, then everybody would be happy. Russia would be happy. Trump would be happy. America would be happy. Everything would be great. Yeah, all they have to do is give up. They have to get rid of Ukraine now. Like, that's the only thing, right? I mean, it's just like this, like one little thing, and then that's it. And so I want to say again, this is the this is another arguer, right? I strongly disagree. You're from L take. You're ignorant. This is exactly it. These people are addicted to any form, or sorry, they're allergic to any form of specific language. I have no problem with you coming into my chat and disagreeing with me, but you have to have a reason for it. You can't just come in and say wrong, dumb, stupid, no. What are you doing? Why would anybody want to hear somebody just saying no? It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Donald, we're on this together. Zelensky is the problem. And again, that's why all the European leaders said in the public part of that ceremony, all of us here want peace, meaning including
the KFC
Zelensky
guy.
I think that's the first place Putin will go at. Whether he gets a chance to go after the security guarantees may not even be necessary.
Yeah, I don't even think that's something that Putin needs to do. And I feel like also, like, you have a lot of these people that, you know, they give this insight on, like, these panels as if this isn't something Trump knows is happening. I mean, you'd have to assume that Trump is functionally retarded to think that he doesn't know that obviously people are going to tell him what he wants to hear. I mean, like, really, like, how do you expect that's not the case? It's very obviously the fucking case. But for some people, they just don't understand it. So this is the this is a poll from Ukrainians. Obviously, you know, all of this should be taken with a grain of salt.
There have been some absolutely major shifts. The idea that Ukraine's going to achieve complete victory. That idea has collapsed within Ukrainian society. What are we talking about here? Ukrainians on the war versus Russia. You go back to 2022, the start of the war. Fight until Ukraine wins. Look at this. The vast majority, about 3/4.
See, anybody could have predicted this. They're getting killed. They're all getting killed. Like, obviously, it sounds good to stand up to injustice, but whenever you're just getting bombed and killed over and over, there's a degree where people just give up. Like, yeah, I mean, and they try to just, cut their losses and move on. And it's not fair. It's not right. It's not good. It's not moral. But, if you're the person that's standing on the other end of that gun, your opinion on it is going to be different. It makes sense. Yeah, the fatigue's a real thing. Exactly, right? As a Ukrainian, I think the negotiation number is way higher. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. You invade and want my land or I'll die? It's a piece of fucking dirt. Take it, I'm leaving. That's what people are going to say. Yeah, of course people are going to think that. Also, it's not like Ukraine ever had a chance against Russia. Well, they do because we're helping them, and so's the European Union, and that's a good thing. But yeah, obviously it's massively changed. And I think that, again, 3 years of having people in your city or in your country get killed, people that get killed, cities that you've been to get destroyed, there is a certain amount of fatigue that sets in, and that's it. It's understandable, right? I mean, it really is. And that's the reason why I said, do you remember what because I've been saying this, because I mean, again, see, I'm the kind of, like, everybody gets mad at me for doing this because I just assume things. I do. I just assume things and I just make guesses. I'm like, yeah, I think that's the way people feel. This is exactly what I said. Of course. Of course. Big surprise. After 3 years of getting bombed, people are tired of getting bombed. Sure. They don't have a chance because they have less people? Well, there's a lot of other reasons for that too, right?
73% agreed with that position. Negotiate to end the war as soon as possible, only 22%. Look at where we are now. It's a complete flip. It's the inverse. Now 69% want to negotiate to end the war as soon as possible, compared to just 24% who want to fight until Ukraine wins. That's a 49-point drop in this position. Now, of course, negotiating to end the war as soon as possible, that's a bit more nuanced, right? Ukrainians don't want to agree to all of Russia's demand, but I think the idea of even there being some territory that would be not formally recognized as being given that Russia could in fact stay in, that does have majority support, but the idea of formal recognition of Russia's demand, absolutely not. All right.
Well, it depends on I mean, like, it's not a blank check, right? People are more scared of their own government. Men above 25 barely leave their homes to not get kidnapped and forced into war. Yeah, but like, if you're barely leaving your house because you're worried about being forced into war, guess what's going to happen? You're probably not going to want the war to continue.
Right.
So, like, and it makes sense, right? I mean, obviously, that's what would be true. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this whole thing's a mock battle. Well, we know they have a chance, and Vladimir just using his trade tokens. I don't think that's there. And, yeah, I mean, it's then surrender.
You're going
I don't
down,
think they
bro.
should surrender, right? I mean, I think that there's going to be a negotiation. If someone took a piece of America, would you negotiate or fight? Well, it depends. So it really depends. Like, for example, like, let's say, it's hard to speak from, like, the perspective of America because we have, like, the biggest military, right? But, like, if a larger country came over and they said, we're going to take this part of the country and there's nothing you can do about it, and if you fight us for it, we're going to blow you up. Yeah, I'd probably just let them take it. I would, because you either let them take it and live, or die and then they take it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty easy decision, pussy. No, I mean, like, you say that because it's not happening to you. Like, and this is the thing, right? It's like everybody always has this, like, macho man, fucking super aggressive mindset. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna do this. Victory or death. Yeah, victory or death sounds like a great idea until you're faced with death. And then suddenly, maybe there's a third option.
Oh, no shot. He was in the mouth.
I'm sorry. Like, that's the way it is. And you think that's not the way it is, you're out of your mind.
Why do you think that opinion has changed to the extent that it has?
Because plenty of people's family members have been fucking killed. They're exhausted. And they know that their entire existence is hanging on by a thread that's supported by foreign nations. They know, and I bet a lot of Ukrainians have anxiety about this, that what if the meeting doesn't go well and Trump stops helping us? Then what? Well, then they're dead. Like, that's it, right? It's the same thing, I think, in a lot of cases, like with places like Israel, too. Like, that's it. They know they can't win on their own. They know this. And because of that, I mean, like, obviously they can't, like, Zelensky's not going to come out and say that, but it's true. And I think any reasonable person that lives there knows that. Like, people over there are not they're not stupid people. Like, they know what's happening here. And so when they know that their entire fate is being determined by, again, Trump is very fickle. And he's unstable in a lot of cases, right? It's like one day, it's this, the next day it's something else. It's hard to get a read on that. And whenever your entire existence is hinged on this guy that's like kind of unstable, making a decision,
Need the cosmic drive.
You're gonna have a bad time. You're stressed, man. A lot of people fought against superior forces and died until his forces are exhausted, and the ones left are the ones who wouldn't quit. Yeah, exactly right. And I think it's the opposite. It's that a lot of the people that wanted to fight against Russia are dead. They're dead. So guess what? A lot of the people that didn't want to end the war and they wanted to fight until Ukraine won, they're dead because Russia killed them. That's it.
I think one of the big reasons why opinions have changed is this idea that this war is going to end anytime soon.
Didn't go very well.
Ukrainians don't think it will. Take a look here. Ukrainians on the war ending within a year. Just 25% say that it is likely. Look at this.
See, this is the reason why they want to give up. Is because they know that it's not ending.
Right.
Like, at this point, it's not like it's going to stop happening. This can go on for 20 years. Yeah, exactly. Morale is low? Of course. I mean, if you live there, I think I think many people would feel this way.
68% say it is unlikely that the war will, in fact, end in a year. And you'll notice, John, this 68% looks a heck of a lot like the 69% who say that they want to negotiate to end the war as soon as possible.
So President Trump overnight ruled out Ukraine joining NATO, seemingly ever.
No, he said that before. That's not even new. He said that multiple times.
What do Ukrainians think?
Obviously Ukrainians would like to join NATO. That has been a goal of theirs for a number of years. But the idea that that NATO admission will happen within 10 years, look at the color.
It's not going to happen. They know it's not going to happen. What a big surprise. They've been demoralized. Oh my God, what a shock. They don't need NATO to be safe? Well, NATO would make them more safe.
Collapsed in this position. 2022 was 64%. Now it is just half that level at 32%. So again, this is one of the goals that Ukrainians had since the beginning of the war. They no longer believe that it's achievable. The idea that Russia is going to be forced out of all of that land that they're occupying, they don't necessarily believe that is going to happen. So again, I think this is one of the reasons why Ukrainians, they certainly don't want to accede to every Russian position. Certainly not.
This is a trench warfare. It's hopeless for either side winning. So this is my read of the situation. I think that you're right, but I think Putin has more to gain than they do. Because eventually they will run out of Ukrainians. This will happen. Because they will eventually kill all of them. And then what? You see what I'm saying, right? Eventually they will kill the majority of the working age or fighting military age men, and that will be it. And it will happen faster than it will happen to Russia. I think that everybody knows that we're not going to send U.S. troops to defend Ukraine. Everybody knows that in a lot of places they're not going to send French troops to engage in a war directly with Russia. It's not going to happen. And so because of that, I think that Russia, all they really need to do is keep the pressure on Ukraine for long enough, and then they will have to stop. because they will run out of people. That's it. And they know that none of the other countries, the other countries will help them militarily, and, you know, it will cost Russia a lot. But I think in the long run, Russia will, yeah, like Stalingrad, I guess, yeah, you could say that, right? But yeah, sure. Russia does have a large human resource shortage. Yeah, but I think Ukraine has more of one. That's it. Let's count Russia-Ukraine casualties ratio. It doesn't matter. Xerxes' army lost more than the 300, but the 300 died. It doesn't matter. Like, even if they're winning at a massive ratio, it doesn't matter if they're still getting overwhelmed and killed. So, like, yeah, even if they're winning with KD ratio, that doesn't change the fact that the outcome is still that they're going to die. That's it. And so absolute numbers are disproportional between both sides. Yeah, of course. Ukraine's lost way more men. Russia has higher supply regardless. Yeah, I'm glad Asmon's finally coming around on this. Well, like, I mean, I'm looking at it from the perspective of the Ukrainians. Like, as I said, I mean, I don't think that they should give up the land. I don't think so. But I can't make that decision because it's not me getting my family members blown up in this war that I think from their perspective, a lot of them, very clearly by these polling numbers, there's not a light at the end of this tunnel. At the end of the day, there's not. It's been 3 years. And like, so the idea of, oh, if we just hold them off for this long, or if we just hold them off for this long, or if we just hold them off for this long, eventually, after 3 years of that, and there's no stopping, there's no relenting, it just keeps happening. Yeah. That's it. If Russia wins, that's all that's going to happen is war starting again in several years. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. Democrats are fuming right now. Trump made good movement towards peace. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll look at it in a minute. I can look at CNN and watch it after this. But yeah, idiots still trying to blame Trump. Well, I'll see right there. The day Ukraine gives up the front line, it's a matter of time for the final attack. Yeah, maybe, right? Russia's sending prisoners to fight. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter who they're sending. That's the thing. That was my example with Xerxes' army. Like, it doesn't matter, like, oh, well, they're losing more people. It doesn't matter. If they still win, it doesn't mean anything. Like, yeah, as well as Ukraine, yeah, it's smart. Well, either way, it just doesn't make a difference.
Not most of them, but the idea that they do want to negotiate and enter this war as soon as possible, that has now gone through the roof. Anyway. Again, we're talking about 69%, which is such a big difference from where we were at the beginning of the war when it was just 22.
Wanting to negotiate doesn't mean wanting to surrender.
Correct.
It means wanting to discuss, and not believing that they'll join NATO is different than wanting to join NATO.
You got it.
But you could very
much...
much...
They just think it's not going to happen. Trump ruled it out straight up. Like, he said it plain English, they're not joining NATO, period. So, like, I don't even know why they'd even be thinking about it. It's shocking that even 32% of them think it's even possible.
See how Ukrainian thinking has changed over the last few years.
Yeah.
Ariane, thank you.
Thank you.
So what? People think you send the more skilled people to fight in the attrition war? People think that wars are like Age of Empires. No, you try to advance with the cheaper stuff. Yeah, of course. That's what they did with the drones and everything else, too. But it's also something that's probably only going to work once. If you let Putin get away with taking over other countries' lands, you send a message that this works in 2025, which is a dangerous path. Yeah, but it's also a dangerous path to have a nuclear confrontation. So, like, and that's the issue, right? And so, like, it's very obvious that, you know, like, you're not really comparing two very good positive outcomes. Like, these are two very negative outcomes, and one of them isn't necessarily, I mean, I guess you could say maybe one's better than the other based off certain contexts, but in a general sense, I feel like they're both pretty fucking bad, man. And we're going to see, and I think this interview is going to be happening. Is it happening in 15 minutes? Because it should be, right? If it was at 6 Eastern time, that's 5 Central time, and that's in 15 minutes. I guess we're going to have to wait and see if it's going to happen or not. Do you think Trump is low on emotional capacity? I don't think that's true. I think that, again, like, there's a big problem that I think a lot of people have is that they view their approval of something as somebody's intelligence. Like, for example, a person like, let me think of a good example of this, like Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom is a very clever and very intelligent person. If you can't understand how he's intelligent, it doesn't make him stupid, it makes you stupid. And I think that Trump is the same thing. Like, a lot of these people that have these positions are incredibly intelligent, reasonable, competent people. It's just that you disagree with them. That doesn't mean that they're wrong or bad or whatever. He's not that intelligent. Well, he's intelligent enough to create outcomes for himself that are positive. And that's always been the judgment that I have with everything, is that if you can create outcomes that are positive, you're smart. And if you can't, then you're stupid. It's literally that simple. I wouldn't call him very intelligent, though, when his state is burning. I mean, like, again, like, there's a lot of different types of intelligences, number one. And number two, maybe
two of them boys got
has it
cooked.
ever occurred to you that he doesn't care about whether his state is on fire or not because that's not part of his goal? Why do people think that Putin getting Ukraine land will equal peace, and for how long? I think that, honestly, it's probably, like, I mean, the sanctions are probably detrimental to the economy there. And I think it would be better for Putin to get, like, I think his best possible outcome is get the land and then end the war and then start it again when the new president is in office. Like, if I was Putin, that's what I would do. I would continue the war and say I'm not going to end the war until I get land, and then I would get the land, and then I would say, all right, guys, great, everything's good. And then the moment that a new president is in or somebody else is in that you feel like you can take advantage of, or a situation happens or you have some sort of technology breakthrough, then you do
Oh,
the
we're
same
sitting
thing.
good.
And you're like, you know what, guys? I think I need another one of those territories. Jeez, dude.
Yep.
I think that we don't
I
have
need
enough
another
space
one.
for all of our guys. Yeah, that's what I would do. If I was Putin, and I was, and again, I'm not Putin, okay? I don't know if you guys know this or not. I'm not. But, like, if I was thinking it as him, Newsom won't let him encroach? Surely he won't.
Did real good today. Wait.
Oh, Captain. Mekone moe pichi. Poteshu, Gugurans, Grun, Putu, Fan Lip Tissue, Toro, Profosfa. Osaham, Meganishu, Tutor, Jui, Pong, Orim, Jeshus, Tinak, Draki, Sechung. Os, Potish, So, Chupit Hammer, Ju, P, Duha, Potishu, White Palette. Amsa, Chupit, Os, Toro. Swap, swap, future, Kinipeo, Spane, Nuru.
Get it.
Muro, Sichuitu, Spane, Uruzi, Sechung. Drum, the green. Like a host to Hessen. Podrum, good P, White Palette. 재능 쑥쑥 그 나이스 그 호르몬 지치오리 후 파르디오 동동 유박 요런 베베 케파파 후 피크민 대다 몬텍자
Time for that shit. Did my part. New fruit, new man. Always on the positive.
We've got live pictures now from in the Oval Office. Let's listen in.
All right. Damn, what's this video? Video sucks.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have the president of Ukraine with us. We've had a lot of good discussions, a lot of good talks.
Why is there a toy airplane? Why is there a toy airplane in front of everybody? It's a gift? Oh, Qatar gave it to him. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of running out of space to put all his stuff.
And I think progress is being made, very, very substantial progress in many ways. We had a good meeting, as you know, just a short while ago with the president of Russia. And I think there's a possibility that something could come out of it. And today's meeting is very important. We have, I guess, the seven very powerful leaders from Europe.
He's got a lot more gold stuff in the White House now. Yeah, look at this. Bro. Damn. Damn, bro, he got that shit everywhere now. That's the palace? Yes, it's golden, not gold. Well, either way, he's got a lot of that shit on there. Oh my fucking god. He's turned entirely a Caesar's palace. He iced that shit out. Yeah. People were joking about that on like Twitter. I was like, there's no way. Yeah, there is, actually.
And we're going to be meeting with them right after this meeting. Anyway. And thank you very much for being here.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
He said it.
If I can, first of all, thank you for invitation and thank you very much for your efforts, personal efforts to stop killings and stop this war.
Oh my God. Man.
Thank you, and using this
That's
opportunity,
crazy.
many thanks to your wife, First Lady of the United States. She sent a letter to Putin about our children, abducted children, and my wife, First Lady of Ukraine, she gave the letter. It's not to you, to your wife. Yeah. So we're saying this sensitive topic. Yes, please. And thanks to our partners and that you supported this format, that after our meeting we can have leaders who are around us, the UK, France, Germany, Italy, Finland, EU, NATO, I mean all partners around Ukraine supporting us. Thanks to them, and thank you very much for invitation.
Thank you very much.
They got him in a suit.
Do you think it's fair?
Yes, Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. So, President
Do you think it's fair to go ahead, Peter? Shut up.
You say in a post on X today, Russia must end this war, which it itself started. President Trump, you say President Zelensky of Ukraine can end the war with Russia almost immediately if he wants to. Which is it?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think they'll.
Which is it? That's true.
That's true.
Is it this one or the other one? Yes.
That's true. Yes.
All right.
Have a meeting. I think if everything works out well today, we'll have a trilat. And I think there will be a reasonable chance of ending the war when we do that.
And is this the end of the road for American support for Ukraine? Is today's meeting deal
obviously not.
or no deal?
I can never say that. It's never the end of the road. People are being killed, and we want to stop that. So I would not say it's the end of the road. No, I think we have a good chance.
Everything is gold. Fucking look at this shit.
Of doing it. It's been almost 4 years now that a lot of people were killed last week. A lot of people last week. I mean, millions of people killed, but a lot of people last week for whatever reason. A big number, a lot of soldiers, on both sides. And I know the president, I know myself, and I believe Vladimir Putin wants to see it ended.
And as you met with Putin on Friday, today you've got President Zelensky here.
Yeah.
As you listen to Russia and Ukraine, which side has the better cards?
Well, I don't want to say that. I'm just
The
They're
better
actually
cards.
baiting him so hard. Who
They're
has
trying.
They really want him to do it again. They do.
I'm just here to be. Look, this isn't my war. This is Joe Biden's war. He's the one that
yep.
had a lot to do with this happening, and we want to get it ended. And we want it to end good for everybody. We want it to end good. The people of Ukraine have suffered incredibly.
And to that point, President Zelensky, are you prepared to keep sending Ukrainian troops to their deaths for another couple years, or are you?
Oh. This guy's questions are crazy. Oh my God.
Going to agree to redraw the maps?
Thank you for your question. So, first of all,
Thank you for your question. Yeah, right.
We live under each day attacks. You know that today have been a lot of attacks and a lot of wounded people, and the child was dead.
Yeah.
Small one year and a half. So we need to stop this war, to stop Russia, and we need support American and European partners. And we will do our best for this. So, and I think we show that we are strong people, and we supported the idea of the United States, personally of President Trump, to stop this war, to make a diplomatic way of finishing this war, and we are ready for trilateral, as President said. This is a good signal about trilateral. I think this
That's
is
good, because I remember last time, I think he said he wasn't on board with that, like he didn't want to do that. Now finally it's happening, and it looks like, you know, I could see this actually getting resolved at this point. Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
Mr.
Jesus.
Zelensky bent the knee? Not at all. He knows the position. Trump was right when Zelensky said when he told Zelensky he didn't have the cards. I mean, he shouldn't have said that publicly in front of everybody, but he was right. He was. And everybody knows it. And so, yeah, that's really it. I mean, this is coming from somebody who's, I'm a big Ukraine supporter, but like, it is what it is.
Welcome. If the peace deal will be achieved, are you going to be willing to send American peacekeepers to Ukraine?
Ooh, good
We're
question.
going to work with Ukraine. We're going to work with everybody, and we're going to make sure that if there's peace, the peace is going to stay long term. This is very long term. We're not talking about a 2-year peace, and then we end up in this mess again. We're going to make sure that everything's good. We'll work with Russia. We're going to work with Ukraine, and we're going to make sure it works. And I think if we can get to peace, it's going to work. I have no doubt about it.
Your team has talked about security guarantees. Could that involve U.S. troops?
Does he only call on male reporters? Because like, there's all these women that will try to speak up. He's like, no. All right, go ahead. Another one from Peter. Let's get another one from Peter. Yeah.
Is great at everything. You roll that out in the future?
Yeah. We'll let you know that maybe later today. We're meeting with 7 great leaders of great countries also, and we'll be talking about that. They'll all be involved, but there'll be a lot of help when it comes to security. There's going to be a lot of help. It's going to be good. They are first line of defense because they're there. They're Europe, but we're going to help them out also. We'll be involved.
Mr. President, Vladimir Putin mentioned that the war will not end without addressing the root causes of this war. Have you had an understanding what are the root causes of this war?
Well, look, the war is going to end. When it ends, I can't tell you, but the war is going to end, and this gentleman wants it to end, and Vladimir Putin wants it to end.
No, actually, that was a really good question. That was a very good question, because like, that's really the issue, is that because if Putin thinks that, oh, the root causes haven't been addressed in his mind, he's just going to do it again. Like, it's just going to happen again. Like, it's not like this is going to be, oh, wow, it's over. He's not answering your question? Yeah, of course, because like, he doesn't really want to say what it is. Damn, that's a lot of gold shit, man. Like, look at that photo. Oh my God.
And I think the whole world is tired of it.
They're
we're going to get
dripped
it
out.
ended. It was, I've done 6 wars. I've ended 6 wars, and I thought this maybe would be the easiest one, and it's
Why
not
would
the
you
easiest
think
one.
that?
It's a
Why
tough
would you
one.
think that?
A lot of reasons for it, and they'll be talking about it for a long time. But they'll be talking about the others. Look, India, Pakistan. We're talking about the big places. When you look at, you just take a look at some of these wars. You go to Africa and take a look at that. Rwanda and the Congo, Republic of the Congo. That's been going on for 31 years. And so we've done a total of 6, and we really have 6, not including the fact that we...
This is a really good video, by the way. It was recorded on the first Nokia phone ever made. They had to dig it out from the bottom of the ocean whenever it sank with the Titanic.
Yep.
Obliterated, and it turned out to be a total obliteration. The nuclear, and as you said, the nuclear, the future nuclear capability of Iran. And this one, I think we're going to get solved also. I feel confident we're going to get it solved.
Thank you, Mr. President. Can you tell us about your conversations with European leaders and what they need to see to support an end to the war?
Yeah, well, we're going to be meeting with...
What do you mean that they need to see? They obviously want to support... They obviously... What do you mean? What do they... They already support an end to it. They said this. They already said this.
A great representative group, and 7 very powerful, very big countries, and great people, all friends of mine and friends of yours. And we're going to have some suggestions made. They want to see peace. They would like to see peace.
President Trump, when in Russia, you said last night that...
In the red.
President Trump, do you think it's fair to, for Ukraine and for Russia to achieve a lasting and durable peace if Ukraine cedes its territories that Russia hasn't yet conquered? Do you think it's a fair peace for Ukraine?
Oh, that's a lot to ask. That's a whole lot to ask. Yeah, I don't know why. By 1 second, I gotta use the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch the rest of it. Sorry, give me a sec.
We're going to have a lasting peace. Just to answer the first part of your question, we're going to have a lasting peace. I hope it's going to be immediately. I hope it doesn't have to go on. And I think
No one
the whole
hopes
world
that.
is going to be very happy when that's announced. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, you posted on social media, Mr. President, a very touching letter from the First Lady, and the letter was hand-delivered to President Putin, and it calls for an end to the war, essentially, because of the children and the children's future. Why did the First Lady feel that letter was necessary? Was it because she believes that Mr. Putin is the aggressor in the war? Is a similar letter being hand-delivered to President Zelensky?
So the First Lady felt very strongly. She's watched the same thing that you watch and that I watch. I see things that you don't get to see, and it's horrible. But when she's got a great love of children, she has a wonderful son that she loves, probably more than anybody, including me. I hate to say it, but...
It's crazy that he just... I feel like what happened... I don't know really if anybody else feels this way, but it feels like after he almost got shot, he just stopped giving a fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He did. No more filter, no more anything. He just stopped giving a fuck entirely. He just let loose. Yeah, like it was like
He let loose for sure.
Now he's just look at Baby Vance. I think this is funny. Exactly. Yeah, YOLO. I guess so. It's working for him. He had a filter. I mean, compared to then, yeah, he does. Or he did then compared to now. Absolutely.
Little Max in this bitch.
Importers trying to trip up the president in front of all the media, bad agendas. I do think that you guys, it's fair to say this, I think it's true, that isn't it problematic that the media seems like all of their questions are, they're intentionally trying to aggravate the conflict. I don't know if you guys get that same vibe, but the majority of these questions are asked in a way to aggravate or to, like, bait a continuation of the conflict. It's very problematic, I would say.
She loves her son. She loves children, and she hates to see something like this happening. And that goes for other wars too. I mean, she sees the heartbreak, the parents, the funerals that you see on television. Always funerals. We want to see something other than funerals. No, she felt it was a beautiful letter. It was very well received by him, and she did ask me to say, you know, she would love to see this end. She would love to see it end, and she says it very openly, very proudly, and with great sorrow because so many people have been killed.
Mr. President, last week,
Brian, go ahead, Brian.
Yes, sir. I've got a question for each of you.
Yes.
First of all, Mr. President Zelensky, you look fabulous in that suit.
I said the same.
Yeah, you look good.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, looks good.
I said to the one that attacked you last time. See, now I remember that.
Yeah, I apologize to you. You look wonderful.
So the same guy that was talking shit about not wearing the suit next time, now they're happy that he's wearing the suit. Oh my, he actually looks good in it? He does. He does. Things are looking like this could actually get resolved.
Little Mac's
As a
hard.
comedian, he can take it? Yeah, I guess so.
No, my first question for you, President Zelensky.
In the same suit. You see, I changed, you are not.
Maybe yours is much better. Real quickly, upon peace, God willing we get peace, are you open to holding an election in your country?
Oh.
Yes, of course. We are open for election, yes. We have to do safety circumstances.
I'm
And
fucking
a little
Pikachu,
bit,
motherfucker.
We need to work in the parliament because during the war you can't have elections, but we can do security. We need, maybe, how to say, we need...
A lot of people, by the way, I don't really entirely completely agree with this, but there's a lot of people that think that Zelensky is continuing the war in order to maintain, because according to the Ukrainian constitution or something, they can't have an election while there's a war going on, and he's continuing the war to maintain power. Like that's I've heard that. Yeah, I'm not saying this is I don't think that's true, but like that's the reason why it's being asked. That's dumb? Sure. I'm just letting you, because some people might not know the context of why that question was asked.
Yes, everywhere, the battlefield, in the sky, and the sea. Yeah, to make possible for
I didn't
people
like Pikachu either.
to do democratic, open, legal elections.
So you say
we're ready.
during the war you can't have elections. So let me just say 3.5 years from now. So you mean if we happen to be in a war with somebody, no more elections? Oh, that's good. I wonder what the...
That's my man.
It's 8. Really? Why did he say this? Oh my God, there are other ways. Yes. Exploit learned. I guess so, guys. Don't know what to say about that one, huh? Wow. What were you saying about the filter? Yeah, just immediately saying this shit. Are we invading Canada? No. Not
I
yet.
wonder what the fake
You like this idea?
Yeah.
No.
Speaking of news, I got a question for you. This sounds insane for me even to ask this, but do you think the American media really doesn't even want a peace deal? Because they've seen they've been so critical of you every step of the way as you lead the charge for peace.
I think that they don't. I don't think the media wants a peace deal. I don't think that they do because the covering of the war is more profitable for them. But I don't think that that's because of an opposition to Trump. I think that that's because of an obligation to profit. I don't think it has anything to do with Trump. He's right. He's right at the problem, but he's wrong with the cause.
It's an amazing phenomenon. I said that if in the settlement you got Moscow, St. Petersburg, and thousands of miles around them, they would say I made a bad deal. The level of hatred and animosity is incredible. Not with all. I mean, we have great people up here. We also have terrible people up there that I think are told what to say. But, you know, in solving all of these wars, they don't even write about it. You know, I saw major wars. I saw wars that have been going on for 31, 35, and 37, and a couple of quicker ones. One that was going to go into a full-blown deal very quickly. You know what the one I'm talking about. It was a big one.
It was a big one.
But they don't even write about that. No matter what I do, no matter what, and you know, this is...
I do think that it's true that a lot of people do not credit Trump for doing things that are positive. I do think the media doesn't, like, for example, if he's instrumental in ending like the Rwanda war or something like that, like it's kind of it's a very big deal, right? It is. It's a 31-year war. It's a big deal. I do think that definitely they don't give him enough credit, and I don't really know why that is. I'm not sure, right? Is it just that they don't like him? Is there some other reason for it? I have no idea. No one credits me either? Yes, clearly.
Not anything to do with you. It's probably to your advantage in a certain way. But no matter what I do, no matter what deal I make, from my standpoint, you'll come out good.
Yeah.
Maybe President Putin will come out good. But they'll say, Trump was absolutely horrible. It's just that, and I've lived with that for a long time. I've lived with it since just before the first election. I used to get great publicity. Now I get the worst publicity anyone's ever gotten in office, but
wow.
I won in a landslide, so the people understand. They're the only ones that count, ultimately. But I've also had great reporters. I've had journalists that are very good. But it's very sad when you do the right thing. As an example, they said, because of the fact that Vladimir Putin came to American soil, this was a tremendous defeat for Donald Trump. No, it was really wonderful that he did it. It was a hard...
I think that's a good example. Like, it was obviously a good thing that he met with Putin. And people that were trying to, like, make it a big problem that, oh my God, they rolled out the red carpet, etc. These are people who are obsessed with optics, and they will torpedo any progress if it makes a side that they disagree with look good.
That's all they care about.
Brain rot optics politics.
Yeah. Obviously.
Thing for him to do, to be honest with you.
Narrow-minded people.
It was the opposite.
I don't think it's even narrow-minded. I think it's people that are doing it tactically.
What they said. But they said it. Now, if he didn't come, they'd say that was also bad for Trump. Yeah. There's no way. And there's just a great dishonesty of the press, and I think that's why it's lost its credibility. You know, its credibility is at an all-time low. We have a thing going on right now in D.C. We went from the most unsafe place anywhere to a place that now friends are calling me up, Democrats are calling me up, and they're saying, sir, I want to thank you. My wife and I went out to dinner last night for the first time in 4 years.
You didn't get robbed.
Washington, D.C. is safe, and you did that in 4 days. I'll tell you, it's safe. I had another friend of mine.
Who expected that?
A son who's a great golfer. He's on tour, and he came in fourth yesterday in the big tournament with Scotty.
Holy shit! Again.
Scheffler made the great shot, and he said his son is going to dinner in Washington, D.C. tonight. I said, would you have allowed that to happen a year ago? He said, no way. No way. He said, what you've done is incredible. And I think the people realize it. But the press says...
I think that's true, by the way. I think he's right about this, is that most people... There's like a weird social expectation that people have to not complain about like homeless problems or not complain about, you know, obvious like mental health nevrons out on the street running around and attacking people. But I think that if you really get inside of people's minds and you ask, what does somebody really think? How does somebody really feel? I think that they don't like it, and it makes them extremely uncomfortable. And so as soon as Trump actually gets rid of it and these people realize that, no, you don't have to live like constantly, you know, feeling like you're on a PvP server, I think that you're going to have more people that are going to relax. And I think that also if it happens and it's successful in DC, he will probably have the political capital to push that type of a initiative in other large cities, which is a good thing, by the way. It's a very good thing. The problem is a lot of these large cities have gangs. They have, like robberies, thieves, people breaking into stores, and nobody wins when this happens, right? Nobody, like, there's no beneficiary that, all these guys are going around stealing things out of a CVS. So, really, do every city next? Yeah, exactly, right? And so, like, if he ends up ending the Ukraine war, or, I mean, again, like, if the Ukraine war ends, people will probably credit Trump at least partially for it happening. And obviously some people never will because they don't like Trump, but they never were going to, so it doesn't really matter what they think. But I think that a lot of people will see it as like Trump being an instrumental force in ending the war. And I think that will give him even more political capital. I think if that happens and maybe one or two other things happen, I think he could probably run for a third term and the majority of voters would support him. I'm not even kidding. I know, call me crazy all you want, but we're going to have to wait and see. When are we turning global war mode off? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he's able, like if he settles the Epstein thing and people actually get arrested, I think that people, I do actually think that he would have the amount of like support to run for a third term. I support police states. Yeah, of course I do. We have a police state right now. You go and you commit crime, the police are going to show up. Yeah, that's a police state, right? And so, like, yeah, you're exactly right. And so the idea and like what I support is that if you go and you cause problems, then the police come and they put you in jail. It's pretty simple. Yeah, I know. It's a crazy idea, isn't it?
He's a dictator. He's trying to take over. No, all I want is security for our people. But people that haven't gone out to dinner in Washington, D.C. in 2 years are going out to dinner. And the restaurants the last 2 days
going out
were
to
busier
dinner
than
now.
they've been in a long time. Thank
Sir, I
you.
walked around yesterday with MTG. If you can walk around with DC with MTG and not be attacked, the city is safe.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Last week you warned of what you called severe consequences if a 30-day ceasefire or any type of ceasefire were not agreed to by Russia. Will there be severe consequences? Does that change because of
I don't think you need a ceasefire. You know, if you look at the 6 deals that I settled this year, they were all at war. I didn't do any ceasefires. And I know that it might be good to have, but I can also understand strategically why, well, you know, one country or the other wouldn't want it.
Yeah.
You have a ceasefire and they rebuild and rebuild and rebuild, and, you know, maybe they don't want that. But if you look at the 6 deals that we made peace and you know, long-term, long-running wars, I didn't do any ceasefires. Would I like the concept. You know, I like the concept of a ceasefire for one reason, because you'd stop killing people immediately, as opposed to in 2 weeks or 1 week or whatever it takes. But we can work a deal where we're working on a peace deal while they're fighting. They have to fight. I wish they could stop.
Mr.
I'd like them to
Hyde.
stop, but strategically, that could be a disadvantage for one side or the other. But
I think that that's the reason why, you know, some certain countries wouldn't want a ceasefire, because it would feel like they're probably like they're on the offensive, and so they don't want to let the other person, you know, have time to regroup and, like, you know, recalibrate their forces. I mean, it's common sense, right? Obviously, that's true.
all of these deals I made without even the mention of the words ceasefire.
President Zelensky, can you explain the decision to offer Ukraine Article 5 like security guarantees, but stop short of pushing for their full membership?
Yeah, well, we haven't done anything on that yet.
It's NATO.
If you look back and you go back long before President Putin, there
Damn,
was always a statement
bro.
that they would never allow Ukraine into NATO. So that was a statement that was made, but we haven't discussed any of that yet. We're going to be discussing it today. But we will give them very good protection, very good security. That's part of it. And the people that are waiting for us, they are, I think they're very like-minded. They want to help out also.
Thank you, President. Thank you, President Trump.
Are you disappointed there's no
The United States has already given hundreds of billions of dollars to this war effort in Ukraine. At best, best, it is a stalemate and the killing continues. So President Trump, how much more is the United States willing to give Ukraine? And President Zelensky, how much more do you want?
Well, I'll start off just by saying we're not giving anything now. We're selling.
They're not going to go and say this, right? I mean, they're obviously not going to go and just say what's happening. I mean, they're not going to they're not going to go and be like, oh yeah, this is where the line is.
Weapons. This is something before. I guess the number's well over
Zelensky's going to give an interview to Fox News in about 2 hours. You going to watch it? Yeah, sure.
$100 billion. That was under Joe Biden, a corrupt politician, not a smart man. Never was. By the way, go back 40 years. He was not a smart man 40 years ago either. Jeez. But now he's particularly bad. This was done by a corrupt administration that shouldn't have been in, and frankly, if the right results of the election were given, if I were president, this war would have never taken place.
If the right results of the election were given. That's a good way of saying it, right?
He would have been very happy because he would have liked to have seen. I mean, they went through hell. He went through hell. This war would have never happened. And the people that were killed, a couple of million people, a lot of people with soldiers and everything else, and the people that have been displaced and forced into other areas and other countries because of what's happened, none of that would have happened. And I'm just saying that he was a horrible president, whether it was the borders or this. He was just a horrible, corrupt president.
Mr. President, you want to I can. Thank you so much. So first of all, we have.
Do you want to give some input about how the Biden sucked? Real quick. Yeah. Why don't you get in on this?
Yeah.
Let them know.
Now to buy weapons.
Get in on this shit talk.
We're thankful for this program and this opportunity. We're thankful for Europe. They pay for this, and through NATO program, for example, Pearl, etc. We have some programs where we can have some money to finance this, and this is a part. I think it's not a part for the war.
Thanks, Tally 8 times. He said thank you 8 times. It's actually crazy that the last time he came in, he wasn't wearing a suit and he didn't say thank you, and they had this huge fucking argument, and now he's wearing a suit saying thank you, and it seems like things are improving.
He's playing along.
And to defend us, it also will be a
no
part
suit, no thank
for
you.
security guarantees to strengthen our army, to rearm Ukrainian army. This is very, very important, and it depends how much money we need to rearm. For example, the question of air defense, we spoke about it with President Trump, and I'm happy that we have now bilateral decisions and we work on it with production, American production. Nobody in Europe has so many air defense like Patriots, for example. We need it very much, and this is also about defending.
I think the good news, we make the best military equipment in the world by far. You mentioned the Patriots. How good are they?
Systems.
We have systems. They're literally 100% foolproof, and it's really like shooting 2 bullets. You know, 2 bullets hitting each other in the air in a space like this. The chances, 100%. It's 99 to 100%. So we sell the equipment to NATO.
It's a good number.
And NATO does what, I don't know what the arrangement is that you have with, but I know that they want you to have the equipment. And we're getting the best equipment in the world, but they pay us for the equipment. Under Biden, it was just crazy what was going on. I believe the number is over 300. I think it could be $350 billion worth of equipment and money and everything else.
That's a lot of money.
And we've made more progress in settling this war in the last 2 months than they made in 4 years. This should have been settled a long time ago, but it should have never happened. Yeah, please.
Real quickly, you pushed out on social media.
Go first.
You pushed out on social media about doing away with mail-in ballots and potentially.
Oh God, mail-in ballots. Here we go again.
Electronic voting machines. Can you expand on that and how important
Well, that's a very off-topic, just really quickly. Mail-in ballots are corrupt. Mail-in ballots, you can never have a real democracy with mail-in ballots.
Right.
And we, as a Republican Party, are going to do everything possible that we get rid of mail-in ballots. We're going to start with an executive order that's being written right now by the best lawyers in the country to end mail-in ballots. because they're corrupt, and you know that we're the only country in the world, I believe, I may be wrong, but just about the only country in the world that uses them.
What?
Because of what's happened, massive fraud all over the place. The other thing we want change are the machines. For all of the money they spend, it's approximately 10 times more expensive than paper ballots. And paper ballots are very sophisticated with the watermark paper and everything else. We would get secure elections. We'd get much faster results. The machines, I mean, they say we're going to have the results in 2 weeks. With paper ballots, you have the results that night.
Damn.
Most people, but most people, many countries use paper ballots. It's the most secure form. So between paper ballots, very, very important, paper ballots, and I think maybe even more important, the mail-in voting. We're going to end mail-in voting. It's a fraud.
Can you imagine what this place is going to look like if he runs for a third term by the end of the third term? There's going to be so much shit in this room. You think about that? Oh my God. He's a hoarder? Yes. But yeah, he's going to have a golden statue of himself in there or something like that.
The mail-in voting. We're going to end mail-in voting.
Wow.
It's a fraud. If you have mail-in vote, even Jimmy Carter with this commission, they set it up. He said the one thing about mail-in voting, you will never have an honest election if you have mail-in.
Well, the thing is that, like, I don't know if mail-in voting, does that, like, does that fuck over Democrats more? I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, that's it. So many targets. Yeah, Trump's saying both sides cheated in the election, but they cheated more, so they won. Well, I mean, in general, I mean, I don't really have, like, a super, like, basically, my outlook on it is I don't know whether mail-in ballot. Like I am of the mindset that I think we should do as many things as possible to stop people from voting. I think most people that vote are retarded, and I think that if we could do more things and put up more hurdles and speed bumps for people to vote, that would be good. Because most people that vote are retards, and so I don't want to have
at
that
least
happen.
a little bit of a speed bump,
Straight up. Like I like. If I could figure out like a way to stop 80% of the population from voting, I would do it. Crazy take, but based. Everybody thinks that. Everybody thinks this is crazy. But anybody that like, I mean, I played classic WoW before. I know what the average person thinks like. Trust me, I'm right. Trust me. I know it doesn't sound good to say, but it's true.
And it's time that the Republicans get tough and stop it, because the Democrats want it. It's the only way they can get elected. Because with men and women's sports and with transgender for everybody and open borders and
transgender for everybody. That's a lot of people.
All of the horrible things. And now the new thing is they love crime.
That's a whole lot.
They're fighting me on the fact that I've made Washington, D.C. safe. We're not going to get
He's right about this, that it's a losing proposition for Democrats to be against the crime thing. And to blame all crime on socioeconomic factors, I don't think anybody in the entire country believes that shit, except for other retards that are trying to defend stealing toothpaste and makeup out of CVS. Like, nobody believes this.
Beaten up or killed, like all the people you've been watching get so badly hurt. I'm glad, I hate to take your time with this, but I'm glad you asked me that question. We're going to
challenge
stop
approaches.
mail-in ballots because it's corrupt.
Damn.
You know, when you go to a voting booth and you do it the right way, and you go to a state that runs it properly, you go in, they even ask me, they asked me for my license plate, for identity. I said, I don't know if I have it. They said, sir, you have to have it. I was very impressed, actually. But it's very hard to cheat. With mail-in voting, as you know what happens in California, it's so corrupt, where some people get 5, 6, 7 ballots delivered to them. Now, we got to stop mail-in voting, and the Republicans have to lead the charge. The Democrats want it because they have horrible policy. If you have mail-in voting, you're not going to have many Democrats get elected. That's bigger than anything having to do with redistricting.
See, that's what they're trying to do, is that how do you win to make sure that Democrats don't get elected? Remove the systems that get Democrats elected. No more mail-in ballots. Don't count illegals on the census. Redraw all the districts and get rid of the Democrat districts, and then whenever
He got
the vote
evaporated.
happens, for them to vote on losing indefinitely, as soon as they don't vote, then you arrest them, and now you kick them out of Congress. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're going all the way with this shit.
And the Republicans have to get smart. We're not going to have a country. I said for a long time at rallies, you need borders and you need free and fair elections. Those two things, otherwise you don't have. We have strong borders now. In 90 days, Mr. President, we didn't have 3 months. Not one person came in illegally into our country. In fact, even I find that hard to believe, but it's run by a little bit of a liberal group that put out the numbers, so I guess it's, but 0, 0, and 0. You go back a year ago, 2 years ago, millions of people poured into our country. It was terrible. Thank you very much.
What security guarantees do you need from President Trump to be able to make a deal? Is it American troops, intelligence, equipment? What is it?
Everything.
Everything.
It's
based. He's right. Yeah. True. Everything. Yeah, he just says it. What do you need? Everything. We need everything.
We need it all. Give it to me.
It includes two parts. First, strong Ukraine.
We need it all. Give it to me.
It includes two parts. First, strong Ukrainian army. That's what I began to discuss with your colleagues. And it's a lot about weapon and people and training missions and intelligence. And second, we will discuss with our partners. It depends on big countries, on the United States, on a lot of our friends.
And Mr. President, are you willing to...
It says you shouldn't be gassing these guys up, bro. You're well aware of what's really going on. I don't know. I'm happy to see them talking, and I think it's a good thing if they're going to be able to end the war. Yeah, I mean I'm happy about that. I think anybody that's mad about that, there's probably people that are trying to delegitimize this or make it look bad, but the only reason they would do that primarily is because it is in opposition to what their viewpoints are. So like they don't want to see somebody who they disagree with get a W, because then that means that person has more political capital than they do. So that's really it. What's really, yeah, there's always these like allusions to like some sort of like hidden truth that's never fully explained.
That NATO-like protection in order to get President Zelensky to a deal today?
Well, I don't know if you define it that way, but NATO-like, I mean, we have people waiting in another room right now. They're all here from Europe, biggest people in Europe. Wow. And they want to give protection. They feel very strongly about it, and we'll help them out with that. I think it's very important. I think it's very important to get the deal done.
You've been involved with the peacekeeping in Ukraine since your first day in the administration. What would you say to the Ukrainian people right now who are suffering under the Russian attacks and hoping that the American people will stand with them?
Well, I know Ukrainian people. I've known many over the years. They're great people. They're smart. They're energetic. They love their country. I mean, they love their country, and we want to get this war ended. That's all I can do. I love the Ukrainian people, but I love all people. I love the Russian people. I love them all. I want to get the war stopped. Very important.
Mr. President, was there any aspect of your discussion with Vladimir Putin that left you disappointed?
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. Probably nothing happened. This distraction in September, the United Nations is going to be pushing for a two-state solution, forcing the creation of a Palestinian state. We're moments away from World War III. I don't think that Palestine and Israel are going to cause World War III. I'm just going to be honest, man. I don't think it's really... I don't think it has that much of a global impact. I don't. Sorry to say.
Any aspect of your discussion with Vladimir Putin that left you disappointed?
Look, we just spoke to, I was just telling the president, I just spoke to President Putin indirectly, and we're going to have a phone call right after these meetings today. And we may or may not have a trilat. If we don't have a trilat, then the fighting continues.
Oh, good.
And if we do, we have a good chance. I think if we have a trilat, there's a good chance of maybe ending it. But he's expecting my call when we're finished with this meeting. Thank you very much.
Holy shit. Jesus. Holy fuck. Oh my God.
Thank you, press.
They're going crazy.
So, President Zelensky meets with President Trump once
Yeah,
again.
they have no chill.
It was calm, composed, respectful, diplomatic.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that went really well. I'm going to be honest. That went super well.
It's such an incredible place.
Wow. Isn't this great?
Big bowl. Beautiful.
Isn't it?
Right here.
Isn't our place great?
It would be right through that. Right through here.
Aren't I great?
Aren't I great?
It's going to be, I'll tell you, but it's going to
Am I just not the
It's
best?
going to be fantastic.
It's going to get even better.
Fucking fantastic, ain't it?
What the hell is this?
Boop.
Oh, here we go.
I think we're going to have a successful.
Oh, I see. They just changed the perspective.
Please, come on in. Do you guys want to take some questions or anything? You feel ready? Huh?
No.
Huh? Sit. Hi, Mark. Yeah, good. Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Special place. White House is special no matter where you're from.
He's got a
Represents
whistle.
So much, and it really is beautiful. And thank you for all of the wonderful things that took place today. We've had a very successful day thus far. Important discussions as we work to end the killing and stop the war in Ukraine. We're all working for the same goal. Very simple goal. We want to stop the killing, get this settled. I've just had the honor of being with President Zelensky and all of the discussions that we've had. We covered a lot of territory, and I spoke indirectly with President Putin today. We're going to call President Putin right after this meeting.
Damn.
I'm sure we're going to have a solid meeting, good meeting, maybe a great meeting, and we're going to try and work out a trilat after that and see if we can get it finished, put this to sleep, because this is not since the Second World War has there been anything like this.
Really?
So I'm honored to welcome NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, who's a great gentleman, great political leader in Europe generally, but now
Like
he's
Marco
the
Rubio?
NATO Secretary General, and you're doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much, Mark. Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom, our friend and my friend, and
That's
doing
that
really
pussy
well.
ass bitch from the UK.
And people like him a lot. We all like him. Everyone knows
Everybody
President
likes
Macron
him.
of France,
Oh, yeah.
who's been with me from the beginning. One of the first people I met as a foreign dignitary, and I liked him from day one. And I like him even more now. That's pretty good. That's unusual. That's a pretty unusual
It's
thing.
unusual.
Prime Minister Meloni of Italy, who's a really a great leader and an inspiration over there. She's served now, even though she's a very young person, she's served there for a long period of time relative to others. They don't last very long. You've lasted a long time. You're going to be there a long time.
Man.
Chancellor Merz of Germany, who is a very strong person and a very strong leader and very highly respected in
Wow.
Germany.
Wow.
And he's my friend, and it's an honor to have him as my friend. Thank you
Wow.
very much. Very good. You look great with your tan. Where did you get that tan? I want to get a tan like that.
That's true.
President Stubb of Finland, and he's somebody that. Where are we here? We're. Oh, we're better than I've ever seen.
What
you
the
look.
fuck?
But you've done a great job, and we wanted to have you here because you're somebody that we all respect. And you've had a lot to do with the success, I think, and the potential success. And thank you very much for being here. We appreciate it. And the President of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, who is
nobody likes
somebody that
her.
we just made a big deal with. With all of those countries, I don't know. I think you might be more powerful than all these guys at this table. I don't know.
That's why people are
but
mad.
We had a great negotiation, and you're respected all over the world. So I want to thank you very much for being here. It's a great honor to have you. The Alaska summit reinforced my belief that while difficult, peace is within reach, and I believe that in a very significant step, President Putin agreed that Russia would accept security guarantees for Ukraine, and this is one of the key points that we need to consider, and we're going to be considering that at the table also, like who will do what, essentially. I'm optimistic that collectively we can reach an agreement that would deter any future aggression against Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out, and I think that the European nations are going to take a lot of the burden. We're going to help them, and we're going to make it very secure. We also need to discuss the possible exchanges of territory, taking into consideration the current line of contact. That means the war zone, the war lines that are pretty obvious, very sad, actually, to look at them. And negotiating positions. President Putin, also, you have President of Ukraine, who is you just met a little while ago, and we're going to try and get a three-party meeting, maybe as soon as we can.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling you and President Putin are going to work something out.
Surely.
Ultimately, this is a decision that can only be made by President Zelensky and by the people of Ukraine working also together in agreement with President Putin. And I just think that's very good things are going to come of it. So I hope we have a good meeting. And if we can have a good meeting, I'll set up a meeting with President Putin. And if you'd like, I'll go to that meeting. And not that I want to do that, but I will do that because we want to save a lot of people from dying. A lot of people are dying, and we got to save them. We got to save it. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people sometimes a week. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left. Of course, as I walk out the door, there'll probably be a new one starting, and I'll get that stopped too. But I thought this was going to be one of the easier ones. It's actually one of the most difficult.
Time to get up. That's my mama's voice.
Trilateral meeting, and that will be worked out. And I just look forward to working and having a great result. We're going to spend a lot of time today talking about, and we're really honored you guys came over. I mean, these are the heads of major countries, and respected all over Europe. And they speak for,
I don't know about that.
Largely, I think I should say, but pretty much for the other countries of Europe. And we will come to a resolution today, I think, on almost everything, including probably the security. And that's pretty much the story. I'd like to say, Mr. President, would you like to say something? You have the media. If you want, you could come over and you could stand, you could use mine, or you could just turn around.
Hey, Pikachu.
You feel comfortable with.
Thank you so much.
Hey.
Speak without microphone.
Hey.
Thank you so much. I think that we had
Pikachu.
a conversation with President Trump.
Very good.
And it really was the best one.
Hey, Pikachu.
Also, maybe the best one will be in the future. But it was really good. And we spoke about very sensitive points. The first one is security guarantees. And we are very happy with President that all the leaders are here, and security in Ukraine depends on the United States and on you and on those leaders who are with us. In our hearts, they have been online before yesterday, and etc. So a lot of countries on the side of Ukraine, our people, and all of us want to finish this war, stop Russia, and stop this war. We spoke about it, and we will speak more about security guarantees. This is very important that the United States gives such strong signal
Look at the
and
face.
is ready for security guarantees. The second point, or maybe the first, the humanitarian direction, very important to exchange all the prisoners, and I think that President will help, and I was very thankful to your wife again, Mr. President, for the letter about our abducted children, and I hope that really it can be a historic role for the people to bring kids back to the families and be happy and
Get the people back, yeah.
Yes, this is so important, and I'm happy that we discussed it, this track with the President Trump, and I hope that we will find decisions. And then what is very important, that all the sensitive things, territorial, etc., we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting, and he said that he will come or not come. Ukraine will be happy if you will
both want me
participate.
there, I will be there. Yeah.
Thank you. And I think this is very important. Yes. So
He'll be
security
there.
guarantees,
Great.
bringing kids back, and all our people, not only warriors. First of all, warriors and all the civilians, journalists, a lot of people in prison. So we need them back. And guarantees which will work for the years. We spoke about it, and I showed to President a lot of details on the battlefield, on the map. Thank you so much. Thank you for the map, by the way.
Good map.
It was great. Yeah.
You even have a map.
Take it back.
We'll get you.
No. I think that we have constructive, specific
Hmm.
meeting, and I'm very thankful.
He
to
on there talking shit.
all the leaders who are here, and you help a lot, and so we are happy that we have such big
did say
unity
thank you.
today. Thank
He
you,
did.
Mr. President.
Thank you very much,
for hosting us.
Mr.
Thank you.
President. I think you'll see that President Putin really would like to do something else. I think when we set that up, when we do, I think it's going to be when, not if. I think you're going to see some really positive moves. I know there's over 1,000 prisoners, and I know they're going to release them. Maybe they're going to release them very soon, like immediately.
Why would Biden do
Which
this?
I think is great. But we will. We're going to set that up today after this meeting. So very good and great remarks. I appreciate it. Mark, as head of NATO, maybe you could say a few words, please.
Yes, I will be very brief. I really want to thank you, President of the United States, dear Donald, for the fact that you, as I said before, broke the deadlock, basically with President Putin by starting that dialogue. And I think it was in February that you had the first phone call, and from there we are now where we are today. And that is, I think, if we play this well, we could end this. And we have to end it. We have to stop the killing. We have to stop the destruction of Ukraine's infrastructure. It is a terrible war. So I'm really excited. And let's make the best out of today and make sure that from today onwards we get this thing to an end as soon as possible. I really want to thank you for your leadership, what you are doing for Volodymyr, but of course also all the European colleagues. It is really crucial. And the fact that you have said I'm willing to participate in the security guarantees is a big step. Is really a breakthrough, and it makes all the difference. So also thank you for that.
Well, NATO also has agreed from 2% to 5%, which is something that is a massive amount of money. And it's 2% that wasn't always paid to 5% that is paid. That's a big difference. And so we appreciate that. That was a great move. Thank you very much. Ursula, maybe on behalf of the Commission, you could say a couple of words.
Thank
here
you
we
very
go.
much. It's a pleasure to be here, and it's a very important moment. Indeed, we are here, Europeans, as friends and allies. We had a fantastic NATO summit together as the two largest and biggest economies in the world. We had the largest trade deal ever agreed.
Wow.
And now we are
That's a
here
big one.
to work together with you on a just and lasting peace for Ukraine. Stop the killing. This is really our common interest, stop the killing. And indeed, it's very good to hear that we're working on the security guarantees, Article 5 life security guarantees, so important.
I see that.
But I want to thank you also that you mentioned the thousands of Ukrainian children that have been abducted. And as a mother and grandmother, every single child has to go back to its family. This should be one of our main priorities also in these negotiations, to make sure that the children come back to Ukraine, to their families.
Thank you. And we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history. So that's a big thing, and
that's
congratulations. That's great.
That's a real
Thank
big
you
one.
very much, Ursula. Mr. Chancellor from Germany, a very great leader.
Mr. President,
Please.
dear Donald, many thanks for having us today. I think this is extremely helpful that we are meeting and hearing that the two of you are having such a good meeting today here in Washington. The next steps ahead are the more complicated ones now. The path is open. You opened it last Friday. But now the way is open for complicated negotiations. And to be honest, we all would like to see a ceasefire, the latest from the next meeting on. I can't imagine that the next meeting would take place without a ceasefire.
Yeah.
So let's work on
That's
that.
what's gonna happen
and let's
to me.
try to put pressure on Russia, because the credibility of these efforts we are undertaking today are depending on at least a ceasefire from the beginning of the serious negotiations from next step on. So I would like to emphasize this aspect and would like to see a ceasefire from the next meeting, which should be a trilateral meeting wherever it takes place.
Well, we're going to let the president go over and talk to the president, and we'll see how that works out, and if we can do that. I will say, and again I say it, in the 6 wars that I've settled, I haven't had a ceasefire. We just got into negotiations, and
That's a lot.
One of the wars was, as you know, in the Congo was 31 years long.
Oh, yeah, the Rwanda.
Another one that we settled last week with 2 great countries was 35 years going on, and we had no ceasefire. So if we can do the ceasefire, great.
I forgot about that one.
If we don't do a ceasefire, because many other points were given to us, many points were given to us, great points. Please, Georgia, go ahead.
Well, thank you very much, Donald, Mr. President, for hosting us today in this important meeting. And I think it is an important day, a new phase, after 3 years and a half that we didn't see any kind of sign from the Russian side that there was a willing for dialogue. So something is changing, something has changed, thanks to you. Thanks also to the stalling in the battlefield, which was achieved with the bravery of Ukrainians and with the unity that we all provided to Ukraine. And the reason why I mention it is that we also have to remind that if we want to reach peace and if we want to guarantee justice, we have to do it united. So that's why
She's a good talker.
It's a very good day, the one we are in. You can obviously count on Italy as it was from the beginning. We are on the side of Ukraine, and we do absolutely support your efforts towards peace. We will talk about many important topics. The first one is security guarantees, how to be sure that it won't happen again, which is the precondition of every kind of peace.
Yeah, of course.
I'm happy that we will discuss about that. I'm happy that we will begin from a proposal, which is the, let's say, Article 5 model, which was Italian at the beginning. So we are always ready to bring our proposals for peace, for dialogue. It's something we have to build together to guarantee peace and to defend the security of our nation. So thank you, Mr. President, for hosting us.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel?
Thank you, Mr. President, for organizing this meeting and for
They're sitting really
your
close to each
commitment.
other.
And everything was said, but I just have to say here, everybody around this table is in favor of peace. And we work very hard, and we've worked very hard during the past few years to have a peace which is a robust and long-standing peace. This is why the idea of a trilateral meeting is very important, because this is the only way to fix it. And by the way, I think as a follow-up, we would need probably a quadrilateral meeting, because when we speak about security guarantees, we speak about the whole security of the European continent. And this is why we are all united here with Ukraine on this matter.
Yeah.
In order to organize such a trilateral meeting, your idea to ask for a truce or a ceasefire, at least to stop the killings, as we discussed, is a necessity. And we all support this idea. And in order to have such a long-standing peace for Ukraine and for the whole continent, we do need these security guarantees. And the first one is clearly a credible Ukrainian army for the years and decades to come. And the second one is our own commitment, all of us. And we worked very hard during the past few months among the coalition of the willings with the support of NATO to build the different pillars of security guarantees and our commitments. And you can be sure that the Europeans are very lucid about the fact that they have their fair share in these security guarantees for Ukraine, but their own security is clearly at stake in this situation. So you can count on us as we can count on you in order to deliver this robust peace for both Ukraine and Europe.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you for hosting us here. Can I start where Emmanuel started, which is we all want peace. The war in Ukraine has had a huge impact, particularly on the Ukrainians who've borne the brunt of it. But it's also had an impact on Europe and on the United Kingdom. There's not a family or community that hasn't been affected. And when we talk about security, we're talking about the security not just of Ukraine, we're talking about the security of Europe and the United Kingdom as well, which is why this is such an important issue. I think this is such an important meeting. As a group, I think we've had a discussion on the phone a number of times, Mr. President, but be able now to be around the table to take it forward. And I really feel that we can, I think, with the right approach this afternoon, make real progress, particularly on the security guarantees, and your indication of security guarantees of some sort of Article 5 style guarantees fits with what we've been doing with the Coalition of the Willing, which we started some months ago, bringing countries together and showing that we were prepared to step up to the plate when it came to security, with you coming alongside the US, alongside what we've already developed. I think we could take a really important step forward today, a historic step actually could come out of this meeting in terms of security for Ukraine and security in Europe. I also feel that we can make real progress towards a just and lasting
he's about
outcome.
To get his phone out.
Obviously that has to involve Ukraine, and a trilateral meeting seems the sensible next step. So thank you for
he's on his phone.
Being prepared to take that forward, because I think if we can ensure that that is the progress out of this meeting, both security guarantees and some sort of progress on trilateral meeting of some sort to bring some of the difficult issues to a head, then I think today will be seen as a very important day in recent years in relation to a conflict which has gone on for 3 and a bit years, and so far nobody's been able to bring it to this point. So I thank you for that.
Well, thank you very much. And, you know, it's very interesting because this is the first for the White House. You can't say that very often.
Don't tell me.
We've seen a lot over the years, since 1800, 1799, to be almost exact. But this is the first where we've had so many prime ministers, presidents, the heads of European nations. And by the way, Alex, I'd like you to say a couple of words, too. You're a young, powerful man. Before I finish up, I want you to say a couple of words. Go ahead.
I'll take the notion of youth back to my wife and try to convince her. Thank you very much, Mr. President. I think in the past 2 weeks, we've probably had more progress in ending this war than we have in the past 3.5 years. And I think the fact that we're around this table today is very much symbolic in the sense that it's Team Europe and Team United States helping Ukraine. And the progress that we're looking out of this meeting is about the security guarantees, which are a big part of this. And then, of course, moving towards a process with a trilateral meeting with you and President Putin and President Zelensky. Some of the international media might wonder, why is the President of Finland here? I think the reason is probably that we might come from a small country, but we have a long border with Russia, over 800 miles. And we, of course, have our own historical experience with Russia from World War II, the Winter War and the War of Continuation. And if I look at the silver lining of where we stand right now, we found a solution in 1944, and I'm sure that we'll be able to find a solution in 2025 to end Russia's war of aggression and find and get a lasting and just peace. The situation is very difficult, but That's why we're here.
Thank you, Alex, very much. Good
Yeah.
job. So we're going to be meeting for a while, and we're going to discuss some of the issues. And I don't think there's any issue that's overly complex. It's at a point now where people want to do things. I really do believe. I've known him for a long time. I've always had a great relationship with him. I think that President Putin wants to find an answer too. And we'll see. And in a certain period of time, not very far from now, a week or 2 weeks, we're going to know whether or not we're going to solve this, or is this horrible fighting going to continue. We'll do the best to get it ended. And I believe you have two willing parties, and usually that's good news, but two willing parties that want to make a deal. And we'll journey together, and we'll go over, and we'll see if it can be done. And it's possible it might not be able to be done. On the other hand, it's possible it will. And we're going to save thousands and thousands of lives a week. And so it's something we really have to do. And or at least we have to give it our best. It's all you can do. You can give it your best. But I think we may have a very good outcome. So I want to thank you all, and the media, I want to thank you. We're going to be staying here for a little while. Then we're going to walk over to the Oval Office, and we're going to have another little discussion about similar matters. And then they're going to go home to their great countries and report. And I'm going to remain here and work, and you're going to go and work. We're all going to be working. We may be in a different location, but that's what we know how to do is work. But I want to thank the media. Has been actually very fair, generally speaking, very fair. I think it's important that they're fair because this is a very important subject. We have to get it ended.
It might be.
And so that's all we ask for is fairness with the media. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh. Except CNN? Yeah, true.
No, thank you for being so fair.
Thank you, Donald. All the time.
But he loves it. He loves it. For he does it always. I never want to speak with my friend.
He's a very good player, golfer, you know.
Yeah, I know.
He went to college.
But he says you always win.
Of course. Of course it's about golf. Oh man. Yeah, what a surprise. And man. Okay, well, so I guess we're gonna find out. I don't know if they're gonna talk in This is one of the biggest examples of censorship that's happened in a video game in a long time.
I read this article, and honestly, I feel like this is, if it's what I recall, I feel like we're using words in a very clickbaity fashion, but I'll explain what I mean. Because it's described as Fallen Feathers fans celebrate owning the disc after controversial update censors the game. And when I think censorship in the context of video games, I think of like, you know, you had a character that was talented and then you cover up the talent. You know?
Sure.
I feel like you have maybe something in your game that just swings low, Sweet Chariots with quality, then you pin up the quality. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I'm picking up what I'm stepping in.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Peter has a beard. Also, thank you for the sub over on Twitch. Thank you, my friend. But this apparently is not that at all. It's been called a lot of things. Souls, slop, Gooner Bait, a surprisingly good game. You can now add censored, quote unquote, to the list after the recent 1.5 update, make controversial changes to the game, seemingly to quell backlash from some fans in China.
There's one thing, though. You want to talk about Australian Karens. Australian Karens are nothing next to Chinese audiences. Chinese audiences are extremely sensitive to video games that misrepresent their culture in any way. Yeah, they get very, very upset about that.
Die-hard fans are now relieved they bought the game on disc, knowing they can always access the original version of the action game that released last month. What did they do? Did they cover everybody up in burlap? What happened? Well, the newest patch arrived earlier this week and made a bunch of changes, most of which seemed innocuous enough. Some were enthusiastically welcomed, like a sped-up healing animation.
This was very fucking needed. Holy shit, it was needed. Oh my god. Like, healing in this game was worse than Dark Souls 2 with 0 adaptation. It was so bad.
It's a good thing to have. The ability to cancel out of recovery animation by dodging. That's a good thing to have. Improved iframes when recovering from getting knocked down. That's also cool. Tightening up the combat and stuff like that. I love that. Other changes were more ominous than they first appeared, though.
Yes.
Quote, added
I'm a Battlefield slut
dialogues for
now.
some NPC to complete some plots.
Yes.
Okay. Not sure what that
What
means.
does that
we
mean?
will further optimize the exhaustion animations in the future to improve the plot performance. Okay. Not sure what that means.
What did they mean by
What
this?
was developer Lindsay talking about? Well, it soon became clear, as shared on social media by Souls aficionado and early advocate for Wu Chang, Lance McDonald. Quote, what they mean is they made it so you can no longer kill any historically significant bosses or NPCs. They changed it so any historically significant bosses or NPCs can't be killed. Now they just get exhausted and like relax after the fight and talk to you. So
it goes farther than that, actually. So also, any of the NPCs that you would be fighting traditionally, many of them were made to no longer be attackable. Like, you used to be able to kill like these little villagers that would be cowering and running away from you. Now you can't kill them. And there's also these like soldiers in armor that you also can't kill either. And also like it's big enough to where it actually does affect the actual gameplay. Because I beat the game once before any of this patch came out, and then I beat the game on New Game Plus, or I almost beat the game on New Game Plus, and it was a pretty big change in terms of difficulty and the complexity of different routes. Should be allowed to refund? I think they should just add in different NPCs. Just take those NPCs out and just put new ones in. Yeah, it changes the story. Yeah, definitely. Why are they killing their own historic figures, though? Sounds like a personal problem. Just because you need catch it doesn't mean you should. I mean, I think that it's a it's a story, right? I mean, like, that's really what it is. It's a fantasy story. It's not real.
I'm guessing this is like in Starfield when you try to kill like a quest giver, and they just drop to all fours and like, I need a minute. And you're like, I just shot you with a bazooka in the face. Like, I just need a second. And then after a few minutes, they stand up and talk to you, and it's like, John didn't like that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what they're doing here. Historical figures that previously died within the fictional game, like Liu Wenxu and Liu Chengin. I'm so sorry, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm from
I
Colorado.
don't either.
What did you expect? My pronunciation's going to be bad. And Emperor Chongzhen are now live on.
Yep.
They can't be killed. Let's see. Daniel said, yep, the game isn't even officially released in China. It doesn't have a publishing license. Too much of its content goes against what's allowed to be depicted in games in China anyway. This is really weird that the devs would just falter like this to vocal minorities.
It's not a vocal minority over there. There's actually a tremendous amount of people that get upset about something. And this has been something that's been commented on by a lot of players of gacha games. Because there's a lot of Chinese gacha games, like, for example, Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Those are just 3 examples. These are all Chinese games. And the fact is that the Chinese audiences really get a lot more attention. They do. And is it because of a language difference? Is it because of a cultural prioritization? It's really kind of hard to say. But one way or another, Chinese audiences absolutely have a much stronger line of contact to Chinese developers. And it's also and then you also have the CCP, right? Like, they have actual censorship expectations and cultural expectations inside of the government themselves. So it's not like here in the US, or at least in some other places in the world, where you can pretty much make whatever you want. You can't do that over there in the same way. This is about the final Ming Emperor. After the Manchurians become the Qing dynasty for about 200 years, the last Han Chinese imperial family was the Ming. See, I don't know the details of like the history at all. I'm not sure.
Lance replied, people got mad you can kill the late stage Ming Dynasty Dragon Emperor in game, but he was literally dead by this point in history, and you kill a horrific zombie version of him to stop his resurrection. Anyone offended by that is wild, and having him survive now ruins the plot.
Yeah.
It is wild to like retcon the plot of your game in a patch.
They have to, because they're afraid of the government. That's what I think is happening. A lot of these, again, they don't want to get reported to the government and then have the government look into this. That's what they're really afraid of, I bet. It's not even really about the players.
Like, imagine at the end of Last of Us Part 2, if they patched it and they're like, oh no, now Ellie drowns the shit out of Abby. They're like, yeah, we updated it, made it a little better.
And somebody says it's not the government. I think it's both, right? I think that obviously,
yeah, we updated it, made it a little better.
Audiences say, but it's also the risk of the government being involved too.
Imagine if they did that. It'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not one or the other.
But that's basically what they're doing here. Is they're changing it. So previously, a boss that you killed as like the high point climax of the story now just gets exhausted and like talks to you after the fight. That's pretty stupid. That's pretty dumb. Okay. It still doesn't sound like, again, I feel like if you put this picture on screen and you say it's censored, I think people will assume something else is happening, but I get what they mean. Yeah, the CCP patch. It feels like they are, I don't know if they're trying to get a publishing license in China and they're trying to tone it down.
Yeah, and they know that if they do this and they have this in the game, the chances of them getting a publishing license probably go down by a lot. Like, it just makes sense. I don't think that a lot of, especially Western players, really understand some of the complexities of the way that other governments work and the way that they exercise their power.
So that they can get that, because in China you can't depict their historical figures that way. I guess.
They have over 1 billion people. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, this is crazy. McDonald continued, like actual censorship due to pressure from Chinese players who are upset about being able to kill historically significant characters from the end of the Ming Dynasty. Crazy to see it. Players are reporting that the quote-unquote pray gesture has been removed that you previously learned from the Portuguese Christian character in the game.
Yeah.
So they removed, like, the ability to pray as a gesture. I mean,
yeah, probably. As far as I know, that I think that's actually, there's a certain type of, I'm not really entirely sure about this, so don't quote me on it, but my understanding is that a lot of anything that is religious or whatever could be censored in China. There's like different things that if you accidentally do something or portray something in this way, they're going to be against it. Yes, and they don't allow religion at all. So yeah, that's basically even ghosts. Yeah, like you look at like World of Warcraft, for example, like the bones and stuff like that.
Like, talk about snowflakes, man. Like, what the hell are we doing? Like, this is crazy. This is
just
crazy.
How it is.
A series of Ming soldiers in Chapter 4 have also been changed to not fight the player, making a previously challenging section
learn to play. It was easy.
Now a breeze because they literally don't fight you. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, this is crazy, dude. They're literally like redoing entire chunks.
Couldn't this be solved by simple localization? The problem is that I think that the company that's making this game is in China. So if they're making a game there that goes against the like cultural mandated behaviors, they're going to get in trouble. Catering economies, why? Well, because it's what the government's telling them to do. Like, what are they going to tell the government no? What do you think happens after that? Like, I mean, really?
The game seemingly to just appease a vocal minority, but I guess maybe the argument is just that their hope is to get the publishing license in China, and that represents another like 2 million copies, maybe more. And so they're like, we just have to release in China, so let's just get it fixed up, and this is what their lawyers are telling them to do, and so they're trying to do that so they can release in China, and they're hoping that then they can make.
Somebody says it's censored because it could lead to criticism of the government, which is precariously seated on the ancient mandate of heaven. This mandate is the reason why they censor floods. Floods are a sign that the current ruler has lost the mandate and is ripe to be deposed or replaced. Man.
A lot more money. Maybe that's pretty much all it is. Combined with some more general nerfs to enemy armor and various boss fights, players have been revolting against patch 1.5 on Steam and Reddit, where some have accused the Wucheng subreddit mods of deleting complaints. Quote, after 80 hours on Steam, I pulled the trigger for console, one fan wrote. Long live Wucheng 1.0. Some players are currently trying to roll back updates on Steam by editing files. Not everyone's raging against the latest update. As
Not a big deal. Like, I mean, it's not a huge deal. It doesn't change the game massively. It's just stupid.
Performance continues slowly but surely to improve on PC. It was pretty rough at first. But that does mean that Wucheng's Steam review rating is finally recovering. Not quite. Complaints of frame rate crashes have been replaced by review bombing over alleged censorship. For its part, Lindsay hasn't said why it changed Wucheng's story. Update 1.5 went live on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S earlier today when this was written. It looks like it was posted yesterday. It is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to literally change the plot of your game in a patch.
In my opinion, I'm surprised that the game even got released this way. That's where I'm at. I'm surprised that they even released it like this in the first place. Because I feel like everybody knows that they have this level of censorship and they have this level of cultural expectation. Like, why would you even put this out in the first place without checking with somebody or have it? Why were these changes not in on launch? Yeah, you think they played it? I think that a lot of companies self-censor because they don't want to attract the ire of the government, and I think they're right. Testing the waters? Turns out it's a bit too hot.
Kind of ridiculous. And then to like literally also updating it, removing entire sections of the game where now enemies don't attack you. So it goes.
Bro, there's a fault with your logic on my previous post. I already read your post. The reason I didn't comment on it is because it was stupid. Your post was the one talking about Black Myth Wukong as an example. I'm going to go ahead and pull your chat up just so everybody can see this. What was uncensored in Black Myth Wukong? You don't understand the difference between political censorship and
how the fuck
gore, basically, rules. Like, you don't understand the difference between those two things. You think that these are both on the same level. You think that portraying the Chinese emperor in a certain way is seen by the Chinese government as the same as having bones? You really think the CCP thinks of those as equivalent to each other? I do. Culture and politics are intertwined in China. If you think that the projection and the way that a cultural figure is shown in a video game is equivalent to the skulls or the bones, I think that you are delusional. These are completely different things. Totally different, 100% different. You're comparing apples and oranges. Culture and politics are intertwined, but to act like they're on the same level is just, it's a horrible way to look at it. Just some student military basement? Yeah, I can't believe somebody would even say that. And that's why I didn't read your comment, by the way. Whenever you type the comment the first time, I didn't read it because it was stupid. It's not because I didn't see it. I didn't read it because it was dumb.
Goes from being incredibly difficult to incredibly easy. And it's
a lot of people are very insistent with their stupidity. It's very annoying.
Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of lame. Kind of sucks. But I think it literally is being done just because they're trying to get access to release in China, and that represents enough cash that it's worth redoing all of this. So they're like, just go along with it. Go along with it. Who cares?
Why don't they just have two versions of the game?
Wild, dude. It's wild. I mean, again, I still think that the word censorship, at least in the title, makes me think of something else. But I do agree, after reading it, it does sound like it is being censored specifically to try and appeal to the Chinese regulators who would allow them to sell the game in China. So it would technically fit the definition. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I just hear censorship and I'm like, so boobs? But that's not what it is.
Yeah, that's over here. Like over there, it's about other stuff. And what's this here? Wu Chang's actually is very little related to CCP on Chinese internet. Du Yan, Chinese TikTok, the historical figures got killed, raised a huge controversy and boycotting, and Wu Chang is not seeking license or anything. Well, I think it's multiple things, right? Obviously, it's not just one thing. And I would grant you that. I think that you're right, is that it's not probably just the government, but I think that the government having these type of enforcement mechanisms, I think also directs the culture in a certain way.
My head out of the gutter. I'm the
problem. They do that on purpose.
This is wild. Again, like literally think of any other game where they change this and like, so the big boss fight, he lives now. Sorry, not sorry.
It doesn't really make a difference, personally. In the game, it doesn't really matter. It's just like the story in the game is kind of mediocre in general. So like it doesn't really make a difference at all. But anyway, in the game it does. I mean, it makes it gameplay difference a little bit, but it doesn't change it massively. It's just weird. Yeah, I think it's just weird. Now, bro, imagine Stellar Blade, but you didn't fight Raven. That's not what happened.
Be ridiculous. Everybody would be like, what the hell are you doing? And it would be fair to bring that up. Let me see Wu Chang's Steam page. It's sitting at mixed. Censorship changed story bits that don't make any sense to comfort fragile Chinese nationalism. I wouldn't have bought the game if I knew it would be censored.
People are mad.
Sadly, 1.5 patch adds censorship and makes changes to NPC dialogues, NPC deaths, quest outcomes.
Should have never released it like this. They should have never done it.
Gameplay mechanics such as the madness system, it completely affects the story's message and endings. There is no transparency whatsoever. The details are let out and stay hidden behind general patch descriptions, so you don't expect these changes at all. I'm 57 hours in, enjoying the game so far. One of the greatest level designs since the original Dark Souls. Captivating story. Gameplay is fantastic with some game performance improvement. I would give it a solid 8 or 9 out of 10. Still in Chapter 3, did not want to give it a score yet. Then patch 1.5 showed up. Game performance improvements are welcome.
It takes you out of experience, compromises the experience. No, this is definitely a bad change. Like, I don't think anybody's denying it's a bad change. All I'm saying is that with something like this, I'm kind of surprised that it even got released this way. Because I would assume that the people making the game would probably predict that this would happen.
But this must be the first time I've heard a story plot change post-release. As far as I'm aware, plot change made the story completely different and even makes some of the characters' motivations pointless. I don't know what kind of pressure Lindsay got to go as far as changing the game's plot. I've read that it was criticized by some gamers for not being historically accurate, but the story is fiction. Is it not? Yeah.
Well, you're using...
It's why, like...
Nah, if you're using historical figures, you're going to have people that are going to have opinions. You are. I mean, the same thing happened with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Just talking about this on Wednesday. The old DLC for Assassin's Creed 3, which is pretty wild at this point. I mean, honestly, it's pretty ridiculous at this point. But it was it was literally historical fiction in an alternative timeline where George Washington...
You're under a misconception about this? It's not the Ming Emperor that's revered. It's hardline nationalists that are Han Chinese got butter about it. I don't think it's one thing or another. It's all of it. Like, it's very obviously all of it. I mean, the way that they like, it's the same thing with the flood stuff. Like, it's not one thing. It's collective things coming together. Assassin's Creed went too far, though. Well, I think in general, like, all I'm saying is that this happens in a lot of cultures. And you saw Assassin's Creed roll back changes too, because people thought they were culturally problematic also.
Went mad with power and became King Washington. And the DLC is literally called The Tyranny of King Washington. Like, can you imagine if they tried to do this with like a Chinese emperor or something? And they're like, yeah, so Mao he's now got superpowers and he's a zombie and you have to fight him throughout the game, and then he's the final boss fight. Like, they would lose their minds.
Not looking
They'd
good.
lose their minds. Whereas in America, we're like, oh, that's freaking cool as hell. I would have loved if George Washington.
No, you actually, like, no, think about it. This is a better example. If they had made a game where the South won the Civil War and America was better, people would lose their fucking minds. They would be so mad about that, it would be insane. So yeah, no, absolutely, at 100 fucking %. Yes, it 100% would happen in America too.
Washington would have been king.
They'd be happy.
Would have gotten
Some
rid of
people
all
would be.
these communists.
Yep.
It's just very different. Very different. It's too bad. The DLC was like kind of ridiculous. I didn't get to play it till years after the fact because it was so broken. It was like so broken at launch. But it had like all sorts of magical effects in it too, and then it had like a final boss fight on top of a gigantic pyramid that George Washington was building in Washington, or in Philadelphia, I think it was. Like, you can kind of see it here. Like, literally, they were building a gigantic pyramid. It's like pretty unhinged as far as like DLC go. But it's back in the day when Assassin's Creed would just do wild stuff. And you'd be like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing?
Assassin's Creed 2 lets you fist fight the Pope. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they shouldn't censor it. That's freaking stupid as hell. And I don't blame
I think that they just have to. Like, they get enough pushback from like the current culture over there. Again, this is what happens with gacha games too. There's also a component to it that probably the government could get involved, and like the threat of that looming over them whenever you have a bunch of people in the community that are very angry about it, that are in your language, like you put all that together. And as I said, I'm surprised that it even released this way. I am. It's shocking to me.
For being upset about it. I can't think of a time where another game has literally cut and changed the story and like final boss fight outcomes post launch. Like, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, no, it's pretty big. I think this is probably one of the biggest examples of a video game being censored and changed after release, especially in terms of a plot device or something like that. And apparently the threat of the U.S. government looming over Roblox isn't stopping them. They quadrupled down. Yeah, they're going to keep doing that until it actually happens. Do you think they released it like this to get sales outside of China, and now they're trying to make a profit from China? I think that there's a lot of reasons why they're doing it. It's probably, again, I think that it's a tremendous cultural unrest that's happening, and then that cultural unrest could precipitate a government intervention if people report it to the government and enough people are offended by it. That's probably what would happen. And so that's what they're worried about happening over there. And you have all kinds of, like, I mean, there's many countries, like I think China is the best example of it that a lot of people know, is that many games are censored and changed to make them in line with Chinese cultural norms, because that's the way they do things over there. Like it or not, that's the way it is. That's the government over there. And it's not like, this isn't a collective shout. This is the government of the country doing this. And so in some cases, right, other times it's the culture, right, and it depends. But yeah, like WoW Skulls back in TBC, yeah, exactly. Movies too, yeah, movies are the same thing. And again, like it's one of the things that's kind of annoying about certain games that come out, that, you know, they're being censored in one way or another. But in a general sense, I do think that it's never a good thing to have something like that get censored. It's not. Which sucks, since King Dynasty was really interesting. King Dynasty's every Chinese male had to shave their head and have a ponytail. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. I had no idea. Marvel Rivals needs to have a lot of Chinese lore-inspired skins. Well, yeah, they have a few of them, right? I mean, sure, absolutely. It's not culture. The government wants to erase the culture. I don't think that's true at all. The government obviously doesn't want to erase the culture. They want to enforce the culture. They have a specific way that they want people to see things, and that's what matters to them. And I feel like it's really just that simple.
There we go.
From the password my with the password. First key and you need
18+ disclaimer. Uh-oh. There's going to be porn.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025
Hell yeah.
pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live, the one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room.
Yeah.
And the secret about the ONL pre-show
Just play a trailer.
is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers
Show us
and
the game.
reveals and premieres right here
Let's
in the
go.
lead up.
Come on.
So let's not waste another microsecond.
Thank you.
Here's a brand new game reveal.
Micro penis, don't wait it.
Yo, remember
Furry
me?
game.
Your old pal Bubsy? From all
Really?
those classic games you loved.
Oh my god. What, that's like a... Holy shit.
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like.
Wow.
So, where are we going next?
Oh shit.
This is a long time ago. Holy shit. I remember this? Yeah, who asked for this?
They call me
Well, let's see how the game is.
Do any of these outfits come with pants?
Monkey ball type shit.
No.
You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
Uh-oh. No, everybody knows furries are stupid.
I didn't even know they were still around.
The first
Everybody
game
knows
I ever
furries are
played on my
stupid.
PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D.
Wow.
If you
Wow,
told me back then
you
that one
gotta
day I would
suck.
be introducing Bubsy 4D
Fucking
to the
lame.
world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Next. He's old. He's very old. He's probably the same age as me. The silent
Add 10 years.
What was this? Mine was Spyro. Mine was Mega Man. Damn, what's this? This is a phone game? Hope. Battlestar Galactica. I watched one episode of Battlestar Galactica because there was this hot blonde girl, and I was like, maybe this show will be good. But then I stopped watching because I didn't like it. It was too slow. The show, yeah, it was literally it. Show's amazing. Many such cases. Yeah. Shattered hopes. Sounds like a lot of games these days. Next.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up
With
the
who?
project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Please. Super Star Wars remastered from the Super Nintendo. Super Star
Yeah.
Wars.
Super Star Wars.
Oh Oh shit.
Oh no shit! I remember this. No way.
You free to die, kid?
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Was that Abraham Lincoln? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I see Cleveland City rising. A city that has a fine name on it. It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister.
Bro can't hit shit.
Once a lawman, always a lawman.
Damn.
Bro, you haven't hit an enemy the entire fucking tutorial.
So can this guy just like not shoot anyone? Because like he didn't hit a single shot in that entire game.
If you thought maybe I was
On purpose.
a little bit when I said this
Was he missing a shot? Yeah.
is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
This is okay. All right. This is nice. This looks nice. It's Japan. I can tell because of the pointy buildings.
Yo! Bro!
This is cool. This is actually a really cool idea.
Come on.
Yeah.
No way.
All right. Yeah, they're taking Subway Surfers to the next level. You're the Subway.
You
You're
are
not
the subway.
Right.
You're surfing the subway in the subway now.
Japan.
Yo. This is crazy.
Oh.
In this year's Xbox Showcase,
JoJo's
Double
Train
Fine
Ride, is that
announced
it?
Their first
That's a cool
new
idea.
game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead.
Shouldn't you play the trailer for the game
everyone.
first?
Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay
What's
of
that?
Keeper.
That
The
looks
game
nice.
itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This
Oh,
duo.
yeah.
And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery.
I'm gonna
like
be
it
honest,
sounds
I
like a
think
cool
this
idea, or if
game-
that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total
This
experience.
seems
more
like
than, say,
a,
mechanics and art and
like a
story.
theater
lot of
kid
the
game.
is about this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning
Yeah.
to walk. And the bird is part of that.
It's like a
right?
theater
the,
kid
the bird
game.
and the lighthouse are perfect companions
Ah.
because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island
That sounds really
the
bad.
lighthouse can
Wow.
keep at bay. So together,
no.
those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's
I could
apparent
t-
when
Oh,
anybody
wow,
just
what
looks
is-
at Keeper.
I would have
for the
never
first time.
guessed.
So I'm curious about your
What a shock.
inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me
watched that
because it felt
too.
like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times,
What's
but
that
also
echo?
really playful and fun.
Do the bird and
Gay
the lighthouse
millennial
have
shit.
names?
Yeah,
Is it,
well,
guys?
at
Is this
least
gay
the
millennial
bird
shit?
does, and we
Is that
call the
true?
bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is
Yes?
simply the lighthouse.
Oh, wow.
This is simply the lighthouse. Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show.
I didn't
When will
know it was
people be able
gay.
to play Keeper.
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience
Wow.
our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Wow.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
It's lit.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any
Shouldn't
more
you have showed the trailer
buddy?
of Keeper?
Watch this.
I had this. I had this. I had this as a kid.
Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Cruel
Please be good. Please be good.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of
Oh, I don't know
Destruction.
about that. I feel like these games are way too overdone. I don't know, guys.
For Eternia with 4 playable heroes, classic arcade controls. It's powered up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer.
Yeah.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon. from Limited Run Games.
Not
Thanks
really
for joining
seeing
us
it.
here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show.
Nostalgia
And
bait?
just to
Yeah, I
prove
think
my
so
point,
too.
Here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Oh. Aborted. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right. Oh, it's Yoda. You know,
October
it's
9th.
all right.
That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog
It's all
Mage
right.
revealed too. That was cool.
2D
now, if you'd like
side
to take a
scroller.
break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks.
Water?
I really
What the
can't
fuck is
recommend
that?
it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
Long gone. Oh no. Why does every zombie vaguely look like me? That's a little bit upsetting.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
You know what this reminds me of already? Dragon's Lair. Does anybody remember that piece of shit game? Remember that? Like you accidentally step the wrong way, you fall in, you die instantly. You step on the wrong thing, you die. You move left, you die. You move right, you die. You jump, you die. You duck, you die. You just die. Mom and dad are fighting. Yep, this is another millennial game. Damn. Long gone. I don't know really if I like. I don't know about this.
Sometimes, frankly,
I don't know about that.
I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Okay, this could be good. This could be a real game. Oh, I like this. Wait, this isn't New World, is it? No way, this is New World. Damn. Damn. Napoleon? Yeah. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's kind of cool. I like this setting, you know, like a Revolutionary War style. Oh! Oh! I'm in. I'm in. Yep, I'm in. I like it. Oh! Yeah, I recently played Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Beat the whole game. Great game. Oh, shit. That's George Washington! Vow or more? When's it gonna come out? Yeah,
So it's my
I'll play the fuck out of that.
Pre-show host to make people excited.
That's
about
badass.
Gamescom opening night live.
That's
Thing is,
this is just like Avowed.
can't just tell
It's like Avowed, but like
you can't just say y'all
with
excited and
with
expect people to
with
start
genders.
clapping. You have to give them a reason.
Or
to be
without
excited.
genders.
So here they are. The top
Actually,
10
you're right.
reasons
Yeah,
to
there
be
were no
excited
women in
for
that entire
Gamescom
trailer.
Opening Night Live 2025.
Yeah, there were no women in that
Number
trailer. I'm
10,
just thinking about it.
Hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8,
Women
the
don't exist
emotional
anymore.
adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer.
Well,
It's
you can
anyone's
figure
guess
that out.
these days. Number 7,
If it's turn-based.
Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And
It's
every
free to
time
play.
there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5,
I thought they said they're gonna
Ghost
do
of
it.
Yote is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout.
I watched that.
You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2,
That's funny.
the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty
Okay.
Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser.
Yeah.
This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game
They had a
Fest,
trailer for
and then
that.
they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or
No, it's
it
not.
will
It's just
be
8 minutes.
In a matter of minutes.
Yeah.
You're still in the pre-show. But
Play another one.
how about a new look at
Do another one.
Verteidigungskanonen-Kommandant.
Let me guess. Planet
Good morning,
Commander.
Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the
That sounds like some Russian bullshit, right?
Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line.
Yeah, wait. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Lads,
German?
you've not lost your
Nobody
touch.
knows. We're gonna shoot a bomb at
Multiple separatist vessels approach.
what is this? We shoot a bomb at Russia, right?
Facility.
If it's in Germany,
Destroy them before they do.
they'll shoot at the UK. Uh-oh. Ooh.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Imagine if Hitler comes on the TV. All right, soldier, you ready?
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show.
You ready
If
to
you're just joining
serve
us,
your
there's
country?
Still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
All right. What's this? Okay. Ooh. So this, I think this is actual gameplay. Yeah, it is. Who's this? Should I aim for the head? The color filter on the game, I think, is pretty clean. That's interesting. I like that. Uh-oh. They're getting the water on there. Ooh. I bet it's gonna be a guy that pops up after one of these. You know how I know that? Because I've seen one of these trailers before. Uh-oh. Poutine. Sure, I mean, that looks nice.
Interesting fact about that game, They actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time.
I thought I was
left
about to get
before
referenced.
ONL begins. So next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Oh shit.
Call into the underworld every day.
Yeah, I was like, ah, fuck. What's this?
My lord, he's here.
Is it the new China Souls game that I play every 3 months?
Walk the mortal world once more.
I will play every single one. Just keep making them. Just keep making them. I'll keep playing them.
Fallen leaves return to their roots.
Just keep doing it.
Shall gather the soul.
Yeah, there it is. They even say it.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death. Not one of them dies quietly. You.
Oh.
A soulless husk.
All right.
You can judge my fate.
Number 15 of these. I can't wait.
When the artifact can do what brute strength cannot.
This is a day 1 game? Yep. For me, it will be. They gotta fix the sound design with this. This is how you can tell it's not made by an American company. Oh.
What?
Remember what I said before about how every isn't it weird how every culture has a mythology with like a female that oh, it's Godfrey. Oh shit. Wait, that's badass.
Here we go again.
That was really cool. Yeah, these are like pawns, right? Uh-oh.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
When does it come out? This is all, I mean, as I said, I'll play every single one of these games. I don't know if I'll ever get tired of playing these. When does it come out? Okay. 2 years from now. Ooh. I just... I mean, I think if they made a game like this that was edgy, it would be really good.
Bad news, Deacon.
Wait, XQC Logistics.
You can still turn around, you know.
Run them over. Run over the police.
XDC Logistics. They said you were coming. Take care.
You can tell this is a British game because it was an American game. Those would be Free Palestine protesters. Yeah, Saber Interactive is it's from Poland. You safe, Edgy? Yeah. I'm not about it.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show.
Oh, yeah?
I've got one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Why does Sonic need a car? That's like giving a horse a horse. To slow him down? You know what? That's actually such a good answer. Oh my god. That's actually a perfect... Yeah, wow. Damn, I never even thought of that. That makes too much sense, yeah. Smash Bros. Can't? Dude, ever since they had that pop-off with Astrobot, people are just trying to eat away at Nintendo's market share real hard.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem,
Elden Ring
even
2.
more, apparently. It is time for Gamescom
Elden
Opening
Ring
Night
2.
Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
They should do Sonichu. They should. All right, let's get it. I'm ready.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Wow. Isn't S-Fan there? Where's S-Fan? There he is. There's old Jeff.
You guys ready?
Oh.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom. Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Comb-Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody.
Yay.
And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors.
That's a lot.
Turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
Damn, he just said it.
And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall
Games,
play this. Stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date.
Holy shit! God damn.
There's also other fun ones. Like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain.
People don't need to play that online.
It sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes
That's disturbing.
prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia.
Uh-huh.
For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind
That's in like
me,
3 months.
You're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022.
Holy
Starting
shit.
Tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booth.
Wow.
There you go. Silksong is real.
So they're actually doing it.
And on Thursday,
I'll play
Team
that.
Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out.
Maybe now I'll have to
Tonight,
actually finish
we'll give you
Hollow
a
Knight.
first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7,
Call of
and Ghost
Duty.
Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition
Ooh,
33.
I played that game.
One of this year's most celebrated games.
The best game of the year.
Right here in Europe.
Literally the
Plus,
best game of the year. It's
a
not even
brand
close.
new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom.
Oh.
And the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
Oh no.
Now, as
Oh,
always,
no.
ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours.
It better be
so
good.
Stick around right until the end.
It better be good,
this
man.
This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done. So and Mono will translate for
What's
us.
this?
Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom.
What's this?
Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
What's it?
Thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信を
Miss Warhammer?
ご覧の
Fuck,
皆さん、
sorry.
こんにちは。今日です
Which one is
ね
it?、
この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、
Warhammer
特
Final
別
Fantasy
なコラボレー
14.
ションを発表できたことを本
Are
当
you
に
gonna
嬉し
fight
く思
Bahamut?
ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。
Did I forget again?
今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい、でここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month.
I need to go back and
But
play
of
Monster
course,
Hunter again.
Yoshida-san and the Square Enix
I've been
team
lazy.
have been working just as
Very
hard with
lazy.
us on this special collaboration. So I like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Let's see it.
Guten Tag, Gamescom!
Good one! Wait for the
まず
DLC.
はこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
まあ今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
Nice.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Let's see it.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san.
Is the Silk Song already announced? No, they're going to show gameplay of it tomorrow. It's Unrivalled. Oh shit, you get the Sekaret. Oh. Nice. So it's like a chocobo. But green. Uh-oh. That's a big boy. Ooh, that's a big boy. So is it a solo challenge? There's no way, right? Oh, they didn't show anything. It's a raid. Yeah, the Rathalos fight was cool. Yeah, the Rathalos was like a 4-man, right? Not actual gameplay.
Something brought us back to this place. Something that knows us.
Who is it?
Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you.
Oh.
Do you believe this is real?
No. It's a video game.
This isn't a game.
Oh, never mind.
It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
What? What? Huh?
Are you ready to play?
What's the game? Is this a video game?
Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game on.
What a debate, bro. Like, wow.
1,500 exhibitors. Endless games
You thought,
to explore
right?
Right here in Cologne.
Yeah, we thought.
Discover rising stars at
wrong.
Gamescom Awesome Indies.
They
Step
got
into the
you so
cosplay
bad.
universe,
We're so
on-site
stupid.
or online.
We're so
Watch,
dumb.
join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play.
Ooh.
Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first.
Kingdom Come Deliverance
the whole
2.
city joins in
Fucking
at the
base.
Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond.
Damn. Why is it ever? Is it everywhere except for America?
Welcome to Gamescom.
In America, people can't use
All over the
computers.
world. And now,
They're too complicated.
keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I'm ready to game, all right.
That's what
and
happened.
That was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest
European
playground
propaganda?
in
Is it
the
really?
world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the
Is
next
this a
step
new one?
on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha.
New one.
Way of the Sword. Coming?
Yeah, this is a new one. Okay, all right, let's see it. It's a, if you can believe this, guys, it's another Japanese sword game. I wonder if I'm gonna play this one. Aw, man. It's a real fucking mystery, isn't it?
To think something like this was right under the city.
Wow. And there's demons?
What
Oh.
Be careful.
Oh, damn.
Yes. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Yes.
It's like shit. Yeah, it doesn't really look that good. I'm gonna be honest, it really doesn't. I don't care, I'll still play it. But it doesn't look super flashy. I'm gonna shoot him in the dick. Okay, alright, I know what I'm gonna do.
Controlling this lightning.
That's Godzilla! Wait. Ooh. This Monster Hunter.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
When does it come out? Don't tell me 2026. How could they do this to me?
Will be the link.
Oh, bro, announce the date.
Every
This is Arknight's Infield. You can tell because she has cat ears.
This is the driving force that will keep us going.
I'm gonna play the fuck out of this game.
Is essential.
I'm gonna spend $3,000 on this game.
Technology.
Yeah.
Enfield.
Oh yeah.
We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can.
By the way, this girl's like a 4-star. She sucks.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
That's you. Oh. This is how you gotta use AI to remove all the workers. Oh, that looks cool. This game, it's like a Dragon's Dogma. You have pawns. They fight with you. I swear to God, if it says 2026, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Fuck you, you didn't even give me a day? You didn't even give me a day that it comes out. Why? Beijing Ming Dynasty. Uh-oh. That's what they said. Touch on. Oh, I think this is like a, What? Why is he so big? Black Death spreads. Brittany? Who's Brittany? A little bit of allergies.
The Alpha.
She was found.
Uh-oh.
This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only human race.
I think this is a turn-based game.
Your friends came far too late.
I think it's a turn-based. I've got a feeling.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
What? Oh, shit. I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, I'll play the fuck out of this.
Damned Altus.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer.
Stay alert now. Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, guys, I wonder if I'm gonna play this one. Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
Download the demo now. Damn, I'm not playing this shit. What does it say? It's on Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah, that was badass. I'll play it, even though the graphics suck. Uh-oh. Ooh.
A way out is here. I can feel it.
Voidbreaker out now. That's cool.
You guys having fun so far?
So that just came out of nowhere? What the fuck was that?
Still coming your way. All right.
What the hell?
Now it is
What was
time
that?
to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life.
True.
Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2.
Fallout.
Tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
I never watched Fallout. People liked it. Let's see where we're at for now. So we've had new video game TV show. We got that with Sekiro. Lords of the Fallen, we got that already. Silk Song, we got that. Space Marine 2, but there's a
Great
Warhammer
to see you
one.
all. Welcome to Cologne
Dark Knights
and
Enfield, we
Gamescom.
just got that. Okay.
Jonah, you know, we've
what?
got
Monster
5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd.
Smart.
So we're back. And given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about season 2 as we see behind us.
I like this guy.
It looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles.
Wait,
So
was
we
it
thought
joking?
it would
Yeah.
only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game.
Yeah.
And we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2.
Lucy.
You know, how do you think her exposure to the wasteland is going to sort of affect her vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes.
I never played
question
this.
is,
Or
what is she
watched.
gonna
I
do
never
when
played
she finds
Fallout.
her
I never
dad?
watched Fallout.
Is she going to
Never
bring
did a single
him
thing.
back to her vault and give him justice, or is she going to give him wasteland justice, which is the ghouls' justice? I think a central question.
They're
of
gonna
the
kill him?
season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul, or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful.
Is this show good?
Moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place.
Is it good?
In
It is?
extremely, or I guess.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Flawed society.
Maybe when I get a new TV, I'll watch it.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store
It's been a
for
while.
season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the wasteland.
With that.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters.
We got to
you guys
start a
built
nuclear
in the
war
Fallout
soon
world.
so
We
I
thought
get
that
more
was so cool.
content.
But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. And maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh.
I think so.
Okay. All right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more, see a little season 2. Is that possible tonight?
I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom.
Wow.
All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout. streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys.
It's
Here
lit.
we go.
I'm looking for someone.
Ooh.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McClane?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
Oh. Is this a Fallout New Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here with one man.
Uh-oh. It's a nice place.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do. And what I do is I know everything.
Oh.
I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning.
I never played the game. This seems like people are pretty happy about this
My
one.
concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
I'm gonna be real, this does look pretty cool.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Cool. Yeah, that's actually cool. Damn. It's a dragon.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
Just ran the fuck out of there. Deathclaw? Oh shit. Yeah, I never played any of
How
this.
about that? That looks incredible.
That's pretty
Deathclaw, of course,
badass.
Our first look at the new season, and Robert House's Jonathan
This is a
Tees,
must-watch
played by Justin
show.
Theroux. It is
Yeah, it
an
looked good.
amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video.
Oh.
All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
What? It's winner of only 80. Did anybody play this game? People played this game apparently. I didn't know anybody played this game. I did. Did you guys play?
What do you know about the legend of the nameless
Roman
Crusader?
Italy.
Fierce
Ooh.
warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this Crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Uh-oh.
Oops.
It's a movie game. To be fair, I mean, this game looked like it was kind of like what I would expect from Indiana Jones.
The roots go way, way back.
Like, it passed the
Worship of
vibe
the
check.
Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. says Semper Vivus. Always living.
Oh.
Not dead.
Oh shit.
In a tomb.
It's an undead crusader. Ancient Rome's biggest secret. Oh shit. Yeah, this game would be over as third person. I mean, to me, is you know like it's not really my kind of thing. Oh, I thought I was gonna kill you. It's a boomer game. You think so? Nintendo Switch 2. Wow. I bought a Nintendo Switch. I've never played it.
Indiana Jones and
I bought
the
3
Order of
games for it
Giants
too.
is coming
Never played
on
them.
September 4th, and as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026.
Man, how about that, huh?
Now let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR.
Oh yeah, this game looked like it
more
sucked.
of the villains and the release date.
Yeah, this game looked like it was bad.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Oh no.
Nice imagery. To score eyeballs.
I saw that guy on Reddit.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and
Mephisto.
space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the
Dreamcast graphics? You think so?
I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Uh-oh.
OMG.
Lady Deadpool. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is
Wow.
in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo.
Ooh.
Now, on to this next world premiere.
Next. Fish. It's Florida. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. What is this, War Thunder? Like, I mean, it's a world premiere. I would assume not, right? World of Tanks 2? You missed, bitch. Let's see some gameplay. I mean, this is cool. Asmon aim, shut up. Damn. Nice cinematic. Yeah, it's a cool cinematic for sure. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? I mean, that's all right. That's decent, yeah.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands
I'm not really
September
into that,
3rd.
but you know,
the biggest
it's all right.
update in the game's history,
It's aight.
featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again. in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Oh,
this
what?
FPS action game
Hold up.
combines classic 80s action
What?
horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's
Hold up.
Toxic Commando.
Hold on, let me see it real quick. No, Saber makes good games. This could be good. It could still be good, guys.
Next step, improvise. You see my new toy?
What is this? It's a looter shooter game.
Liar, liar!
It's okay.
They're wrecking our ride!
It's a little messy.
Use some help now.
I need some first.
Damn. Damn. What was the last time you saw a game trailer where somebody got punched in the dick? You don't see that every day. DEI? Yeah, there are 2 women in that. I don't know what to say about that, guys. Yeah, I know.
Super fun.
Oh,
All right, our
jeez.
next reveal comes from a true
Yeah.
legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure
Can we
games.
stop
in the
millennial
80s and
quip
90s.
humor?
I love those games growing up.
It's
well,
not
now
my fault.
Ron is back with something completely
I did not
new
do this.
and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in Purgatory, where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do
Purgatory
everything
is
you
called
can
Twitter.
to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Okay, let's see it. Welcome to Purgatory, where death is the least of your problems. You'd already be dead, right? This is the first game that's ever been made like this before. Some people might not know this. Would I play this or not? I would play this. It's a cool little premise. Uh-oh. Damn. That guy's getting fucked up. Why not? Yeah. Death by Reaper. It's like hell, but with a job? Oh no. So it's like double hell. Earn 10,000 gold. Pay the ferryman. Ooh. Seems alright. It's alright. Why are millennials so stupid?
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game for the past 2 weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive.
Yeah, true.
The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun
Reminds
game.
me of Death Must Die.
All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable
I don't know about
storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards.
I was
Since
gonna play
then,
this.
Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. As we
Shit.
dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction. And every
Shit.
failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. Nothing mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
0.
Now, let's talk
No,
about
no, I
Gamescom,
actually think that'll be good.
our platform for responsibility
Because the last game
projects
was
here at
good, right?
Gamescom that we hold very
So if the
close to
last
our
game's
hearts.
good, then the
This
next
year,
game
we
will
are
probably
giving the
be good.
stage to highlight one of the
That's
many
the way I
great
see it.
initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game.
We need to get rid of democracy.
Hi, thank you.
Big mistake.
In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness.
Yeah.
But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated. And the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium.
Wait, does he mean in the game or real life?
And they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out.
Just what we need, another activist video game. Oh, great.
Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Is this propaganda? Yeah, a little bit, right? It's a shit game to put a shit message out there. It's like imagine being somebody that lived through World War II, Nazi Germany, and then thinking like, oh yeah, Donald Trump arresting criminals is like, yeah, this is kind of like the same thing, you know? I'm gonna play this too. This game looks really good. The people that made... Yep. Right. Yeah, the people that made Tower of Fantasy are making this game, I think. Looks solid? Yeah, looks good. When does it come out? Pre-register now? Okay, it's never gonna come out. It's never getting released. It's over.
You're just a part of my life. And you're just a part of my life.
Who's asking for this shit?
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
Let me guess. It's a gacha game.
It is fate that brought us together.
She's shot.
Maybe not.
Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy?
It's
What does he
Final
want?
Fantasy 11.
ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
Is there gameplay?
The ground is shaking. It's people.
Okay, all right, here we go.
We have to take it down.
Okay. All right. Oh no, I will play this.
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle.
You know what game this reminds me a little bit of is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I played that a lot. Yeah, I'll play this. But I played it a lot. I mean, I had like fully geared out characters and I beat every boss. I could even AFK the last boss. I played it a lot. Squid Game. Oh, push him off. Get him out of here. I'm trying to make it like Roblox. Frontman. Fortnite. Oh. Damn. The ultimate campaign. All for free. Wow. Delta Force. I never played that before. That's kind of cool.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part?
Is it another extraction game? I don't even know.
Now it is time for something truly special. And
What
one of
is
the
it?
most requested moments from our community this year.
What is it?
Earlier in 2025,
Bloodborne on
Clan
PC.
Obscure Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at O&L with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lorian Testar, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pussier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscure Expedition 33.
I'm gonna be real. Like this is this game went so hard. It's actually I think about this game regularly even now. It's actually so. Well, I remember playing this game and I was like, man, like, what's everybody else doing? Tell me you could just do that. Who's got the rose? This is good. It's already game of the year.
You're right to sleep.
It's not even close.
Cozy.
I thought I'm playing New Game Plus on this game too. Even. Stream it? Ooh. That'd be a lot. good. They need to just have this studio make Final Fantasy 17. I'm gonna be real.
No
Just
way.
have them do it. Yep. Problem solved. 16 was good, but this
was absolutely
Expedition 30 was
beautiful,
way better.
absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, and we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Xbox Gay Studios.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace.
This is
Ninja Gaiden 4.
In the spotlight. But your clan,
I played this one.
the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Wait, is this the new one?
This is 4, brother.
Is this a new one? Hold up. Oh, I think it is actually.
Expect heavy resistance from the BDO. We're all counting on you, young
Gaiden 4.
Nice. That is cool.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn.
What did I miss?
Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest.
Oh shit.
Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon,
This is actually such a good game.
prove it.
The one I played, at least.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself.
So is this the new one or is this a remake? I don't even know.
4.
Die, insect.
Yeah, it's in there.
This is the new one.
Please, don't kill him.
When does it come out?
What's at stake?
What the fuck?
October. Same as Battlefield.
Damn.
Well,
That's in 2 months.
So many great games so far, so make sure to
Holy
spread some
shit.
love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below.
Ooh, Battlefield 6 and Ninja
For
Gaiden.
the world gameplay premiere
Big
of an
day.
MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
What? Is this like Once Human?
What?
Freeze, ADF!
It's human.
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
I feel like this has got to be like Korean Once Human, right?
Last warning.
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
It's ice? Yeah. This looks like Once Human. Well, that's kind of cool. I would play this if they didn't make it season. If it's not a seasonal game like Once Human, I would play the fuck out of it. I don't like the idea of seasons in games.
This is literally copy and paste Once Human.
I like slop games like this. Sorry.
Yeah, what is it? I want this
I
shit.
played Once Human and First Descendant a lot. So, crappy slop Korean games, I'm all about it.
Yo, what is this?
Yep. That's a grinder?
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new
Cinder.
game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look.
Is this Cinder? No, I think it's Grinder.
A grinder.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor. A ghost of my former glory.
Damn.
Until one day when I was stabbed.
Ooh. How would it go through how would it...
I died.
What?
Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange
What the
world.
fuck?
Alongside rogues from across the timescape.
What the fuck? A banana.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
This isn't Concord 2. It's not.
Cinder City.
If it was made in America, it would be Concord 2. Yeah, this just seems like a... I don't know, it reminds me, like, whenever I look at, like, Naraka Blade Point, it reminds me of that. Ooh, they got evaporated. When are they gonna stop using his dog shit music? Yeah.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami,
Let's see it.
including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
I'll play this one. Seems like a pretty big game. I didn't know Silent Hill was so popular.
Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
WoW ruined you? Halo ruined me before that.
And laid claim to my soul. In turn,
wow, Andy, for 20 years.
I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your own self.
Damn.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
Uh-oh.
So this is where you are.
Oh.
I wondered where you had gone.
Hello.
We need to start getting ready.
Does every combat have to look like Dark Souls?
It's time to say your goodbyes.
Maybe you need to play less Dark Souls.
You're going to kill them.
There's a lot of
with
games
your
that play
own
like Dark Souls
hands.
before Dark Souls.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
The plot twist is this is actually my house.
Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
Oh.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
When does it come out? September? 25th of September? What the fuck does that mean? What is this, Dante's Inferno? Is this a new guy? I've never heard. I haven't even seen this. Yeah, this is apparently game footage, which is cool. Oh. That looks pretty decent.
That was good.
Inotria? I don't know about that. I played the first one. Nah, that's... I don't know what the fuck that says. What the fuck does that mean? Well, I know what it means. It's the Divine Comedy. It's the books, right? But still, like... That's why it's the quote from the guy at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know cursive? Is Italian just cursive?
Is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos: The New Dawn, you'll step
What the fuck is a book?
From Polish
What is
horror
this?
powerhouse
Things you throw at
Liberty,
people.
Nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos: The New Dawn.
Okay. Mac, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah. This is BioShock inspired.
Uh-oh. Do you play as the cat?
Yes. Lucifer.
It's cat souls. Oh my god. It's an infected raccoon. Oh. Watch, it just shoots the cat.
Pet the kitty. I'm buying it. You can pet the cat. Fuck, this is gonna be so scary. Damn, bro. This is like Dead Space and BioShock. Yo, this shit looks good.
What the gameplay is like.
Stay calm.
This is cool enough to where I would be excited. I would play this.
Fucking Aussies in it.
A new breed of survival horror emerges. Oh boy. Yeah, I would try that one out. I'd play that. This doesn't seem too bad.
Trailer, let's turn it over to the head
This
of
shit look good.
Obsidian Entertainment.
Sequels.
Guten
It's a
Tag,
sequel to
Gamescom.
Avowed.
Look at this.
No.
Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect.
It's Avowed 2.
Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the
You
idea.
did.
How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more camps,
Wow.
and an
Wow.
actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap
Good
on
one.
in. Stock up on some gummy bears. Stock up on your favorite
Gummy
pretzels.
bears.
Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2
Gummy
trailer.
bear?
Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff
Gummies.
that's rolling it, right?
Right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the
diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot.
I played Avowed. This is their last game. Not so
This
good.
looks like Avowed.
People like Outer Worlds 1 though.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no,
Fuck
you
is
can't sleep with them.
Wait, what the fuck? You can't sleep with them? What the fuck? Hell. Ruined
I
it.
think I might play that for content. I might have to play that for content, guys.
Now, a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway.
Oh,
with
look at the guy's
and free
face.
DLC, which is coming.
Yo!
I remember that game. That game didn't work.
That dude in the back.
Yeah, it was bugged out. DEI slop. Is it? This is the Korean Sims. Yeah, it's a girl game. It is. Whenever I played this game, I think I was the only guy in the section. And then by like 2 days in, there were no guys playing the game anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, why is that guy in jail, though? You can tell it's a girl game because there's a cat on the screen.
Calamity began. This trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for
It's
the
a new
final
gacha game.
confrontation.
Let me guess.
Gotcha 2.0. What is this shit?
This is really shameless. Wow.
They don't give a fuck.
Man.
It went furry. It had to go furry. No fucking way.
Of course.
Oh shit, 7 Deadly Sins.
Of
Brother.
course, guys.
騒がしくて大変だったけど、なんとかなってよかったな。けどな、俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がする。
This game looked okay. Actually, I watched a bit of it.
I'm playing this shit for sure.
楽な冒険じゃないだろうな。この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ。
Crazy how often those two are the same thing, huh?
俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ。何ぼーっとしてんだよ。やることが山ほどあるんだ。早く出発するぞ。さてさてさて。 CBT 募集が始まるってよ。絶対参加してくれよな。
I'll maybe try that one. I'll maybe play that.
Oh, I'm playing it.
What's this?
I'm a fan of the Sins.
Speak American? Yeah. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Like, wow.
What's with the oversized bag, though?
Ooh, wow.
This shit looks trash.
That's kind of cool. Alright, that's cool. It's got gameplay in it. Okay, alright, never mind. Actually, this looks cool. Oh, is it another roguelite game? I'm so sick of those. Oh my god.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Damn.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, I think I know what you are.
Damn. That's kind of cool.
What is this, Twilight, the game? Oh, no way. Bro, what the fuck was that?
The treads on the
What the
fertile
fuck?
soil.
Blood Divines 2. Never heard of it.
It's alright.
There are some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year.
Yep.
And next, since we're here in
Isn't that
Germany,
the same
is
day
only
that
fitting
Ninja
to
Gaiden
spotlight
comes
a
out?
homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games.
Ooh, I played this one.
Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive.
Maybe I'll play it
it's
again.
It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Let's get it.
Get it, girl.
I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home.
Damn.
And of exile.
Damn.
To find peace.
This looks way better.
We must brave.
God damn.
The deep.
You go in the water.
Here, the old gods.
Oh shit.
And an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane.
Yeah, I'll play this.
Command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Shrouded Update 7.
Damn. So it's just a free update? Damn. All right. Cool. That's pretty good.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Wait a second. I was hoping there'd be a random ass game like this. Oh, yeah. Ah.
This is Age of Empires. Yep.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith guild, let me introduce a young master of our
Oh shit, is this DLC for Kingdom Come?
Henry of Skalitz.
Skalitz!
Ready? We can begin.
Legacy of the Forge. Oh shit. Maybe I'll wait for that to play it again.
The second story expansion expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Wow.
You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features.
That's kind of cool.
All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Not really.
It's time for some big news for
Yeah,
the
not
darkly
really.
comedic action
But you know,
hybrid
this is
game.
what it is.
Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Yeah. I'm playing this game. Yeah, I like the aesthetic of it. It's cool. It's just not really my kind of game. This is cool. What the fuck?
Bro.
This must go so hard for teenage emo girls. Oh my god. Can you imagine this? Wow.
Shit.
Cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's alright. Yet another stupid game. Yeah.
Awesome. Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary
time.
and kicked off its
It's
free expansion
time.
Stark, the World Soul
Here we
Saga.
go.
Here
Y'all
to tell
ready?
us more about what's to come is
No,
executive producer
I'm
Holly
not.
Mondale.
All right, boys.
This is it.
I love how she'll dress up halfway in cosplay, but halfway like a normal person. It's pretty fucking funny.
Hello, everyone.
She did this last time she went on something.
I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight.
Wow.
I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our
Gonna
new
be dark.
housing feature.
Ooh.
And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion.
There's been 11
Got a lot
WoW
coming.
expansions.
To start with,
Oh
on
my
the
God.
horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the
11 WoW
ancestral home
expansions.
of our blood elves.
11. That's sad.
But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together.
Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna have Illidan. Just play the trailer.
And it all
Play the
starts
trailer.
at the Sunwell. And if
Ooh.
any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell?
I do. Patch 2.4.
Fuck
With
it.
that in
Hey.
mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
Could I forget?
All right, let's get it.
I don't want to play an MMO.
Its grace have I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Leandrin, it has begun.
Oh shit.
I need you with me on the wall.
That's worth it on.
On the wall, everyone.
Envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
There's 100% they're gonna bring back Illidan. This is cool. Damn.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee
save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you.
You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
Oh shit.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
Yo, this is pretty cinematic.
This is cool.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Fucking paladins. I'm gonna be honest, the paladins look fucking badass. They do. It's alright. It's alright. Decent. What do you guys think? The music was too much.
What a great
Yeah.
cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed it.
Horde
All
getting cucked
Next
again.
is the global
It was
announcement
alright.
of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game.
I'm glad at
That's
least
right.
they made
Where you
Zalatas
battle
really
against
hot.
monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world.
You gonna play it? Yeah, I'll
Face
play it
the
on release
horror
for sure.
Or become the horror itself.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
What is this?
I remember.
Yeah, it's gotta be the Resident Evil,
Strong
right?
wind.
Yeah.
What the hell happened here?
I'll play the new one. Why not? Gotcha, bitch. Oh, we got the fire paper.
Oh, shit.
That's kind of cool. Why would you even shoot a gun at something like that? Well, I would just be like, guys, it's over.
It's over.
Oh.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think?
The trailer's good,
What
man.
if you are the beast?
Oh shit.
The beast.
Mr. Beast. Yeah. You just set this random guy on fire? Oh shit. What the fuck? This is pretty cool. Project Spectre, yeah. So this is a, you know what?
Go back to the start.
I think this could go into the category of new IP. That's cool. I do. I think that might hit the category. What do y'all think?
Feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks.
Yeah, that's kinda cool.
You haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
What's this? What's this shit? So that's cool. So it's like, what is it, like Armored Core, but everybody's a tank? Tank racing? I don't know about that. Alright, let's see some gameplay. Okay, so it's like I don't how many tank PvP games can you have? Yeah,
This October,
I feel like there's already like
Sucker Punch and
2.
PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin.
Oh, this is Ghost of Yotai.
The brutal slaughter of her
Here we go,
family
let's see it.
at the hands of the ruthless Yotai 6.
It better
Tonight,
be good.
We have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yotai.
Oh.
Ghost of Yotai.
Uh-oh. It's
Blasted.
I hope this is gonna be good, man. I really do.
Are you going to give me a lie?
The graphics
He's
for the
smoking.
game look fucking bad. That looks really good. Even the in-game graphics look. I mean, that looks awesome. I just wonder how the gameplay is actually gonna be. I got traumatized by Assassin's Creed Shadows.
How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Play the last game. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Ruthless spirits wandering the land, driven by vengeance.
Missing out? Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
That's it? Show some gameplay. What's this? What? What the fuck is this? Free DLC? Wait, they have DLC for the game? It's not even out. How do you have DLC for a game that's not even out yet? What do you mean you have DLC for a game?
There you have it, an amazing new look.
Multiplayer.
Out October 2nd
What?
for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story
co-op
and
and
survival
multiplayer.
missions, all free if you own the base game.
That's
For nearly
cool.
3 decades, Resident Evil has
That's
terrified, thrilled, and defined the
All right.
survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Let's see it. The first trailer for this game looked pretty good.
Man,
Hang on.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Already woke.
Mom.
It's right beside you.
Damn.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
It's her mom, you idiots? Yeah, bro, like... Y'all really,
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Oh, it's gameplay.
Stay close.
Follow
Mom,
mom.
wait.
All right, she about to die. Y'all know she about to
Keep
die.
moving.
She's cooked. Yeah, this Garrett 100%. Who is it?
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh, shit.
Come on in, Grace.
Why didn't you shoot him?
Grace, look at me. Grab my
Damn.
hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me.
Suffocated him and it choked him. Cut his throat.
Breathe in.
Uh-oh.
Out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
Yeah, it's not gonna... She about to die.
Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
I would have never guessed this to happen. Oh shit.
Beginning of next year.
Insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news because you'll be over on the show floor, the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close.
Man.
The celebration of gaming.
Oh, shit.
We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards.
Thursday.
Streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise.
Oh.
A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
Black Myth Wukong. Yes! Ooh! You got it.
Brother, help me here.
Man.
You ain't even trying. It's all me. Look at that belly of yours.
Yeah, the true game of the year last year. Not the fake one.
Drop that coswallop. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in our heart.
I'm assuming this is a DLC, right? I guess we'll find out.
No risk going back. This place, we've got food on our table.
It's gotta be.
They're coming for us.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely DLC. This is some weird ass Wukong shit, 100%. When does it come out?
The hell?
Wait, I actually don't know. Is this a new game?
Mm-hmm.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series. This time starring Zhong Kuei, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either.
Oh.
It's been amazing.
Oh shit, so they're working on two titles.
Thank you so much, Shocks, for joining me.
So they're doing two. So they got two projects going on. God damn.
At the end of that, to close out Opening Night Live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again.
Holy shit, man.
What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. Thank you to everyone for watching online and here. The
Get that? Yeah, obviously.
Great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on
Heck
December
yeah.
11th for the Game Awards in LA.
That was badass.
Good night, everybody.
That was good. That was a good encore? Yeah, exactly. He did look like Ganondorf, didn't he? Are you going back to Yarnum? Tomorrow, for sure, they're going to announce Bloodborne on a PC, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Compare Contro with Battlefield 6. I mean, I feel like... What would you guys rate it? 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10, where are you guys at? I would give it before I. All right. I'm not close
maybe
my eyes,
an
so
8.
I can't be influenced. I would give it an 8. I would say it was an 8. I would say it was an 8. I would give it an 8. That's where I'm at. Yeah, 8 because like y'all, there were some flopperooskies, but there were some good games too, right? I mean,
Yeah.
You can't go and forget about that shit.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I would say overall it was pretty decent. Wukong carried. Wukong. I think that Wukong definitely. If it wasn't for that, it would have been a 7. I agree with you that if it was not for Wukong, it would have been a 7. Now, we go for the bingo. Let me just get this real quick. I guess you got Monster Hunter update, Concord 2 light game. I don't know about this. Let's see. This is the DLC. We got that one. I mean, to be fair, they kind of announced DLC, right? They did. Man, Illidan and WoW Midnight. Oh fuck! Like. Oh, let me go back. I didn't watch this part. The Dawn of War. I want to see the Dawn of War. This is the one I missed. Hit it. No. Okay.
But now it's time for a new game announcement.
I didn't see this part.
A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
Yeah.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
Oh.
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death.
Fuck Necrons.
But the Imperium lies broken. Its armies scattered and reeling.
The orcs
rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand.
Necron clankers, true.
There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight.
This is pretty cool.
Does duty end?
Oh. I never played any of the other Dawn of War games. The first Warhammer game I played was Space Marine 2, actually. So it's like it was like a tower defense, kind of? This is the way the game plays? Yeah, I've never played this before. It's RTS? Is it? Oh, I see the map now. Yeah. Oh, shit. I haven't played RTS. I played Stormgate, the beta, but that was it.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Cronus begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions.
All right,
Dawn
I gotta
of
see
War
this
4
Monster
is
Hunter
coming
thing
in
too.
2026 to PC.
That was the one part
All
I
right,
missed.
now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Oh. Oh. So who do you fight against? This is Final Fantasy 14 music. It's a chocobo music. Yep. Oh yeah. What FPS is this? This is actually on a 6090. They had to get the early version of it. Oh. Oh. Damn. Damn. I played this a lot whenever it came out.
All right, to tell us more,
this is where I stopped. I saw everything. So yeah, I would say the show was like an 8. I would say it's a pretty good show. It was decent. Like overall, I think they came out like one of the really kind of surprising ones to me was it was the one with the girl that finds out she's a schizo crazy bitch. Where is that? Where is that game? I want to know where it is. Where'd it go? Yeah, this one here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of those, right? To be fair. Yeah, this one here. Like, this one was kind of cool. Like, I didn't expect that or know anything about this game. Like, I would say that this definitely, like, passes the check of, like, a, like, game that I don't think anybody really predicted or knew was going to happen. It's, like, just kind of like a brand new game. Like, nobody, like, fucking expected. So, like, I would even put this as crazy new IP. The rest of these, yeah, we did not get a bingo. Ooh, we got close, but not quite, right? Black Man 2 the best? Yeah, I mean, that game looked great. I mean, again, like, Game Science, they cooked like fucking crazy with Black Myth Wukong. Like, I was, yeah, I'd definitely be into it, right? Is Where is Lori at the event? Well, they might have, I mean, they might not have a big announcement. It just might just be gameplay that you can do, right? That's about it. So, yeah, none of these look good after finishing Expedition 33. I mean, I feel like some of the games looks pretty decent. I'd definitely say that. I mean, for fucking sure. So, what game was the Schizo Girl? I forgot even what it was called. I don't remember. But, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima win. It's going to be soon, man. Real soon. Overall, I think that it was a W show. It was a W show. Like, there were some flopperooskies, as I said. Definitely some really boring, like, I don't give a fuck games. But, you know, overall, I would say it was a decent show. Yeah, like, that's really it. And, yeah, we did a new VR show. Yeah, like, I mean, they had, like, a VR game. Like, I don't even know why, like, I don't know a single person, like, IRL that plays VR games. Like, I don't. Like, I know people that play VR chat, but, like, there's something wrong with them. But, I don't know anybody that plays VR games personally. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people do, right? I'm sure some of you guys do. But, like, overall, I don't know. You saw the Sekiro anime? Yeah, it was fucking awesome. That was really cool. But, yeah, I think it was an overall good show. Definitely another Jeff W. Definitely a Jeff W. show. Also, the, you know, like the Lords of the Fallen thing, there's no way they didn't try to, like, make that sexual or something like that whenever that chick grabbed him at the very beginning of the trailer. That was pretty interesting. I'll certainly say that. And let me think what else besides that. I'm trying to think what the other ones were. I'm just trying to go through these. This is Black Ops. Yeah, they had that one. And yeah, they went through Black Ops for a while. Yeah, this shit right here. Like, this, like, I mean, bro, you knew exactly, like, you knew, like, what you were doing with this. You 100% knew what you were doing. Like, what? Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, so...
Super Mario 3D World!
All I just need is some friends. Super Mario 3D. Meow.
Oh yeah, Mario time! Woohoo!
My friends. Clear pipe. We're plumbers, hold on. We fix it. This is why I date a plumber.
Let's go!
What you get? I'll drive. Yeet yeet. Big Mario coming in. Oh, that's my kitty form. Oh shit. That's some shit.
All right, boys.
Just separated.
This was crazy, bro.
You can give everyone here like a $50,000
See what else I
check,
got to
especially
play here.
people that are in the streets who are committing violent crimes consistently. A $50,000 check, it's not going to fix anything. It's not going to increase the median household income in the next 10 years by 10% or 20%. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. We prevented Chinese people from getting citizenship and even entering the country. We discriminated against them and basically put them under apartheid, even here in the United States. Yet they have the highest median household income. How is that possible? How come they don't complain and feel entitled consistently to beg for reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time, which is the rate that black people kill each other according to the FBI?
Oh, young Matt.
Yet white people are the oppressors.
Oh, young
I'm
Matt.
not sure where your education came from, but they lied to you.
Stats don't lie, though.
She like,
Facts
no,
don't lie.
fake. That shit.
Fake
nope,
news.
No. Nope.
I don't believe it. Ain't real.
Statistics lie all the time. So let's start there, particularly when the statistics are coming from the sources that gain from the statistics being shown a different way. So if you're going to start your argument on stats don't lie, you've already lost the argument. They lie. They lie all the time. One, comparing Chinese people who are immigrants that made a choice to come to the United States and comparing the continued effort of black people to
So the people, well, I don't even understand.
Ground themselves in a nation that continues to make impediments for them to show and live and exist in their true citizenship is a false equivalency.
I don't believe that happens at all. No one here is in.
Are you
being
acting
impinged
right
on anything.
now? Do you
I'm,
really
I'm,
believe
I'm telling
this?
the truth.
This is what happens when Twitter meets reality. This is exactly what happens. False equivalence. Well, the thing is that, I mean, again, none of the Chinese people that were oppressed under, the law of 1882 exist anymore. They're all dead. It's the same as every single black person that was a victim of slavery is dead too, at least in America. There's still slavery in other places of the world. But yeah, they're all dead. This is a dead issue. Like anybody that's living in this is like, it's not even that at all.
There's no systemic racism that I've experienced here in
What
America.
about the Japanese who U.S. put in the camps? Yeah, exactly. And that was in the 40s too. Well, to be fair, they did get reparations for that. And I think it's fair that they got reparations for that.
America. What system is racist? I think the only racism we've actually seen recently, systemic racism that we've seen, is the application of systemic racism against white people. The University of Western Washington, for example, has been trying to segregate dormitories, using black-only dormitories because black people feel safer amongst each other. But they're more likely to kill each other than white people are ever to kill them. That's just the truth. You have King Von rapping about killing other black men. Why should I think that the white man is the oppressor when black men are more likely to kill me?
Oh my God, this is scary. You need to think about me as your mama. Do not talk to me in that fashion. So let's check that now.
Okay.
Let's check it now.
You know what this seems like?
Let's fact check
them
right now.
Soundboard. It's like a soundboard of a dumb person that thinks that they're clever. It's like this is the kind of way that you would talk to somebody on the internet, but whenever it actually comes into like a public conversation, you realize how obnoxious and patronizing and self-defeating this type of rhetoric is. She's trying to belittle him. She's insulting. Yeah, because she's stupid. That's the reason why.
Okay, so On a basic level, we have to understand
Can't
that
do
systemic
anything better.
racism is grounded in the realities that Black people have not been considered an equal human being in this country since its onset. So there's simply no way
not even today.
to make the argument that there isn't systemic racism, and we have seen
There's no way to make the argument because I said it's not true.
in very clear ways the system operate in an organically racist way. Do not cut me off. When
Not cut me off.
And so anyway, there's another person. See, and this is the problem that people like this have, like this young guy, is that he tries to be respectful and listen to other people's perspectives. With people like her, you can't do that. They're lying retards that don't care about the truth. They don't care about the truth. They don't care about any sort of objectivity. They don't care about anything other than pushing what they believe. That's it. And they want to bully and attack and criticize and demonize anybody that they disagree with. That's all there is to it. Look at the YouTube comments. They're insane. Okay. I will after this. Watch this one.
So why is that fair for people who never had slaves, who fought against slavery, to have to pay for people that had slaves?
One, from my understanding, you are more interested in preserving the fairness of those who didn't have slaves than the fairness of those who are the descendants of slaves. That is priority to you than finding a fair way to.
This is an optical argument. Again, this is what I'm saying. Is people like this, they only think about how things sound, not what they are. It's all optics.
Accommodate those who have been the descendant of slaves.
Well, our ancestors wasn't asking for handouts. They were asking for equal opportunity, and we have equal opportunity in this country.
Oh well, you don't want that.
Country. We had a black president, just in case you didn't know. We had a black president, and we had a black vice
Donald
president.
Trump.
I mean, I think she was black. They said she was black. I don't know. So we had a black president, and you know who voted for that black man? White people. Because you can't win a popular election in this country without white people. So Barack Obama is the product of white people. So let's not get off this thing where, oh, America is so racist. What's making America so racist is people that continue to talk about racism and continue to focus on racism. And
no, he's right about this. Is that people like her that they constantly push racism shit and they constantly complain about everything. And the reason why, see, like a lot of people don't understand the economy that this creates. The reason why people like her complain about racism is that it gets them attention and it makes people do what they want. And to the extent that they get attention and people capitulate to their demands whenever they cry about racism, well, then they're going to keep doing it because it works.
instead of focusing on unity and bringing our country forward. People that have this liberal mindset are infected.
Just a minute. Where's my spider?
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Okay, never mind. He's good.
Our communities, black people, and making you to focus on racism instead of focusing on unity and bringing our country forward. People that are
These people don't want unity because unity means that their power structure doesn't exist anymore. Their entire apparatus of influence and authority comes from grievance.
Yep.
These people are professional problem havers. That's all they do. So they will never relinquish that because in doing so, they relinquish their power.
This liberal mindset are infecting our communities, black people, and making us victims and not victors. I refuse to embrace a victim mentality because that's not what our grandparents and Harriet Tubman and those people fought for. They fought for
Do
equal
not bring up
opportunity.
Harriet Tubman's name in vain, baby. Please.
They said the
Harriet
Lord's
Tubman,
name in vain.
Harriet
The
Tubman,
Lord's name.
Harriet Tubman was literally saving her family and others from slavery.
Yeah. You know who helped her? White people.
You know who helped her?
Man. Fucking got him.
They were on the Underground Railroad.
No.
Come on in.
You know who helped her?
Come on in.
No, you know who helped her?
God.
She goes, no. Every time, this is what I find is funny, is that every time somebody says something that makes like what she's saying just sound like bullshit. No.
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 And here,
People who benefit from white supremacy. One of the things
it's a
that
lie.
Wait, what?
Underground Railroad said, come on in,
no.
come on
You know
in.
who helped her?
Come on in.
No, you know who helped her?
God and here.
People who benefit from white supremacy.
So people who helped Harriet Tubman in the Underground Railroad to rescue slaves did it because they benefited from white supremacy.
What in the fuck?
Damn, bro, like what?
How dumb do you
Put
gotta...
your brain in a microwave to figure that one out. For a while. Damn, what the fuck? That's why. Dang.
One of the things
It's
that
a lie. White supremacy is a lie.
No, sir,
It's
that's
a
simply
lie.
not
There's
true.
no such. I mean, there's
if that were not the case, then we wouldn't see the continued effort of colonialism and white people placing themselves in positions of power
You
when
know
they
why
do
they're
not
in
have the
position of
power.
power? Because
Let
their
me hear this.
culture, black culture, is toxic. The
Oh,
black
she did not like that. She did not like that at all. Damn.
culture is toxic. We have produced a culture that is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers
So
in
white
the black
culture
home. Let's
Stop.
No.
Stop.
No.
Time out.
No. No. That's it. That's the argument. No.
Stop.
Let's talk about that. None of this is gonna work if y'all are just gonna sit here and make up shit. It's not gonna work. No, it's a debate has to be in facts.
You're
You are
putting off
literally
emotional
not.
liberalism
I am
right
not
now.
putting off emotional liberalism.
Uh-huh.
You're putting off unfounded lies
That's what y'all
based
do. Y'all
in
start saying
conservatism.
misinformation. Remember they
It
did the
is
misinformation thing all summer where everything
Look at this
conservative
man.
did. They said
You're carrying a chain
misinformation.
around.
He's right. He's totally right about this. And this is the thing is like this guy is completely equipped to handle her in a way that the previous guy, he was too polite, he was too reasonable. This guy's dealt with bitches like this before. He's probably dealt with somebody like this for his whole life. He knows what the boss mechanics are. Yeah, he knows how to handle this shit. He just wrote it. Yeah,
He knows
exactly,
the
right?
boss mechanic.
Your neck of an apartheid nation that actively
Hose
wants
mad?
to
Yeah,
harm
true.
black people and
What about the
non-Jewish people.
apartheid? What
But
about
let
when-
me bring it
what
back.
about when
Let
black
me bring
people
it
were
back.
selling black people
Let me
in
bring
Africa
it. That was not happening
put
in the
them in
context.
They did not do it. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. No, it was. Were there white people in Africa? What do you mean? Damn.
That you're saying.
No,
And they were
selling
Let's bring
no.
it back.
Black people still sell
Okay.
their own people today too. By
I don't
the
know
way,
if I'm gonna last.
We're selling our own people today
I don't know
too.
if I'm gonna
You
last.
probably won't last with me.
I won't because your ignorance is so
See, y'all-
overwhelming.
She go no. No.
Liberals, y'all start name calling when y'all
No,
getting
it's
defeated
not
in an
name
argument.
calling.
Oh,
You won't have an argument because you keep cutting me off.
Oh, well, that's fine. If they don't let me come
You
back,
won't
up,
even.
I made my
you won't.
point.
You didn't make your
I made
point.
my point.
You haven't
And I'm
made your
okay
point.
with being
And let me
voted
just
out.
tell you about your point.
Yeah.
You started off saying we believe in hard work.
Yeah.
And we believe in being compensated.
Reparations is not though. Reparations is not hard work. It's stealing. It's Robin Hood.
You said you believe in hard work.
Yes.
And you believe in being compensated for hard work.
Yes.
But you didn't do anything. You didn't work or do anything. Like, what? Who? What do you mean?
Were slaves compensated for their work?
They weren't compensated for their work. But why should people who are sitting at home playing video games,
Yeah.
smoking marijuana,
Are you sitting at
be
home
giving
playing a video
checks?
game? Are
But
you
no, the
sitting at
people that
home
they-
playing a video
the
game?
people that they're wanting
Am I
reparations
sitting at home
for-
playing a video game? No.
It'd be better if you were. I'll tell you that. No, entitled loser. Yeah, exactly. And so anyway, yeah, it's real sad. It really is. Instead of bringing up the past, how about people address current ongoing issues that oppress people of color currently? Well, there's very rarely anything that actually systematically oppresses any group of people. Like, it's extremely uncommon. Like, you have racist police officers here and there, and there's, like, demographic advantages. Like, for example, if a certain demographic is a lot poorer or a lot richer, they're going to have access, on average, to more or less legal legal representation, for example. But that's not really something that's based off of race. That's something that's based off of income. And if you address the income thing, you solve it for all races. So there's very rarely anything that's actually negatively affecting like any specific race of people. And so, yeah, slavery ended in 1865. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was. And it's all economic. Primarily it is. It is primarily economic. How many people out there do you think that think like she does? Oh, there's a lot of people that think like she does. But again, you have to understand that the reason why she thinks like she does and the reason why she advocates and talks like this is because people put up with it. Like, that's the reason why. Is that being an obnoxious, annoying person like this is something that it's very popular. It's very popular, and people put up with it. And as soon as people stop putting up with it, then it goes away. But the issue now is that people do put up with it because they're afraid to call it out.
So why is that fair?
And now you have people calling it out, and that's really what's changing. Do you think she believes what she's saying? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Another reason she thinks the way she does is because she doesn't think. Yeah, clearly. And yeah, anything that cuts someone short and deserves something based on talent and merit, race and gender is bad for society, also happens to be racist. Yeah, I think so, of course. I mean, that's the way it is with anything. A lot of issues have historic roots, so history can be useful for understanding a problem. Going back to history for the solution is not the way. Historical solutions were horrible. I think you bring up a good point, yeah, is that a lot of historical problems, yeah, a lot of problems do emerge from history, but going back and trying to solve them that way doesn't really make a lot of sense. I think that definitely makes a lot of sense. Absolutely. And what about black soldiers, World War II? They can get a fair shake of the GI Bill and were denied mortgages and the opportunity to buy property via federally sponsored redlining. I don't think anybody would deny that, like, for example, if there's a black person that's still alive that wasn't given the GI Bill because they were black, I don't think anybody would say that that person shouldn't get their money. Everybody would agree with that. I mean, I can't think of anybody that would be against that. So the problem is that this is the issue, is that it's the idea of generational reparations. That's why, for example, and like the reason why I say what I did is it's the same thing as the internment camps, for example. I think that it makes a lot of sense that if you can quantify the value that somebody has lost because of some sort of policy, then it should make sense that that person gets that money back. But that's not something that's necessarily race-based. That's like if somebody gets falsely imprisoned, they should get the money back for the time that they lost. This isn't necessarily a race-based decision. It's simply righting wrongs that were done systematically. And that's really what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Pinya. Mommy food like Pinya.
Juiced up. Give this another try.
Super Mario 3D World! Meow. Oh yeah, Mario time!
Okay.
Woohoo!
For adventure!
Hello.
Change your profile picture to Clippy. Okay, I'll bite.
I was listening to the Facebook whistleblower hearings with Senator Josh Hawley a few months back.
Yeah.
One of the elements that stuck out to me was when they were talking about how if an underage girl has deleted a selfie, Meta keeps track of this because they know that this person likely has low self-esteem at that moment that they deleted a picture of themselves, which means that they may be more apt to purchase something from an advertiser of a cosmetic product. And I
Damn, bro. They got telemetry on like 14-year-old girls trying to farm them to get them to buy makeup? Because they hate themselves? Jesus. That's impressive.
think about this within the context of what companies used to get in trouble for and what they do, or more importantly, don't get in trouble for today.
Yeah.
I grew up in the 90s, a time when Microsoft had hell and fury fall down upon them because they bundled a web browser with their operating system.
Oh, I remember
Whether
that.
you think this is a good idea or not, I personally think that a web browser being installed in every single person's computer that's standards non-compliant, that is so bad that you can literally get a virus from visiting a website, has its problems.
Yeah.
But when you look at what it is that companies got in trouble for in the 90s, it just doesn't hit the same when you look at what companies get away with now. I remember having
that's because now the companies have more ownership and more control over Congress. That's the reason why. Everybody knows it.
Dell Dimension
right.
233 back in the day, and if you wanted to get the one that had slightly better graphics, they would give you a free installation of Microsoft Office. And with
Ooh.
Microsoft Office back in the day, it came with Clippy. Whether or not you like Clippy and whether or not you liked Microsoft Office or having an operating system that had the browser built into it that could easily get you a virus when you visited other websites that were trying to invade your privacy, the one thing that you could say, unlike Facebook, who is trying to profit off of young girls that feel suicidal, Clippy simply wanted to help. He might have been annoying, but he just wanted to help. There were no ulterior motives. If you told Clippy that you were having a bad day, he wasn't going to use that information to try and figure out which advertiser to sell you to, nor was he trying to steal your personal data or get you to purchase.
That's what AI is going to do next, by the way, is that once AI and conversations with AI become commonplace, people are going to look towards advertising towards your AI conversations. So, like, you'll be talking to, like, Annie from Grok, and you're going to be talking to her about how, like, you really like turtles, and she's going to say, wow, that's amazing. You're going to go to Amazon. Guess what you're going to get ads for? That's right, turtles. Yep.
Just other Microsoft products. He had no ulterior motives. He was simply there to help. Unlike many modern pieces of software, like what you get from Adobe or Intuit, where you can't buy QuickBooks anymore. You can't buy a video editor anymore. You have to pay a subscription fee for it. If I were to boot up that computer that has not been used for 28 years and I wanted to start up Microsoft Word,
I think that they need to stop that wholesale. The idea that services to, like, being able to use a program, like, you shouldn't be able, like, you can't own the program at all. I find that to be very problematic. Like, I think if you buy a program and you buy to have access to it, you should have access to at least that version of the program indefinitely. I don't understand how people have allowed them to reinvent these rules. It's insane.
Do so without connecting to the internet. And Clippy would still be there, happy and as enthusiastic as ever, simply wanting to help. Adobe is another example of this. This is a company that tried to twist people's arms into having AI and machine learning stuff go through their personal data. Not public data, not the speeches that I give, not my website or my blog posts or my videos, but my private data, the stuff that I'm editing. And there were people that were not able to get into their account until they agreed to this new end user license agreement. When they are looking for access to your data, they're doing so because they want to train an AI on how to do what you do without paying you, without your consent. Clippy simply wanted to help. When Clippy would ask you if you wanted help with writing your letter,
Clippy would not try to sell you anything. No, this is true.
Even read the contents of your letter.
Yeah.
He just wanted to offer suggestions. Game of Thrones had, I'm not going to spoiler alert, there's this Sons of the Harpy in season 5. They were these people that wore masks and they pushed back against the new regime. And the purpose of the mask was to let the leaders know that when you see people with this mask, we are against you and your new regime, and we are going to push back against it as often as we can. And the worry with the Sons of the Harpy mask is that it starts with one person putting the mask on. And then somebody else gains the balls to
Like
put the
V
mask
for
on.
Vendetta.
And then 20 or 40
Yeah.
or 100 of them put the mask on.
Yeah.
And once 100 or 1,000 of them put the mask on, there's nothing that the leaders can do at that point. Enough people have put it on, and enough people have come together with solidarity. And they're going to do something about it. Now, granted, this may not be the best analogy, because, spoiler alert, they were trying to bring back slavery,
They're
and they
bad.
also were just bad people.
Yeah.
Khaleesi kind of became a shitbag.
Well, they have that now. I mean, we have the same thing in real life. It's just that the masks are white.
Besides, I think that Clippy is
Yeah.
like a modern day
We already had
Sons
this.
of the Harpy mask. If you're tired of companies changing the terms
It's
of the
like the whole
sale
hood,
after the
right?
sale and getting away with it, turn your profile photo to a Clippy.
Mm-hmm.
If you're tired of companies that have the ability to reach into your house
Mm-hmm.
and ransomware your products so that they stop working unless you pay them again, claiming that that's legal, but then when somebody tries to give you back access to what you bought and paid for, that's illegal, change your profile photo to a Clippy. If you're tired of sex bots invading the comment section on a regular basis, and their comments always posting with no problem, but
Yes.
your comments being censored even when you're not saying anything that bad, change your profile picture to a Clippy. If Google, being one of the premier
Cat.
data mining companies on earth, not being able to tell that little fucking cat with 2 pillows next to it that they try to make look like an ass so that thirsty young men click it as they normalize sex trafficking on the platform that doesn't allow you to express an opinion bothers you,
Jesus Christ. He's mad.
change your profile picture to a Clippy and let them know that you're not happy.
Oddly
Clippy never
specific.
tried
Yeah,
to
it
normalize
is.
sex trafficking. He just wanted to help. If you're tired of companies saying out loud that the reason they want to keep you from fixing what you bought and paid for
So
is that
they
that may
keep you
take
to
money
make more
away from
money.
them,
Yeah.
change your profile photo to a Clippy. I never expected to win the legislative battle. It would be nice if I did, but it was never something that I set as I need to do this or I'm a failure. What
I think that you can easily win it. The problem right now is that there's too many people that are technology illiterate that are in the government. As soon as you have enough people that are technology literate in the government, this problem disappears.
always hoped to do was win the cultural battle, where all of you understand what's going on and you decide.
What I'm saying is we have a bunch of old retarded people that are running the government and they can't figure out how to use computers.
That enough is enough. If I ever have a chance in my personal
This is the
life
way
to
it
push
is.
back against this, I will. You're maybe not going to send that email that you're supposed to send to Interso to tell them, oh, by the way, make sure this chip doesn't end up on Mouser.com. Here's an NDA, blah, 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 the supplier agreement. Maybe you just forget to send that email. When there's a new consumer rights law that the senator that you work for is on the fence about supporting, and there's a lobbyist that's going to be against it that wants to have dinner.
Yeah.
Whoops. Maybe their invitation went to spam. I didn't see that. Sorry, boss. Maybe you quit before you create a fake paywall to test if your customers will pay again for what they already paid for. Or maybe when you send out that ransomware firmware update, you make it opt-in instead of opt-out. Whoopsie, if in some bizarro world it is actually illegal to make a thermostat work again, and this bastard of a CEO decides to try and get the individual in trouble, 10 cases to prosecute, only got time for 6. Maybe I just ignore this one. When a company CEO logs into their Slack and sees 10,000 Clippies looking back at them, what I hope occurs is that they intuitively understand.
Well, what they're going to have to do is if they see 10,000 Clippies, they're going to have to send everybody in for sensitivity training. And the fact that, you know, back when they had Clippy is very male coded. This is something that is exclusionary towards women. And it is sexist, and it's also racist because it is maybe white coded as well. And so you have to change your profile picture, or you're going to have to be spoken to by HR for promoting racism and sexism in the workplace. And we all know where that goes. That's what would happen.
That they no longer live in a world where they can get away with fucking over the consumer. That their
They do.
employees, their partners
live
are
in
not going to be accomplices to this anymore. That they are alert and they are aware of what is going on.
I wish that this is what would happen, but at the end of the day, the only way you can really solve this is with legislation, because even if you stop it with American companies, you're still going to have cross-cultural companies that will do business in a way that's, you know, like bad. The thing is that, you know, for as much as you want to criticize his advocacy of this, he does practice what he preaches for the most part, right? I mean, he is an advocate for a lot of these things himself.
But firmly push back against it. Every single one of those 10,000 people will be an obstacle to the anti-consumer practices and the anti-ownership practices, and it will no longer be another cog in the assembly line sending us all into a dystopia. There will be a moment where that one person
back.
who usually would not have a say in anything can be activated, and in that moment, keep the the world from sliding further into a
That's
dystopia,
true.
or help push it forward in the opposite direction. But we all have to get
Yep.
together. And the first step is making it public that we know what's going on. That starts with a Clippy. On YouTube, if you're with me, I ask that you change your profile picture to a Clippy. At work, change your Slack profile picture to a Clippy. If you work at the White House, don't take down the United States flag, but somewhere on the grounds, put up a flag of a Clippy. Clippy's a symbol that what used to be considered one of the worst annoyances in our life would now not only be
It
welcome.
actually is really weird. Like this juxtaposition is actually very good. That Clippy, because when Clippy came out, everybody hated Clippy. People were so annoyed by Clippy. But now Clippy is the pleasant alternative to the world that we're living in at this point. That's a very good. Yeah, he's right about that.
But for all of his flaws,
The Clipping?
celebrated as an idol. Because for all of these things that occur right now, where there is negative malice of intent, I want to take away what you own. I want to take this back. I want to get your data. I want to sell you to an advertiser when I know that you're crying.
Real.
Clippy just wanted to help. And if you were to turn him on today, unlike most cloud bullshit, he'd still work. Hulu
That's right.
Foundation is going to be announcing the winners of
He's
both
right.
the Future Home Bounty and the Echelon Bikes Bounty within the next month. Us offering 5,000 here, 20,000 there. It pushes the ball forward. But at the end of the day, that does nothing in contrast to organizing all of you. We're happy to get the ball rolling, but for us to truly win, we need to show that if you push us, Clippy clips back. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you all in the next video.
We also have the duty not to infringe the IP rights in the process. It is in fact the manufacturers who have the relevant rights, not consumers.
It's the manufacturers that do. Nope, we just take it away. That's the thing. You thought you had the right? Well, we changed the rules. Now you don't. It's that simple. And that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Everybody goes and they start thinking about the way that it is. You never think about the way that it is. And to be fair, you know, you could go and criticize the guy, but he did change his own profile picture. He did. And like, you know, you wouldn't know if that was going to happen, right? Because like, I always think somebody says, oh, everybody needs to do this, and then they don't do it. Well, you know, it's one of those things. But you got this going on, well, that's a certainly different situation.
It's not the same.
It's
They're
not
that
the
one,
same.
right, Lou?
Yep. Slam. When that song came on, so the music video for Slam, there's a fat guy with his shirt off shaking his stomach.
Sounds awesome.
And like
In
everyone, there
slow-mo?
was like a breakdancing circle going on, and then that song started to kick in, and my friend was in the breakdancing circle because he was good at it. And I just ran in there, shoved him out of the circle, and just started shaking my.
Nice. Fuck yeah, dude.
And there's
Truffle
people,
shuffle.
my friend was to the side, he's like, people came up to me like, dude, we should kick that guy's ass. And he's like, no, dude, it's my friend. Like,
Your instinct was to kick his
he
ass.
ruined our breakdancing circle. Let's beat him up. Holy fuck. But I didn't see, so Rob Swire wasn't even there, which is the guy who is Pendulum, basically. But I eventually saw Knife Party 4 years later after that, and he was there, and he did not seem very enthused to be there. He was just like
phoning it in, press the button.
It was depressing. But it was cool. At least I saw him.
Get to see that pendulum swang, huh?
They got a new album coming out too. It's different than all their other stuff.
Did you guys hear about Ludacris?
What about him?
He's playing the OC Fair. And I hear he killed it.
I want to go. Did we miss it?
Yeah. I heard he fucking killed it. He It reminded played me the of like OC. Fat Joe at like SeaWorld. It was like Ludacris at like Orange County Fair.
Here's the thing though, I don't care where Ludacris is playing. You're having a good time.
I heard he fucking blew the fucking walls down, man.
And when
people would have
fucking,
went nuts for that.
Roll Out comes on, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm fucking getting
Gonna
down.
roll them bones.
Cadillac grill. Too fast, too furious.
Fucking Luda's still doing it, man.
The thing is, he doesn't even need to do it. He probably has so much money from Fast and Furious. Like, he doesn't even need to tour, but he's just like, I just want to.
Yeah.
Put me at the fucking...
Yeah, put me next to the petting zoo and a funnel cake. I'll fucking do it.
I think the fair's done with, right?
I think it's wrapping up. I
think I missed it.
I thought about going, then I saw a bunch of videos of, like, teenagers gang fighting there, and I was like, yeah, no.
Gang fighting.
That's where Machine Gun Kelly got punched in front of Megan Fox.
Really?
Yeah. That was last year, I think. Maybe 2 years ago. It's always like super hot, sweaty, and like crazy overpriced.
Yeah, it's been like relatively cool. I think that last weekend it was like hot as fuck, right?
It was hot as shit this weekend.
I ended up going, I know it's just in Vegas not too long ago, but we had friends hit us up. They had a deal, so we went back to Vegas. That's where I was over the weekend.
Nice.
So I missed out on all the fair action. But I ate my first Vegas buffet.
Ooh.
The friends we met up with all had their kids, so it was a pretty chill thing. It was more about grubbing, buffeting.
I think like the older you get, Vegas becomes more about the food. What the hell is
it's
going
one
on?
of these fucking things.
Kill the RoboCop. This is a crazy David Busters.
Hey, when you're turning around, can you shoot that coin pusher for me a couple times?
Can we shove it?
Yeah, just shoot it. Shoot
the
the shit
trick.
out of
The
it.
trick. Yeah, the trick to these things, you got to hit them just right, and all the coins fall down. See that?
Are you allowed to push these?
See that?
No. Like if you grab the top of it, you go.
An alarm will set off.
Really?
Yeah.
There's got to be a trick to it.
Maybe shoot it with a gun.
I mean, you got to find one that's broken down enough where the alarm doesn't work anymore. That's probably the big trick.
You got to test it.
Yeah.
Vegas
Dude,
is a
working on
dump.
those things
Where'd
was
you eat in Vegas? They had a buffet called the something Spoon. That's pretty good. It's just
Boom.
I mean, I've always heard of the Vegas buffet. I just never had a chance to go until now. But pretty badass when you just your plate has Chinese food, Japanese food, pasta, seafood,
Prime rib.
prime rib,
Prime
all you can eat.
rib.
It's kind of busted.
Prime rib
Yo.
and sushi.
You.
Oh,
Hold on. I am right. I just bought the battle pass. Or not the
What?
battle pass. Not the battle pass. the
Game
fucking,
Pass?
Yeah.
There you go.
I want to play some. I think I want to play some Minecraft for a little bit. I haven't played it in a while.
What are you playing?
A little bit of Minecraft. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. It's not letting me fucking load anything. There it goes.
I
Pissing
guess
me right off.
Blind and Chazzy are getting on Battlefield 2042 if you want to download it.
It ain't gonna be fucking in time, dude. It's probably like fucking gigabytes. It'll take fucking days.
Yeah, we were kind of learning.
That's the thing. I wish they would give me my fucking internet because I won't have to fucking worry about fucking
all the extra rules and all the
none of that shit.
You can't link up at your neighbor's house and download it quick?
No, I won't even. I'd have to take the whole computer over there
Yeah, well, we were playing with a friend of ours who's like pretty damn good.
with monitor screen. What happened?
Kelly made $20 turn into like $200. So
Yeah.
Fucking fuckery is this? Come on. Oh, it's downloading. That's why. I forget which fucking Minecraft I built the whole ass village on. I don't remember if it was on fucking the one that we started playing at Beyond Depth or it was behind on the legendary one that we had. It might have been in Legendary Edition that I had it on. I don't remember. I don't think it was. I think it was this. I think it was this one. Beyond Depth one.
Wilder's just like looking at me and the music's coming out of it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hit that jack.
I think.
I was like, dude,
I don't know. I guess I'll find out.
20 grand. Watch me get it, dude. 20 bucks. Boom.
Yeah, no, I don't have fucking Battlefield, so.
It's on Game
I can look
Pass.
it up. Even if it's on Game Pass, it's still gonna take me a while to download it.
On Game Pass.
The psychology of you just see something
Oh, that's gonna, and then I'll probably start downloading it maybe tonight or something. I don't know. I don't know if it'll even be worth it. I don't know because by the time I get on, you guys are gonna be fucking way ahead of me.
This is my first night playing it. I mean, these guys are already ahead of us anyway. I'm just playing to play.
Yeah.
There's nothing to the game that you need to have like unlocked or anything.
Why isn't Battlefield popping up for me? Game
Type it in.
I'm looking at it right now. Right, my computer's being slow as fuck right now because it's downloading shit.
Or your internet.
If you take your stakes and you're like doubled up, you should walk away. Because it's like, I mean, I don't know anything about counting cards, but I feel like if you've gotten all that good luck, the rest of the deck's gonna just fuck you. It almost feels like.
I think I did a gambling trip.
You sure it's on Xbox Game Pass?
With Louis' dad.
So I have it.
He's pretty good at blackjack. Yeah, he knows blackjack.
I don't own it. Battlefield
You reserve like this amount of money.
2042.
Tap out, yeah. But if you go up a certain amount, you make a new reserve. Yeah. And then once you
Just playing it.
I lost all my reserves instantly, and then I lost.
I'm looking at it right now on my Xbox Game Pass. All I did was search 2042.
Also, the dealer, I feel like.
Yeah, I wonder how many gigabytes it is to fucking run it though. It's on here, but I have to also set up EA Sports because I don't have it. I don't have EA.
Just link it to your Xbox account, and that's it.
Yeah, but in order for you to play it, you have to have the EA fucking the launcher.
Yeah.
I have it. It's just I'm not signed into it. I don't know my fucking. I gotta reset my shit for it because I don't have my username or password. So, fuck it. I'll get it eventually. It'll be on Game Pass for a while, probably.
We ain't gonna be playing it forever. So you know.
I gotta get better internet before I play it anyway, so I'll probably lag the fuck out. I can't even play COD anymore. So there's no way I'm gonna be able to play that.
Yeah, you never know.
But for some odd reason, Minecraft doesn't lag for me. Don't know why that is. Because Minecraft takes up a lot. Dude, what did I do? My fucking, where did that go? Uh-oh. That's fucked. Fuck me. Yep, I guess I'm gonna have to go find that. Well, this is doing whatever the fuck it's doing. Oh my god, Peyton, you are being wonderful. Yes, I hear you, honey. You are just being an absolute mood bag tonight. The whole fucking night. I have no idea. You know what? My shoe's out in my car. I know exactly where it's at. It's in a fucking cup holder. Whatever, I have this camera fucking long way out there.
Oh yeah.
Peyton, go night night. Go night night. She's being wonderful because I gave her that MMR. The MMR shot, the fucking measles, mumps, chicken pox, yada 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 shot, and I guess that shot can cause like a mimic of measles, but it's not contagious.
Ben will say bingo on
like
it. I was like, okay, nice. Thanks.
It's an inactive virus, but your body's learning how to fight against it.
So like out of $4 grand.
And dude, she has that fucking rash, and it's making her fucking miserable.
They're like, can you please be quiet?
Her body's been fighting it for
People are trying to
day
hit
and a
balls
half
on you,
now.
automatically fucking just goes on your thing.
No, and I can't even go. Woo.
Damn.
Well,
Yeah,
we were concerned about it at first,
Yeah,
but then we took her to the doctor.
Because you celebrating.
There's nothing you can really do. It's just it has to run its fucking course. Whatever her body's gonna do, it's gonna do. It's like she's just
like it's
her
just
body's
a fucking
learning
bingo
how to
game. And
that's that one shot that you have to get that you'll never get fucking.
I was like, hey,
like you'll never get measles, chickenpox, or
have the stuff to make that, but I can make
like your
something kinda
chances
close
are
to it. I
very
was like,
fucking low.
Hey, as long as it's got that blue curacao shit in it, I'm happy. I don't care. They made something that tastes pretty
So
fucking good. And I was like, all right.
One of the more important
I wish there was more like video games out there.
childhood
Like,
shots,
cool
I
if there was
guess.
a section where it's just like Mario
Yeah.
Kart and fucking Smash Bros hooked up. It's like you
But
can just play.
it freaked us out because she was.
I'm sure there is a good barcade.
Yesterday, I wanted to go take her temp.
They have like a famous pinball.
Was it yesterday?
Pinball machine.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
They do like big boy
We
tournaments.
went and picked her up from school early because she was running a temp and she was like lethargic as fuck.
Really good
And
arcade out there. So I'm like, man,
they didn't know why.
money. I just want games that are fun. Yeah.
So we brought her home and they took her temp like early in the morning, but they didn't take it after that. And I fucking took it when we got home. It was 102.3. I'm like, no wonder she's fucking lethargic.
Damn.
Who the fuck wants to move? I don't even want to move when I have 103-degree temperature. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let alone fucking. Even a 99 is fucking. It kind of it fucks with you. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this? This is pissing me off. Are you really downloading that fucking slow? There's no fucking way.
A skill-based game for Vegas.
For tickets, though.
Oh, that'd be a nightmare. Like that fucking minute to win it. The stack, and you got like $1,000 on the line.
This is fucking unbelievable.
That's a bit cozy.
Games in Mario Party. What if there's one you
It is downloading that slow. Why?
Mario Party games?
There's nothing sucking my internet, dude.
You would,
People would die
Give me the old glut glut. Gut.
Huh?
The suck.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like it's fucking.
That last one.
Even if you landed on top, it'll just knock it over a notch because it's going so fast that you can't.
There ain't no way it's gonna take that long for fucking just a download.
So if enough people have played the game,
Oh fuck, that's not my spitball. That's my soda.
if enough people have put money into it where they can pay you out, then you'll hit it and it'll actually work. So it's like playing a slot machine.
I mean, I do have 1 gigabyte pretty much to download for Minecraft.
So, ready for your
Just like a
first
claw
day?
machine, exactly.
It's funny
Claw
how like
machine, same thing.
Dave and Buster's
9,152
It'll
megabyte.
take you all night.
Well, they have to have a win percentage. California has a law when it comes to games like
They can do like
claw machines. It
fucking
has to be, I think,
like 50 megabyte in like 5 minutes.
win percentage or something.
But
Right.
not even 5 minutes. That's like
Once
2 or 3.
90% of the value has been paid out, then they have to make
Damn.
it available.
Well, I mean, yeah, it might take me half an hour to get on, but this going this slow is kind of fucking ridiculous. I know my internet's not going that fucking slow.
4 people. Is that
I'm not gonna run a
like,
speed test on right now.
by the odds alone? You know what I mean? That was another thing I was wondering. Like, if you sit at that table where you're by yourself,
I mean, my
more
computer
important
is
to win
being a
versus
little
table of 4
laggy.
People. Someone's losing out of the 4.
I'm sure there's
right?
a card shark out there that's like, what is best?
I gotta
playing
call him bitch
solo
about that
or
internet.
for
Oh,
tables?
yeah.
I don't know.
No,
because,
my
like,
fucking ping.
The odds of like cycling through decks, right?
That's what I'm
So
saying.
there's only so many
It
aces.
depends
so
on
many cards
how
in a
that
thing.
person's playing. So a lot of the times what happens is if
Still
you're a
getting-
really good blackjack player,
Getting a decent amount.
kinda,
Like, I don't know
if
why
you're
it's
trying to
not
count cards, which is you're not supposed to do anyway.
downloading fast as it
But
should be.
what happens is they'll get mad at the player who's
My
next to them
upload
if
sucks.
they like hit when they're not supposed to hit.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because like,
Because
My
they're taking their
download's
like
fine.
there was a round where like we doubled our $20 over.
So I don't know what the
but
fuck.
Our friend on the corner was like,
This is what would happen to me.
I have
It's
no
like,
idea
I would
what's
have no
going
idea
on.
when to hit, when to stay, when to split, all that stuff. And so I'd be like, hit me. And the guy's next to me like,
Now, how the fuck did I just decrease?
yeah, you gotta know.
What?
all
you know,
the
like,
little
you know, that type of
It
stuff.
all depends on what the dealer's showing. Like if the dealer's showing like a 14, right, and you have a 15.
I am genuinely confused.
Sometimes it's better to not hit because they have to beat your hand. So if they can't beat your hand without busting, then you
So what?
automatically win.
Is it beyond depth that I
trying
have?
to warn people.
kinda
Like,
I can't
hey,
remember if it's
you
a
got more
legendary
people.
edition
Hey,
that we
I
were
don't-
playing.
This is first timer over here.
If there was the monetized version of Balatro, though.
What mods do I have?
Okay,
what
you're the
mods do I have?
transfer, huh?
What was the other game
You sure picked
That'll
a
tell me.
day. Things a bit hectic downstairs this morning. Just grab your gate pal there. It'll help you get sorted.
Oh, you fucking cunt bag.
RoboCop Detroit all day. All I'm playing is the lady? What if I just want to hang out with these gentlemen? What happened?
What mod packs do I already have?
Oh, it's game over.
This is stupid. Why can't I see
game
them?
over as it fades to black.
Oh, there it goes.
When you've got your gate pal, I'll let you downstairs.
Oh my god, all the mods need to be fucking
PDA and
updated.
Springer. Sorted?
They're not.
Okay.
That was a rumor.
Most of what you need
I'm
should
kind
be
of
in your
exotic.
gate pal. Well,
Because here's the thing, you would go in with.
I think this is the one that we started playing.
And you just be handing the bad cards to the other people.
When
Right. There is a video game on Steam where it's like everyone plays like as aliens and they're playing like.
we all got in that one match where we thought it was gonna be real cool.
First, you need a hard hat.
And then like everybody stopped playing it. We played it one night and then everybody stopped playing it.
Yeah, that was a cool one.
Because what's his name was trolling you.
Ask the dealer, like, what do I do? I got fucking
So
14.
you've got
you
what
know,
you need.
Like, I got
I don't remember if this is the one I played.
14, 15, 16.
They made the profile on.
Fucked at 16. So what do
I
I
have the
do?
big
I
map,
remember,
or if it's the other one.
Blackjack. And a buddy's
The
like, "Here,
legendary
here's a
edition.
card." And it had like the graph
to the Gate Cascade
of like what you
Research
I don't even
Facility.
remember.
The basic rules.
Yeah,
You
like
are
when the
in
dealer shows X
induction
and you have
wing.
X, what do you do?
The
You can play with
facility
that. Out.
is
Yeah.
currently at
Oh.
alert level.
I mean,
Precaution.
No wait, no, it wasn't legendary.
Carefully to
Have that out.
and follow all
you probably look like a
security
scrub.
instructions.
Yeah, people think you're a
Now
cop.
arriving at
What in the
staff
fuck?
processing.
It doesn't know how to
It
play the
was.
game.
Yeah. And what sucks is when you're on a hot streak, there's like a lot of superstition in gambling.
Bro.
Like if some guy comes and sits at your table
Why can't I
like when you're
remember
on a
this?
hot streak, and you start losing, that guy is like a cooler, and everybody fucking hates that guy. It's it's really weird. And a lot of
Oh,
people,
you know what's
like, if they're doing
happening?
really good, and then they switch.
I know
out the
why my
dealer, they'll
internet's
just
getting
leave the
fucked.
dealer.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's updating all these.
Yeah, they switch out the dealer. I'm like, man, this looks mean, shitty. She was like telling people.
So it's
"You
updating
suck."
this fucking list of like
I was like,
fucking
"Oh,
444
What you saying it?
mods.
She was like, trying to be funny. But
Yeah, that's exactly why my
know
fucking
about
internet's
that.
being
It's like,
dog
bitch, we're playing
shit.
with our real money.
That makes
She's
sense.
like, why don't you get better number?
It's
I was like,
updating every single fucking mod.
Careful, Josh.
But
She's gonna drag you to hell.
here's how it works.
Dude, she kind of reminded me of her. She's
Fucking
really
stupid. That's why the game won't fucking launch.
Really scary looking.
People get mad and then they want to beat her.
I wonder if I closed out of this and then manually did it, if it'd be faster.
Well, the funny thing is she's not even playing with her money. She's playing with the house money, so it doesn't matter to her if she wins or loses.
Probably would be.
As long as she's following the rules and does what she's supposed to do. Sometimes the dealers are fuck up though and screw themselves and they get in trouble probably from the pit boss or whatever.
Or just update the one that I need.
so
Yeah, fuck
tense.
this. Exit out of
Away
this.
from these criminals.
Stop it. Close, you fucking cunt.
Y'all mind if I foam up real quick?
I'll just play a different one and I'll make a new map. I don't care.
Cigarettes out of there yet?
No, that's a big.
A lot of cigarette smoke.
Bro, you walk
Where
through
the
a
fuck is
casino, it's
Minecraft?
like
Stankin'.
You've been smoking.
we're in the 80s again, man.
Oh, I had to close the whole thing just to close. That's stupid.
It was cool when I was vaping.
I had to
back
close
then,
Cursed
though, 'cause
Forge
I
just to
walk
close
through the
that.
Casino and just...
Rip it.
Whoa, yeah!
Clouds, dude.
You can't smoke weed in
And
there,
task.
though, right?
No. I mean, if you're smoking a vape pen and nobody notices, I think
The
you're
fuck
fine.
is this?
But I mean, if you're
Oh.
at a table and blowing
And task.
weed vape smoke in people's
Thank you.
faces,
I
think
had
you'll
to close
probably get
Cursed
in trouble.
Forge. Get back open.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
I guess she likes dangerous games, huh? She's one naughty.
Oh, yeah.
Punishment that you'll remember.
Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, there was a little bit. Of
I think I
smoky.
just
Wasn't
made it
everywhere,
my
though.
name.
That's crazy.
The one we
As you
normally
walk around
played.
outside, you'll definitely smell all that reefer, though.
People smoking weeds these days?
Yeah, it's
A
legal
whole-
there.
No,
if
it
you,
was definitely
go to
this one.
Clinic or whatever.
There's a whole lot of reefer.
No, I'll open
It's okay,
fucking my
darling.
the one that we made.
Oh my god, it's a cat.
Just update
I
everything.
got her shirt clipping into her skin.
Dude, after I hit my jackpot the next day, I went to the fucking weed store.
Yeah.
And I got the most expensive dabs they had.
And make
It
some
was
coffee.
that
Come on.
fucking
What the fuck
diamond
is this,
chunks
dude?
of fucking
Scoreboard doesn't work?
THC in it, dude.
They had crystal
Crazy.
meth in it?
Right.
Dude, no, it was like chunks of
Oh,
like,
yesterday's
dude, I don't even know how to
personality.
describe it. It was crazy.
But I'm sure it's just
Option
normal,
1
Dan.
or option 2?
Tasted
What are we
like
doing, fellas?
amazing. Litterbox.
Shit right here.
So much faster to update these manually.
Detroit Lady Simulator. Wow, Detroit.
They
Cat
update
Lady.
instantly.
I hate her keyboard with
Probably
arrow
trying to do
keys.
too much at once.
Why is it like a...
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
What does middle arrow key do?
What is that?
Enter. Must be another enter key.
It was definitely doing way too many. It was probably doing like 5 of them at one
Have
time.
like control or like an alt on the right side.
No windows.
Did the devs not have keyboards to look at?
Maybe they had to
They
put
could probably
something with it
update.
so they wouldn't get
Let's see
sued
if I
by
update 2 of
Logitech or
them.
some shit.
AI generated
Yeah,
as
look at that.
keyboard.
Like, fast as shit.
Our fucking
Alright, let's go to
keyboard.
my other
I'm
one.
doing you,
I'll go to
RoboCop
Beyond Depth and
video
fucking
game.
update all of them.
Actually, that's a Japanese keyboard.
Just start from
Wait,
the top,
Vision
go right
High?
down.
Ass fissure hot.
Yo, they've never lived in a house.
Thick numpad. Wow.
This is Detroit right here, baby.
This is what it's like.
A very high-end coffee maker. Wow.
Dude, where the fuck are these ants coming from?
She was
Bro.
Your pants.
She was the way that blew up?
And yeah, RoboCop was like, "Where do you
Oh, I have like a
remember?"
shit ton of them in my
And
room,
she's
and I
like,
don't
"This-
know why.
My life is making coffee.
Gotta get the
Shit.
And it's
Guess I
coffee.
need
some
to cross
cinnamon.
coffee off the list.
Gets rid of them.
She loves her cat.
That is one.
Is that what
fucked
gets
up
rid of
looking
them?
Cat.
AI cat.
Yeah, you put like a. They won't cross
That looks like
cinnamon.
the cat from the Alien show.
Wait, is the cat from the Alien show the cat from the
Oh,
original
man, I
Alien?
put it all over
They
the
do
fucking.
a little bit of that, like tongue in cheek. Is that what's his name?
That one's taking forever. The fuck?
Whatever the cat's name was from Alien was.
I'll buy you more. Okay?
Jonesy.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, I'll keep updating because you're just gonna take forever. Not the one that's gonna take forever to update, but
Potential investors.
the rest of these are like.
I should check that.
No, I'll just do. I'm gonna get a big thing of cinnamon, then and I'm just gonna do it right around the border of my house, like on the carpet.
Here's all my friends, and we all.
Yeah, you can just do it in the
sign
carpet because you can just vacuum it up.
Signed.
You guys got a
Natalie.
signed.
I won't even
picture of
vacuum it
your
up. I'll
friend?
probably just let it
I've taken
there.
pictures with friends, but never got them to.
Yeah, when you're
sign
done
the
with it,
autograph.
but like
Cool.
That's kind of a
put
good
it in your
idea.
windowsills, wherever they're getting in. Just put it
This
there.
Detroit
Yo, what kind of web browser?
Problem
is
is, I don't know where the
this?
fuck they're getting in
Yo,
from.
what the fuck?
I haven't
But I
figured
know
that.
now what
I
to
haven't figured
prepare.
that part out yet.
So,
Uh,
we better make a plan. I need.
If I knew where they were
documents,
coming in
some
from the
nice
get-go, I'd probably
clothes,
just
Yeah,
sprinkle
porn
fucking
is
cinnamon all
strange.
over it.
I should
You guys
practice.
getting into that chat?
Can't
Your
say I've gotten
windowsills
that
and
back
everything.
part of the dark
Documents.
web.
It gets
I
a
should
little
just
risky,
make a
I don't know
spray.
about that.
I don't know without.
I've seen enough AI videos on Instagram.
Water it down
They
and
just
fucking-
come right in from your
That
front
sound
door or
It's
your
good
side
when
door.
Pop's typing emo.
Time to like to
I
get in
doubt.
there.
You look at the
I
emo.
doubt. The problem is, and I can tell you what the problem is we live on a fucking
I always
sand
wish
pit.
some emotes came with sound.
Yeah.
That's the biggest. It's the biggest issue.
There
The
is.
ground
Oh my God,
outside.
how do I disable this
The ground
sound? It's
outside,
fucking
dude, in our
emo.
driveway. In the beginning of spring, dude.
Obnoxious-ass emotes with sound.
The amount of fucking until the first like really good
Porn ads
rainstorm,
out of control.
there was like a million to fucking one ants in my
Bro, they're getting
driveway.
full-blown porn ads on Instagram now.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Once the rain,
Yeah,
once the
like,
rain hit, well, we
uncensored.
haven't got really
Everything
much
from,
rain
like,
either, so it kind of doesn't
Vaginas?
Yeah.
help that fact.
Whoa.
But there was a lot of
I was
fucking
like
ants.
surprised. I was like, what the fuck? Where'd this come from?
I'm gonna make something nice.
Your algorithm's crazy.
I had to go and like a couple video game ads just so my algorithm would fix itself.
Anytime I flip the button on Twitter for like instead of for you, it's like the everyone's thing. That's just a guy dying.
People dying.
Fucking the dude getting hit by a car. You're like, holy
Dude.
shit! What
I
the
saw
These
this
two
video
mods are
yesterday.
taking
This guy
forever.
was like on one of those swings that like you stand on that's like made out of metal.
Sure.
And he was going up and then he swung
I got
around
a lot of
and
mods to
fucking,
go
there was like
through.
a
Holy
beam
fuck,
behind
oh
him
my god,
and
they're
it
fucking
penetrated his ass and he had like blood all over his shorts.
Who records that?
whatever.
I don't know, but they showed
It
him at
won't
the
take that
hospital. They
long.
showed his boxers.
Probably
and
take me
it was
another
just
10
covered.
minutes.
You're laughing.
It was funny.
Man hasn't got to poop out of a bag for the rest of his
I
life.
mean, that's what you get for going. He went over the rail, dude. You never go over the rail. You never go full 360 or on the swing, dude. You know something bad's gonna happen. I learned that from recess. You don't want to do that.
What the hell, Louis?
Did you see the third one, Dolly?
What's the funny part?
It was funny.
I got
It was
you.
funny because there was blood.
That one is.
Clothes.
I love getting ready, Sim. I gotta get ready for the day.
I mean, when you're making a RoboCop game where you're throwing people 50 feet in the air, like, do we really need a sentimental, serious part?
It's time to practice the speech.
I mean, I like the previous, remembering scene with the cop.
Okay, Dolly.
You gotta practice my speech
Focus.
with the cat.
I'll go through the key points
So
of my
this is what people do
presentation.
with their cats.
I need your honest opinion.
Yeah, I want to play
I'm
fucking
surprised the cat's still
Minecraft. I
talking.
haven't played it in a while.
How to build
Not
the
looking at
device that
ass?
we'll need.
I'm kind of like,
All right, fuck you.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
do something else.
Did
Like,
my
why are you
pause
talking to
there?
me?
I'm kind of
Very
over
nice
once
cat
human.
mentality.
What will make Detroit safe? You and I. We
I think that
just
game,
need a
like, they
special
need to
device to take control of their
Make
network.
that game where you
This
can play
could
it
have been
unlimited
fixed.
hours without having to fucking
Fortunately,
I love that. That's
like
like the
know.
old
move your shit
this
and go
could
to
have been-
another
Is that
server.
an
Like you should be
email.
able to stay in the same
This could have
server
been a cutscene. Is a great
Right.
fucking sloggy video
My
game.
and
plan
actually
to make
complete the
Detroit
game
a
because
safe
not
place.
everybody
It will
fucking.
provide us
It's
with
like
the necessary
they don't even
energy infrastructure and
consider the
supplies
people at
we
work.
need while remaining
This could have been
beyond
text on
police
a
jurisdiction.
or
loading
anything.
screen.
Like
Nobody
I'm
will
not gonna
notice
sit
if we
here
borrow
for
just a little
I don't
bit
think we
of
needed this
power.
anyway.
Think about that bit,
Three
Yeah, I
weeks
get
straight.
that.
That
and played
Dolly. Dolly, you look like a
3
marsupial
weeks straight and played this
That's not a
game for
cat.
Dude, that cat
3
looks
weeks
weird.
and
That cat's
beat
been
it.
hitting the
Like,
catnip a little too hard.
and it's
Even
the same
long in
thing
the
over and
legs,
over
right?
again. It's not like you're
the back
doing a
legs
whole
look
new thing. You know what I
It
mean?
might actually be part like.
They're not actually updating it.
Angle.
I
No,
was gonna say like possum.
it's not
I
like
get
they're
like,
making it better. I
this
mean,
cat
they
would
are.
be,
It's not. It got better,
Animal Revolt Battle Simulator.
Yeah.
but I wouldn't
vibes.
say that it's
Let's go
the
cat.
fucking greatest game.
Hope he'll be more interested.
It's a good game.
Or
Just
maybe
not
it's like a Labubu.
the way they have it set up.
Okay,
Stupid.
Dolly.
I seen it. I just watched the game announcements. And there's a new one coming out.
Some little girl got a
2026.
fake from her grandma.
It's a
Oh.
copy
She
and
started
paste, but
crying,
it's
and I
Korean.
laughed so hard that I
You get
fell
motorcycles, cars. You get helicopters in this one.
Oh,
The
geez.
simple things in life.
So that would probably be pretty cool. But again, they need to make the
It was
gameplay
I just couldn't
unlimited.
stop laughing, dude.
Laughing
I don't-
maniacally, petting your real.
I mean, how
Labubu.
big
Like to where you
fake
can just
look,
keep
though?
playing
They're
it
really
and
bad.
not
They're
have
really
to.
bad. Fake
The
ones look
server
so
never
bad.
They can't
closes.
make a fake one of those things?
They really can't. I've seen a couple of them that look convincing, but
To where you
like,
can get on,
Has
most
you
of
know,
them look really
you get
bad.
tired
Look
of
at
it, you can get
Lafufu
on
Pop
5
Pop.
months later and
Is your
fucking
collection growing low?
start beating it again. Like you don't
Are you
have
getting
a,
more of them?
they don't have like a
No, I'm not getting any more.
storyline in
I'm
a
all done.
sense.
You're cutting
I won't
yourself
know
off.
yet
You
until
just-
it comes
I'm at the
out.
reserve. I'm at the reserve, which was one.
Well, I'm just talking
and,
about it was the same. It's gonna be a copy and paste like
actually
this
can't
one. It's
tell
gonna
the
be the same
difference.
thing.
I don't know.
I think they're all pretty
What's
okay.
up?
Yo.
An untrained eye, you won't see that giant gaping forehead and soulless
I
eyes.
can't tell the difference.
Lafufu. There's a big fake Labubu raid in England.
Good.
You motherfucker.
Taking
Bad
dabs,
design
getting
all
ready
day.
to hop on.
No, these are gonna be like the people are gonna like retire off of these, right?
Dude, yesterday
Labubu coin.
I was playing Forza.
No, wait for
And
these
I-
3
I'm
months.
You guys have a Labubu?
Shared, like minivan, and I
Have a what?
drift modded it. And I made it.
A
like,
Labubu?
out, And then I went.
And
to
then
the
those
library
fucking
and
dolls
found
everybody's
somebody
buying her
who
shit.
Yeah, there's retarded ass dolls. Yeah.
No.
I've
I've heard of them, bro. I've only heard of them through TikTok. I like literally, I never knew what they were, but everybody fucking brings that shit up.
Bro, they're like $50.
Most fun I've had in a video game in a while. Except for
No, you know
Perfect
what? You know
Six.
what doll I want? That fucking one. That
You got
fucking.
Jones.
Sex doll?
Nah,
Lou, they
that
took it away from
fucking.
Yeah. and then
What
it's coming
doll
back-
they
it's
bring to
coming back this
Harrisburg
weekend?
down there at
Wait, is it
Gettysburg? That
tomorrow?
fucking haunted
Is it
one.
tomorrow?
Annabelle doll? Nah, bro, you don't want that
Yo,
shit.
fuck that.
I'm not even
Let's fucking get it.
superstitious, but I would not want that shit within
Fuck
5
that.
miles of my ass, bro.
We get drops. I wouldn't mind squatting.
What if I don't have a drop?
Yo.
Everybody that fucked with it died.
Oh, gross.
It's not
Bro,
that
did you hear
much.
I think the guy transporting it lost it.
Oh, yuck.
Twitch stream.
Nice.
Fucking lost it.
If I'm not mistaken, I remember hearing something about that. Like he was transporting it or whatever, and like it just disappeared.
Yeah, you know who bought all that stuff, right?
Oh, dude, it's making me
No.
sick thinking about it.
Matt Rife.
Oh god. Oh god.
Matt Rife. Why does that name sound familiar?
The comedian. Young comedian.
Finally saw an opportunity to roast Chad.
He
like
bought
every
all
Are
the
you
stuff.
talking about the young kid?
Yeah, he bought the house that those people that died. He bought
It's open beta, so no
estate,
drop needed. Says someone. in chat.
and he's gonna turn
But I think like
the
Twitch streamers
mansion
get,
that they
like,
had that
drops
was
for skins and
haunted or
stuff, so-
whatever into like a tourist attraction or some shit.
Huh. No, I didn't know that.
And the Annabelle doll go there.
Oh, are you talking about like how they lost the doll supposedly?
Yeah, I think I remember hearing something about the guy transporting it lost it. I don't know if they got it back, like, but he lost it for a little bit or some shit.
I'd want to lose it too. I won't want to transport that thing. It's fucking a death sentence.
Yeah.
I mean, have you guys seen The Conjuring? Hell no.
That thing's probably, dude. That thing is just creepy even looking at a picture of it.
For
let
real, bro.
alone
I'd
fucking
fight.
having it right
I'd
next
rather
to you.
fight Chucky any day.
Yeah.
I'd rather fucking be the Children of the Corn. Like, nah, bro.
Nah, forget that, bro. Because Children of the Corn, you're dealing with the same shit. You know what caused the Children of the Corn? A demon.
No. I mean, anything that's fucking scary is caused by a fucking demon. Like paranormal
Nah.
activity.
I'd rather just take plain old Chucky, bro. A serial killer that got incarnated into a doll. I'll fucking beat his little ass every day of the week.
Right.
I see you.
Holy fucking shit. I feel like I fucking updated at least 100 of these already, and I have another fucking like 50 to go. It's fucking ridiculous. I never thought Minecraft would be so hard to fucking update.
Up on Battlefield.
I'll
You got
never get it.
2042?
I'll never get.
You just got Game Pass. We'll
It'll
download
take
it all
me
tonight.
fucking 3 days. It'll take me 3 days to probably download it, and then I probably won't be able to play online because it'll probably be gay, because I can't even play Call of Duty anymore.
Why?
I don't know. Because ever since they put the fiber optic in at my house, so they put fiber optic in. They put a line in for fiber optic. My girlfriend's mom, my mother-in-law, fucking got fiber optic, and ever since they put the fiber optic in, they won't offer me the fiber optic. Like I'm not eligible for it or some shit. And she's getting like fucking 3 gig fucking download and like fucking a gig upload. And I've been wanting to get it, and I've been telling them like, yo, you guys need to fix your fucking system and give me my goddamn fucking internet. And ever since they put it in, this fucking internet got 1,000 times fucking worse. This fucking dial-up shit, because they're probably fucking shutting it down.
How's she your girlfriend and she's your mother-in-law?
No, my girlfriend's mom. That's what I meant.
No,
to
I
say.
know that, but I mean that kind of threw me. You said my girlfriend, her mother, but that would just make her your girlfriend's mom. Are y'all
Bro,
engaged?
I've been with my girlfriend for fucking going on since 2015.
Oh shit! Cuff up, bro. Marry that shit. What are you doing?
We're talking about. We're not in the financial state to get like to actually have a real marriage.
Nah, I
Though.
feel you. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I fixated on that. It just caught my attention, and I was kind of zoned out on everything else.
We've been talking about it. We want to. It's just that financially, I want to have like a legit wedding. I don't want to have this fucking go to the courthouse and sign papers. Fucking bullshit.
For sure. Yeah. If you got it though,
fucking
you
gay.
should download it. Start downloading it when you're at work or some shit. That way we can play this week. Cause I'm gonna be on for probably like at least 2 weeks getting this fucking battle pass finished. I gotta go all the way to the end, bro. I want this final skin. I want
Oh
the
yeah.
bro. I really want the one with the gas mask, the all blacked out gas
Yeah,
mask.
I like the gas mask skin.
But I'm gonna go all the way to the end. Might as well if I go
How,
that far.
how much better is it than how much better is it than like fucking COD though?
Battlefield
It's
2042's. I mean, it's fun. I don't know. You can really compare it to COD.
How are the graphics though? Are they like cartoony?
No,
no,
hell no,
no, it's all more
nah,
realistic,
not at all.
like real war type shit.
The
So
only
then the
reason this
graphics are
game
probably
gets
better.
so much hate is because it had a absolutely dog shit hot dog water launch, bro. It was unplayable at launch for like 2 months. Like even I pre-ordered this game and I played it day one on launch, bro. I had like 40 hours in, and then I just gave up because there were so many bugs and shit. Like literally, you'd get in a bug and you'd be elevated like 6 feet off the ground, just teleporting around the map. Like it was that bad. It was that bad. And I stopped playing for like 6 months, and I finally got back on one day after it was all fixed and like debugged and all that. And I have almost 500 hours in this game.
Are you joining up,
uh,
Jazzy?
yeah.
I'm in a game right now. But I definitely will.
How much longer you got?
Maybe like 20 some minutes.
Oh, fuck that. We'll play a short game.
What the fuck?
I can't invite Power. Can you join me?
I'm
Or
in
wait,
the
I'm already
party.
in a. Oh, you're already in my party. Okay. Yeah, let's play a team deathmatch or something short.
I'm the black dude.
Hey, what the fuck's going on
Mhm.
here?
Are you Irish?
Fucking.
Alright, luck of the Irish.
Yeah, Irish. I like playing Irish. He was in the Battlefield 4 campaign. He's one of the Tombstone members.
Yeah.
Did y'all play 4?
Oh, I played the
I
4
played it a
campaign. I
little
did.
bit.
Yeah, that's Irish. That's the black guy in the campaign.
Oh.
Okay.
He's
It's
one of
been
the.
so long.
Yeah. Only reason I remember is because I played it like a month ago, 2 months ago, or whatever. For like the 5th time. I was trying to get the weapons you get at the end for deciding who you want to sacrifice.
Oh yeah.
Blow up the ship. Bro, I'm ready for this campaign coming out. I'm so pissed they didn't have a campaign with this game. That was one thing that disappointed me so much. But I'm ready for this campaign. I'm gonna play the campaign before I even touch online. I'm fucking Battlefield campaigns are like always top tier.
I remember 3 was really good, and I never even finished it.
They got one of ours. They hit us first.
Wait, are you not in my party?
Just taking control of the battle from us.
I am. Are you joining Kaleidoscope Team Deathmatch?
I'm in it right now. I'm in a match right now.
Yeah, I'm loading in.
The enemy is now
Oh, okay.
We are in control.
Let's go with the loading screen.
How the fuck do I fucking fix this?
The enemy has surged, and now they have.
Damn, it took that long. People already got 4 kills. I don't know why it took so long for me to load in. Yeah. What is this?
Fucking cooked.
Why is my game running like this? I've got server connection issue.
What the fuck?
Bro, I might have to reset. Cause this is fucking, my game's running like absolute trash.
How do you update Forge? Curse Forger.
I don't know.
It's been a while since I used it.
Bro, I can't even aim.
You can cook.
Ain't got no utensils. He can't see. He can't cook.
Got to take down. Sweep the leg. Stab the throat.
Yeah, we're getting obliterated on the Iwo Jima.
I played that last night. I'm not really a fan of that map, to be honest, unless I'm sniping. It's just so open. And there's
Yeah,
so
I'm trying to snipe too, but
vehicles, bro.
No, I've been encountering so many tanks everywhere. It's like I can't
Bro,
snipe. If
I
got a
literally,
tank on.
I kept getting run up on. I played one match and I was like, nah, fuck you, I'm done.
Reloading!
Mod right click harvest requires Forge 47.4.0. How the fuck do I fix that?
One second, I got you!
Yeah, I can't see him doing too good right now either.
Fuck the king.
Bro, they're
Even hot.
stomping us right now. Holy shit.
So what's going on here? This makes 0 sense.
I spawned in. I immediately got blown up.
Need assistance! You can fight! Do it!
Maybe that's why? Let's close this.
Setting up
See
defenses!
if I can get into this now.
Oh shit, about to die. Oh my gosh, I got blown up again.
I'm a dumbass, bro. I've been throwing grenades. Like, why are these not doing any damage? I'm using smoke grenades.
Damn.
You
I think
must
that's
be
what I
smart.
have
You
too.
must be like, you gotta be like,
Smoked.
baking those grenades because you're not knowing what. Dang. Yeah, no, we got cooked on this. We're about to get done with this match.
This is stupid. I can't open this. Why?
Yeah, we're getting fucking shit on. I think this one's about the other two.
Why is this giving me this error? I don't know why. It's so stupid. Alright, so maybe I have to do it the other way. Open this up so we can update here. That's probably what it is too. Why needs to be updated here?
Oh shit.
What was the one I needed? Maybe that'll play? Oh, this is fucking retarded.
You'll be alright.
Damn it. Stop that. Stop.
Oh shit.
I guess I can't now.
Ah. Bastard. Blindsided me. Can you get me?
I got you.
Nice. Oh, behind you, Power. There's a lot of them.
Nailed one.
The heads up. Triple kill.
God damn.
I was mowing them down.
So how do I fix that?
God.
Grenade. Reloading ammo.
Why is my gun fucking single shot? Never hit the button.
Yeah.
Nah, what the fuck was that?
And I'm gonna restart my PC. It's probably updating all that shit. Fuck with something.
Hurting.
Ah,
Yeah.
Everybody's fucking playing medic, bro.
We need to regain control or we are finished.
You guys get all back on a fucking Minecraft binge, you little fuckers.
A Battlefield bin. After the beta, dude, we're fucking sold.
You get rewards
yeah.
for playing 2042. There's a free battle pass now with 60 tiers, and some of them are Battlefield 6 exclusive unlocks.
Nice.
Yeah, so right now you're earning shit for Battlefield 6 if you complete that battle pass. You get, I think, two character skins and 2 weapon skins, 2 vehicle skins.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
PC clicking a fucking piece of shit. Okay,
And then
close
everything
that.
else that
Close
comes
that
with
out.
it.
It's gonna be gay anyways. I know it's not gonna fucking open. I fucking
Download
this.
Our game's
Battlefield.
over.
Alright.
Build US 1.
Alright. What do we want to play?
I'm down for
Conquest?
whatever.
Fuck it, Power. Have you played Iwo Jima yet?
No.
We'll give
What's
you
that?
you down to play one more Iwo Jima?
We got a job to do.
We'll give him the experience of what we're talking about. Time to go make a little drinky poo.
Japanese rebels in the region have allied with Mandate forces to challenge our hold on Iwo Jima.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try and figure this out. What, you guys playing that?
Resources are irreplaceable to the war effort. Hold the territory we have and reclaim all that has been lost.
Fucking nowhere,
Right to
bro.
the front line, no bats.
What in the
No
fuck?
hesitation.
It's like an unlimited supply. Where are you guys coming from, you little cocksuckers?
Yeah, my first time flying a plane.
Oh, your controls are gonna be terrible. It's gonna be inverted.
Yeah. Oh, it's locked on. Shit, I don't even know where my fucking thing is. Well, I don't know how to go back to the combat area. Oh, it's bad.
You're gonna have to use your arrow keys.
Oh,
if you haven't adjusted anything, it's impossible to use your mouse. You'll be swiping like 50 times to turn around.
Oh my gosh, I just did that. Duly noted.
You can use your arrow keys and it'll get you directionally stable.
That was amazing.
Hostiles control all sectors.
Play engineer. I know there's about to be a lot of fucking vehicles here.
I'm heading to Eve. Yeah, there's gonna be a ton of vehicles spawning.
Hostile engagement confirmed. Need to reload!
Alpha sector has fallen to our enemy. Stick to the plan.
It did the same fucking thing.
I've seen work.
Yo, does somebody want to go support and supply me with ammo? Cause I can get infinite rockets, and we can really take some vehicles out.
Yeah, I might have to after I die here.
There's one right there. Oh, how did that? Oh, I did hit. Okay, nice. Got him. Let's go.
Oh, you know what? I know what this is fucking telling me, dumbass. I could have fixed this the whole fucking time.
Damn.
I got a noob tube.
That ain't gonna do nothing to vehicles. Shit. Right in front of us.
How the fuck do I search here?
Ooh, vehicle. I see you.
What mod do I need? Ford's 47.3. 47.4.
Ooh, somebody just saved my life. Ah, damn it.
How the fuck do I add mods? Oh,
Behind you, behind you, behind you.
Yeah, damn it. I was trying to hit him.
I was taking a drink. I could have told you a second or two sooner.
What is Ford?
Charges set. Sentry in place.
Bro, playing this game just fucking pisses me off that I don't have access to Battlefield 6 anymore. Literally.
Right?
That's what a lot of players are afraid of. Is like, oh, it's a downside of playing this.
I don't give a fuck. Literally, the only reason I'm playing this is for the fucking Battle Pass.
Right.
I just want. Oh, I could have got you.
Change my loadout.
I just want them exclusive BF6 rewards.
The enemy holds the majority of sectors.
Oh, week 1 mission's completed.
Let's get the rockets.
Engineer. The one I'm playing.
AA missile. Oh.
Dude, there's so much shit blowing up around me. Holy
Our
fuck.
troops have occupied Bravo sector. Status. U.S. forces have the edge. We'll need to secure more objectives quickly.
Shit.
Ah. Medic, medic, come on. No, it's a fucking enemy. What's up? Miss every shot you don't take. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Alright, fuck you. You don't want repairs, dude. I hate that. When I'm repairing a tank and they just start driving away, I'm still at half health. Like, nah, you don't want it, I guess. I ain't chasing your ass down.
That's what I had to do with the challenges for
Bro,
Iron 6.
dude. I swear that thing took me like 3-4 hours to complete. It was pissing me off because every time I'd literally just lay on top of tanks behind the turret and just wait till they took damage and just keep going every time until I died.
Yeah, no, that one was annoying as heck.
Our enemy has been pushed back on all fronts.
Ah, they came in. They came in. Shit.
Nice.
Ow.
Wow. There's a tank rolling up.
Yeah. For real.
Can't even get close. Can't get eyes on.
Charlie sector under control.
Oh, by the way, I'm fairly certain I figured out in Battlefield 6 if you hit a tank sweet spot directly behind or on top of the turret, it's a one-shot RPG, even at full health.
Hey, you hit that G spot.
Hit that G spot, one rocket. Make her blow.
God, what the fuck behind? Oh no.
You're the one who's being contested by
No, bro. I'm gonna hit one of these aircraft with one of these RPGs. Mark my fucking words.
They're expending resources, but we need to weaken them further. Our enemy has taken Charlie sector.
Alright, so fuck.
Shit, they're capturing D.
You gotta watch out for that stealth bomber. That fucker's dangerous.
American forces have taken Delta sector. Hostiles invading one of our objectives.
Someone else is on it.
Enemy has taken Alpha sector.
Bro! Vehicles, man, they're everywhere and nowhere. I fucking don't see them get killed by them. I see them get killed by a foot soldier. I just want to blow one up. Just let me blow it up. Just let me blow it up.
Delta sector has been conquered by us.
Oh, oh.
More sectors than the enemy. Is no longer secure.
Ah, what the hell? Where am I getting hit at? Oh. Nice.
Are you fucking
We are holding
serious?
Alpha sector.
Damn it.
Placed at my spawn.
Yeah, I can say, not too big of a fan of this map.
Echo sector has fallen to our attack.
I figured it out, I think.
An objective is under siege.
Oh, I got him! I took the stealth bomber down! Get fucked. That was a crazy spur of the moment shot. I didn't even have time to aim. I just took a pop shot and got his ass. He was flying right over me.
I seen that.
I didn't get the kill, he bailed though, but I forced crash. Good enough for me, damn it.
Yeah, still a good shot.
No, I'll be right back. My fucking internet's running slow. I think it's because I'm on this. When I go through it.
Ping aircraft if you see them. I'm in AA.
We are losing the battle. They hold more sectors.
Foxtrot sector has been taken by hostiles.
Ooh, is that a... that kill. I had no right to have that one. Ooh, yes, 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 yes.
Who's driving the tank?
Bro, I'm getting good at these fucking just pull rocket out and free fire fucking shots. Holy hell. Like a split second shot.
Incoming fire!
Damn.
Come on. Get fucked.
Occupation of Bravo sector complete. One of our objectives is under attack.
Miss every shot you don't take. Oh! God, that was in single fire. I gotta slow down and drink it. This is affecting my combat ability. Jesus Christ. Take some seat.
Tank at D.
The enemy has captured Delta sector.
Damn, I could have hit that dude without seeing him.
Our forces are at half strength.
They're pushing in to C from A.
Our troops have captured Echo sector.
We're under fire!
Foxtrot 1 is now our target.
Foxtrot sector is ours.
Yes, I need a bullet. Give me some bullet. I just got rockets.
Yeah, I got saved. Oh, what the? Dang, they're patchy.
Yeah, come on in a little bit closer, a little bit. Oh, got him! Yes! baby. I fucking love it.
I think I just saw that happen too.
Come on, Jack, come close. I'm pretty crafty with this motherfucker. Don't test me. Oh shit. Oh, I ain't got enough for that. I got 2 rockets. Damn.
Hostiles have secured Echo Sector.
What you got up to over here? Oh yes, baby. No, I missed him by a fucking cunt hair, bro. I almost had that jet.
Hang on, I think I got you, Power. No. Ah!
A lot of guys.
Damn.
I need some help here. Oh shit.
We've secured Delta Sector.
Nope.
Yeah, we all
Not
got.
even a chance.
There's a guy somewhere.
We're being pushed back on all fronts. Hostiles control more sectors.
Bravo Sector has been lost to the enemy.
If only.
Shit. They're bunkered down. I hit him. Nice.
We are losing the battle. They hold more sectors.
Echo Sector has been lost to the enemy.
Shithead. Ah, crap. Oh, nice.
Oh, I don't know. I think I did. I didn't get the credit for it.
He's parachuting down too.
Shit. There's one on that hill.
We must shift it.
I hit him for a bit, but I didn't kill him.
Charlie Sector has been secured.
Our strategy is working. We now control more sectors than the enemy.
Nice.
Well done. We have secured almost every sector.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're looking. Ah, I hit a guy. He was low.
There's a tank rolling up. Bro, I am fucking aircraft hunting right now. This shit's fun.
Alpha Sector is now under hostile control.
How? What the fuck? How?
We have a breach at one of our objectives. We lost Charlie Sector to hostiles.
What's it? Is there a bunch of enemies?
Target is down!
And they got a tank rolling with it. Night.
Everyone is lost.
Thank you.
U.S. forces have taken all of Echo Sector.
Oh, come on. I couldn't kill a single guy. Son of a gun.
Keep your distance!
Enemy just secured Bravo Sector.
Our enemy controls the battlefield. They have conquered more sectors.
Oh, they're in the tower, in the command tower. They have a spot right there. They have a thing, a beacon. Thank you.
Our troop strength is nearly depleted. American forces have taken Delta Sector.
We are initiating an attack on Echo 1.
Somebody, I need ammo.
Our soldiers have secured Bravo Sector.
Oh shit.
How are you not dead? You could have been dead. Oh, what the fuck?
The enemy is conquering sectors at a rapid pace. They now hold more than us.
Hostiles control Foxtrot Sector.
We are about to attack Delta 1.
Charlie Sector secured. Defend those objectives.
I'm getting too greedy with these vehicles, bro. I just fucking don't give a shit about the foot soldiers. Got to let everybody else push in. I'll sacrifice myself.
Hey, there you go.
Our attack on Delta 1 is underway.
Begin evacuating Nomad forces.
Beef.
Stay now.
Oh shit.
All right, nice. But get me off that fucking map.
I guess.
I mean,
I'll
unless I
catch
want to
you.
keep playing that one.
Oh no, I think I'm good right now.
I'm gonna hop off. Actually, I'm getting tired.
All right.
All right, I'll catch y'all later.
Catch you later, bro.
All right, see you, Power.
Peace out. Too tired. I'll catch y'all later. Hit the like, follow, subscribe for more.